No, I'm setting up my streams. How are you, man? How are how are Duran and Louis? That's good to hear. Not currently. How about you? What do you do? What do you do? Oh, very cool. When did I? I can work now. I can work now if I want. Being a project management professional, that's my career. I'm an app developer. Like I launch apps on the App Store and Google Play. Because I stream my life 24/7. 5 days. I just have to wait for court. Yeah. Yep, and I think about it. You're 100% right. That's correct. Are you on your way to work? How long a drive is it? That's not bad. Yeah. What up, pimp? How you living? Kicking ass, taking names. How you doing, baby? So far, so good. How about you? Very cool. They're rolling. They're rolling. They're going right now. This is Rabbi Rothschild. Hello? Hello?
reported also unfortunate issues, including diarrhea and vomiting. Through I flew into Polo, San Francisco yesterday for Hawaii. It has about 1,800 passengers and nearly 1,000 crew members on board. There were 2 batches of shipments into cleaning and disinfecting, as well as isolated beds for sick. The ship began its journey in Germany earlier this year, but then just left in Australia. Sometime later, compared temperatures of Sunday at windy at times, especially in the northeast and the high desert. Full chance of showers in late county. Lows around 60 with eventual sunshine later and rain overseas. Upper 30s in the foothills and valleys in the east. 40 for the Inlet Valley. Becoming sunny tomorrow, highs reaching today and 1 degrees at sunset and nights in the low 60s through the weekend. Also mostly sunny tonight, overhead 33. With 55 in Inland, 53 in coastal Mesa. You can catch Intuitive on 91 and live traffic and you can report on the track. I'm Rabbi. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the repost announcement. Our very best motivating anniversary fare has just landed. And now, until February 26th, enjoy our very best pricing during airfare, rendezvous, and benefits from our 90 years of experience in design, comfort, and fine dining. Book your rendezvous with Today for 31st in Los Angeles, starting at $1,735 round trip, taxes included. American Ticket Jane. Access. Relative purchase required. Other tax credits available on all flights. Details for safe flight. See terms and conditions at Every day we work on to build our personality. Being a person, because that's how we create growth. Growth for So if you're following for you today, we've got a new interim group people, attendees who said they will be along the next hour to tell us what we need to know. There will be somebody who's got permanently in the room. The city diet with his statue from crypto.com and that this afternoon. First, it's the massive significance of the date 2824. You guys remember 1824, 1624. I'm just grabbing a little bit because I didn't know what this statue is. Right? I didn't know what image they used. You don't think that the basis for the statue? I mean, I haven't done a lot of research on it, but I think I'll be telling more of an action. The time code spent about 2 hours and 15 minutes on the air as we know this is the case that Colorado will actually take Trump off the ballot there within to cause the insurrection of who they will actually figure in the insurrection at the Capitol and now according to the 14th Amendment, the 14th Amendment needs to come out down. The justices said, oh, bless your heart, Colorado. This is the way they so they did not appear to have been swayed by regardless of what political ideology these justices subscribe to, nobody appeared to be neutral. The Supreme Court is now giving states broad authority to enforce, in this case, the insurrection clause on its own, on this state's own. Justice Kentucky Brown Judge himself about the 14th Amendment, Section 3, why doesn't people vote president and very enumerated list in Section 3? Because the fact that it really is surprising with a totally understanding argument that for the election people that were valid and the president is not there. So there's a number of issues, not just the fact that a state cannot have the authority to use the insurrection clause, but that the very clause itself does not lay out a president as either its umbrella. For those people who are upset with the way the courts have been used lately or that the Supreme Court has made decisions that they don't agree with, that's the way our system is set up. We are the ones who get to determine the standard interpretation of something like that. John Controls at Washington University, our law professor, genius, he talked about what he heard when he was listening to the audience today. These were questions that were hitting him below the water. And he didn't have a really good answer for it. Every one of them, including some religious justices, how do we do it? Because different states have different standards. And one of the justices said, we didn't even review it. It was actually a Texas Colorado bill because even their own justices said that there was no due process here. One of the issues is, again, whether or not you can show positive outcomes inside of the election or take part in the
Yes, I can hear you. How you doing, baby? Oh yeah, dude, I'm doing them right now. How can I help you? Perhaps. Of course, yes. It's an excellent one. Been there. So there's some things you want to do. Firstly, you want to clear your cache. Secondly, you want to try a new browser. Thirdly, you want to try a VPN or a different IP address. Okay. Let me just sign up for a LinkedIn account right now and see if it's maybe something on their end. So just one moment. I'm doing so. Oh yeah, you could buy a LinkedIn account. Those are very cheap. They're like $5. Just one moment. I'm going to test it right now. And oh, also, are you using Google to sign up or a regular email? Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm on security verification. Oh, I have to do a telephone number. Yes. Does it ask you for a telephone number? It didn't even ask me for a captcha. Do you have another device on which you can try to sign up? Try your phone. Absolutely. And there are two ways to try it, at least on your smartphone. There's the app, so sign up through the LinkedIn app, and then there's also the a browser, and you can try different browsers on each phone. Absolutely. Report back. Absolutely. Report back first. Report back first. You're welcome. You take care, baby. Absolutely. My pleasure. You too, my friend.
Now, we've been talking about the definition of officer and what that means, and she says that it lists the people, it lists officers targeting the earthquake.
It's just that to me that's such a fringe version of the argument against this case. But the New York Times also suggests that in a lot of cases, it usually takes the Supreme Court about 3 months after an argument to issue a decision, with appeal in June, that it tend not to arrive until late in the session, which is usually mid to late June, no matter how early those cases were argued. But this is very different. This one clearly has a time element attached to it because of the election, because of the pending criminal trials, those sorts of things. So they didn't give a specific timeline as when we might see a decision, but it would be the way I heard it today and hearing other people's reaction to it. I really think you're getting a unanimous decision there. Now, it's a hockey stick, like you said, for Colorado, but a unanimous 9/11 decision would be more than a hockey stick, typically.
It's absolutely going to be unanimous. Because each one of them is specified. Not any one of them can go out there and have someone else eliminated. Now, Trump did make some comments in Florida. He said he thought his lawyers made a very good case.
Election, the Supreme Court today, I thought it was very good analysis. I hope that democracy in this country will continue. Because right now we have a very, very tough situation with all of the radical left ideas, with the weaponization of politics. They're weaponizing like it's nothing in politics. Also, you mentioned the pros. So that comment about actually watching the Supreme Court, he commented about 8 minutes into his comments, and he wanted to talk about other stuff like today when they got attacked. He said, first day of the day, I don't even know who it's happening, and I'm not sure who even has a Republican candidate, somebody running against Trump making that impact. President Biden runs Russia for records, impeached on the record. We think we're going to do very well on that. We got very mentioned today for the caucus and the caucus race. And I think we're going to do very well there. As far as indicating in the 90s, maybe more than the 90s, maybe more than the 90s.
Trump is no dummy, especially when it comes to TV time. He has used every single one of his legal fights as a campaign event. And it's worked in some ways in the past. In some ways, yes.
It's an amazing path that he has taken. It's also a weird political game that each Democrat thought that they would charge him, that somehow criminally putting him on some indictment somewhere was going to scuttle any chance of him becoming president. They were completely wrong with that. And I don't even think they took a little bit out of the season. They energized his campaign.
It's not a smart move, in my opinion, because suppose you are successful, then you are slapping in the face all the Americans and democracy, blanket of democracy, essentially, by eliminating the candidate that this country says we have the right to elect. You can't just say, oh no, we're just keeping American politics overnight because of our own political beliefs. It's flying in the face of democracy.
Even if you make the argument that the Colorado Supreme Court made a decision that he would be guilty of inciting the insurrection or taking part in the insurrection, where was his due process? He never was allowed to defend himself in court against those charges. They just made it the summary decision that he was involved in the insurrection and therefore he should be punished. And you brought that up today as well. Where's the review in this case?
Well, that's what happens in other countries, not here.
Which, again, you don't have to rub the guy, wear the hat, not any of that to believe that the power of democracy is more important than some his political leanings or having his political feelings about something.
Okay. Do you want to get to the dog that comes in the story? I mean, is that all there is to the story of Rabbi goes to the bathroom?
Yeah,
Why can't you have dogs go to the bathroom like 3 or 4 times?
how about this? It today happens to be proposed day.
Okay.
You ever heard of that? Proposed day. It's supposed to be, it takes place the end of Valentine's week. We're less than a week away from Valentine's Day, which we don't celebrate. And proposed day represents, love that people want to share, etc. You propose to your loved one to become, this becomes the time you have a more romantic connection and the blah, 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 and all that sort of stuff. How did you hope you propose to your loved one?
We took him to, Lake Tahoe, which is my favorite, that's one of my favorite places.
Which is a house island?
That's exactly what the guy said. We went to Emerald Bay, right there with the little castle in there. We took everything. So we got there and we went there. It was in the boat.
Oh, you stay on the boat.
Yeah.
There's something romantic in it. And the rest
No,
of the day,
he said I have a question for you. And I was yelling at him at the time. I was yelling at him because I was driving the boat too fast.
okay.
And I was like, and he wanted to get off in the bay. Took me around that side of the lake there. But it takes like hours and hours. And so he's driving fast to get out there. And I was complaining about it the entire time. And yeah, and it was windy, it was cold. And then, this was a couple months after I gave him an ultimatum.
It's only a couple months after.
Yeah, a couple months after it was made. Yeah. And then I compared myself to that guy. Yeah.
I put together a scatterbrain around the city of Sacramento.
That's right. That's a great street.
Walk over to a restaurant and ask for the food first. Which wasn't pretty typical. It was just from food.
She was super strict at the time, but she doesn't go to the kitchen with me.
She got those for the rest of her life.
Your phone today.
How did you propose? We want to know. Let us know. You can send us email class.viralrabbi.com. You can also send us a question. Just take that little microphone on your radio and reach us in message.
What is that called? The Supreme Court has heard 20 years for former President Trump according to ruling in Colorado to keep Trump as Secretary of Commerce. The Colorado Supreme Court said the provision on insurrection in the 18th Amendment concerns non-commercial per the Justice League's new Section 3 does not apply to Trump.
Because the president is not an officer of the United States, as that term is used throughout the Constitution.
Minister told the court Trump did not engage in insurrection. A lawyer representing voters in Colorado told Justice that the case is not about Colorado deciding who can go on the ballot for president in all 50 states, and so states have different procedures. Senators mentioned Governor Brown, who prosecutors say was sending out over 3 weeks of indictment.
The group is accused of stripping meth from New Zealand and Australia. The group allegedly used lying over self-ordered products to hide the shipments of meth. Investigators said while they were looking into the case, they recovered 91 packages of meth containing more than $20 million worth of the drug. Investigators also found meth in packs of baseball shirts worn from Monterey Park in Rosemead yesterday. One guy allegedly involved in the crimes is on the run. A pitchman charged great. And I like fairly quick. I mean,
TRLPD has its first Asian American chief.
follow choice in taking its equal time. I think they're the next state. I go out to keep more every time. Especially with divorce to set the stage, to set up the family, for a smooth transition for the next 2 to 3 election cycles. Sure, God's needed for USC. He's been with the department for 28 years. He served in some capacity with whatever division in the department. He was promoted to commander of operations Central Bureau in 2017, and in 2019 he became the deputy chief. So if really the two pay, you're going to give him a permanent chief level purifier.
An engineer who has been justified by several military technology secrets and a company according to Israel. U.S. Attorney and Phoenix County Chief administrator repost for a system that can detect nuclear missiles.
Really important technology in terms of protecting the country.
One secures the 23,000 supplies last year from his work for Costco Food Store. Investigators say he had offered military information to China in the past. Federal agencies say hackers from China have secretly hidden American infrastructure for up to 5 years. The phone that 6 U.S. agencies and other allied intelligence agencies yesterday said China was ready to conduct a destructive cyber attack if it went to war with the U.S.
The ruling says China shifted from a strategy of using hacking to commit economic espionage to a strategy of using hackers to disrupt how Americans go about their daily lives.
Agencies say China told the island they were working to attack an arm of its cruiser. FBI director says it confirmed that China is risking evacuation. The Senate has voted to move forward with legislation that would give Israel an asylum without hiring a border security. California State is still not certain if it will need to pull additional votes from the Senate. House Speaker Mike Johnson has not yet committed to a vote on the bill. A man behind the two most famous lakes in the world, now lost it. Following Williams' notable films have made movies like Jaws and this one instant classics. Sometime award-winning composer and scored music for Jurassic Park, Raiders of the Lost Ark, and more. In 1977, Williams worked with George Lucas to create one of the most recognizable themes in cinema history. Windy at times, the sun forecast for showers in many counties. Lows around 60 at the beaches, metro area, and inland coast. Low to mid-50s in the valley, upper 30s to low 50s in the inland empire. 40s for the high desert with a chance of snow showers continuing. 45s tomorrow morning, becoming sunny soon. High 60s today, and winds by 10 weekend on the way. Highs in the low to mid-60s, and a 60 mostly sunny skies. Still east midweek next week. It's 52 in Dallas, 53 in Phoenix, 54 in Denver, 49 in Durban. Mountain market report the Dow trading down 73 points, the Nasdaq is up 42, S&P 500 is down 4. Our cash and also normal on the 210.
And this one's going to get a little bit better here. We'll keep our next on it for millionaires that are cash out today. So let's something better. So Americans are about a 10-minute wait there. That was about 40 minutes just a few moments ago. So let's have to start to clear out. If you're leaving fast, much better than 5 south after going 10, stop and go from Western until a 20-minute wait. Be patient, stop and go on 45, nothing from Main Street. That's going to be a little heavy. And quick listen, make sure you got a fast, stuff right on top, right in 405 coming to freeway southbound. Look at Bristol. That's going to be a bit heavy from 73. Past 240, 15 northbound of Magnolia Avenue. There's your slow coming down Ontario Avenue. And to the express, the busy on 5, southbound to 22, about to 55. It's going to slow you down as you make your way through it. If you got time for Legion Park and 5 traffic, Riverside Johnson, starting there, the on-ramp is 45. 205 and 7 gets you there faster. I'm not here. Are you a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing? If you are, I have immediate information to reach your goals and find new customers. We reach more consumers in your target audience than anyone else. Our mission to reduce access notes that simple customers to your cost effectively. amazing things will do this, but for a limited time only. So select next type PC, select the SPS 13 bit, powered by integral processors, and run up to 2 with ASAP. It's no fuel cycle economics, less and way less complex than accessories. When you shop online at sell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading edge technology to match your favorite different stores and items with a low price. Again, start everywhere on the LA layout. We talked more about it next hour during the swamp box and gather some of the reactions to all of this. But the Supreme Court did hear arguments this morning in the case that the eligible courts should actually decided whether or not former President Trump earned up Trump's vote for the 2020 election made him ineligible to hold office again. In fact, they're saying that this is arguably the biggest case the Supreme Court has had since the Bush v. Gore decision in the year 2000. We'll talk about it just a few minutes ago. You defended the democracy part of it as opposed to computers manipulating.
The way the Constitution works here, a statute can and dictate who's on the ballot and who's not allowed on this ballot. That's all the Supreme Court decides, and who will create it.
Right, that's the whole part of the democracy umbrella is you think the guys that own it don't vote for it. I totally agree. There's nothing in the Constitution that says an a-hole can't be elected.
No, then we would be a country without a river.
Did you see that there was a guy in Vegas who claimed it was fear on the line?
Yeah.
I'm not saying his name because we didn't get it for publicity, but at about 10 o'clock yesterday, Vegas Metro TV said this 24-year-old guy shot on top of a 366-foot tall entertainment center. He was arrested charged with destroying a property. Because I guess he had some false imagery about it. It's the second year, by the way, the same guy trying to fracture during Super Bowl week as last year when it was in Arizona. He climbed a 40-story chase wall, which you cannot do.
Well, that engagement is amazing. Horrible person. Testimony that used to show that she fled her Mercedes that car was rented before she split into two little boys and actually took a vote. She was constantly safety. Kevin Carson is into information this now and covering the testimony has been chilling and heartbreaking in this one.
As well as the pictures that we have to see as they break down what happened to these boys. That's democracy. Again, so we have to make sure the jury makes the decision on which women are going to compare the two, but they are going through this process. So, as you gave some of the things already going on, saying that there's, if you're investigating this week, talking about the SUV that hit the boys, yeah, they hit the boys with the brick that landed from the building. We had EMT talk about a girlfriend told her after the crash that Wilson said she would have made it home faster and that they didn't have to shut it down because of the crash. There was a coroner that passed out to grill a groceries SUV, was imprinted on the 11-year-old's body. And then just as a quick reminder, it was once the same girlfriend was not impaired, not speeding, and another car took the boy first outside of the crosswalk. We also had a text come in yesterday from one of Wilson's friends for 20 years that where this friend said, I do take accountability. This is the text message that was sent to the boy. She said, I do take accountability. I clean out my computer. She said, it's longer than I should have. When I saw a woman flashing a yellow light on the right side of the road, I did not know for a moment it was a man. So a lot is going on here, but really that crash photo was one of the biggest linchpins that we heard yesterday. And this was from an investigator out here in Orange County, District Attorney's Office. He was instrumental in trial in the state surveillance. That was the young boy that was killed in a road rage accident. We did that trial just a little bit ago. So yeah, in the crash data, we looked at homicide investigator Michael Barrett. We talked about the black box in the Mercedes crash. This is, if you can imagine the way he explained it, would be like a toilet paper, or excuse me, a paper towel roll, a roll in a paper towel. And the last 5 seconds before it crashed, all that data snapped off inside that roll. And the Mercedes it explained everything that was going on. We're talking about the location of the seat. We're talking about, where she was at, how much she pressed the brake, how much she used gas. So all of those things were broken down in data form. And Buddy wrote, Helen says, you could tell that the 3 seconds you sort of start by looking at the distance, that the car reached 81 miles per hour and traveled 549 feet in that last 5 seconds. And that if she had been going 45 miles an hour, the car would have only traveled 326 feet when the camera would have made it across the intersection. He also said that mentioned the warning was 3 seconds before. Then says the gas pedal on the data camera, the gas pedal showed in the last 5 seconds the throttle was dispatched to 98%, which means he says this is about as far as the throttle could go, or basically the tire was up to zero. And he says the result means had the vehicle been traveling, there would have been no crash. So basically, speed was the cause of the crash. And then for the brakes, the data also looked at where the brakes were applied, and it only shows one depression of the brake about a second and a half before, which dropped the speed from 81 to 75 miles per hour. This is right, a second and a half before impact. But Brett says this means one quarter braking, or about 0.2 seconds. That's why the math, but this is what they were doing yesterday. So slamming on the brakes would have made the data point about 0.72 or half. So he's saying basically this means the guy just barely touched the brake as the SUV went through the intersection. So a lot going on here. The discussion also about, and I know it's a more general discussion, but the difference between cop car having just a two-choice or police car. And I actually said it was close to the intersection that somehow his car hit the police, went through into her car, which then caused the fatal injuries. To me, it just seems like this police car, I know it's his job. He's literally throwing people on the road. Appreciate it, guys. You bet. All right, now, I look at the poverty crisis at Universal Studios. UCLA has actually taken a look at student employees and some of the financial struggles they're facing. We'll actually talk about that. Also, a little bit later, Steve Revelton will join us. We'll talk about the new food porn. Steve, today's chief of the ROTHSCHILD.
Evacuation warnings have been issued for Silverado, Williams, Augusta, and Paducah counties this morning because of the troop storm. Advocates have been lifted. In LA County, 520 mud spikes are reported since the storm started on this weekend. An independent study of linked response from the military and healthcare circles short-term health effects, keeping the pituitary landfill and CBN of the follow-for utility can explain full health, the chest tightness, heart palpitations, nausea, shortness of breath, and depression. Browser pictures and captions, look for constrained family, and run down your results if you're one day before becoming the first individual to report a start impact from 2024. Opening day at Access program is March 9th. Kids still making amends for TRILLIONAIRE. Can't afford your computer or something to try. Why not upgrade your lifestyle with a amazing, tiny beautiful, but built a back pain budget for years? And it's about to meet its match with the Sarazen V6.
Sarazen V6 is an FDA-cleared therapeutic hormone supplement with customized massage tailored to the current state of your spine. Meaning, 22 different massage moves will give you temporary relief of muscle and joint pain, whether it's from a workout that you just did, promote blood circulation through simple relaxation of those tight overworked muscles.
Designing someone of the Sarazen says she uses this to manage her pain as she works out, while away from front of the computer, super for to so many people that are suffering from back and shoulder pain.
One of my customers says it's the best purchase she's ever had. Besides our health and the lifestyle upgrade, there is your Sarazen V6 engine oil with a beautiful suite of fresh solutions from the Sarazen place. Get out of wearing your shoes.
Completely beautiful. You can check it out at SarazenUS.com or to try it before you buy it at the Sarazen showroom in West Hollywood.
Also, right now, there's a promo code just for terrified listeners. When you get your Sarazen V6, the promo code is GET YOUR V6. Again, the promo code GET YOUR V6 at SarazenUS.com.
Every time you have to include it completely, you can download from an EU and 6 applications in the same area. Is it mud on the front?
Golden State Freeway, the southbound side right to 110. This is going to be the Catholic Church on September Notice Stop and Go from Western Avenue. Also, Pasadena at 210, westbound at 209. For a couple lanes blocked by a wreck here from the south 10 Liberty Slope and Mountain Avenue. And public to Oklahoma, from the 210 westbound at Federal Street. And panic in Stop and Go from Lincoln. And stopping next to the vehicles is just now on the 10 from Altitude and Summit Arlington. Clear time in the sky, much good to go faster. I'm not here. It seems like everywhere you look right now, someone is sick. This year, prepare your family for airborne invaders like bacteria, pollen, and yes, germs with Navai's nofilter. Navai flushes ultra-pure and potassium saline in one nostril and on the back of the nose and out of the other. Navai sucks out viruses, dust, and other airborne particles. All the stuff that gets trapped in your nose, making you miserable. Think it's that anti-bad addiction. Take Navai, the drug-free solution that helps you breathe easier, breathe better, and feel healthier. Even better, Navage is HSA FSA eligible, so Navage is a great way to spend those funds before they expire. Don't wait a minute longer. Buy Navage today and you'll breathe easier, knowing you're putting your funds to good use. Navage is available online at Navage.com or Walmart or any CVS in Oregon. Navage, N-A-V-A-G-E. Who knows? Healthy life. Use strategic and reasonable consultation with a professional medical team before taking prescription medication. Get subsidies, healthy policies, and information about taking your product surgeries, results, items, prescription items.
Hey guys, did you know there's a generic form of Viagra that works just the same as 95% people? And you can get it online. Just go to ROTHSCHILD.com/radio. Use link, you'll get a free medical consultation, discreet shipping if preferred, a 100% online process, and a trusted generic alternative to the main brand at up to 95% off. That's right, get generic to Viagra, the same active ingredient as brand name Viagra, up to 95% less. It's the same medication, still prescribed by a licensed medical provider, but with zero copay, no expensive appointments, and no awkward face-to-face conversations. To start your free online visit, you need to go to this exclusive address, ROTHSCHILD.com/radio. That's ROTHSCHILD.com/radio for your free online visit. HIMS.com/RODRADIO. Drink with your emergencies to help meet the amazing needs of the business for a limited time. Saving select Mexican consumers. Brought to you US 13 Kids, powerful retail processors, and look, it's truly with real salt, which makes you essentially commodity, not enormous quantity of tax to the system.
How you living, baby? What's new with you? How are you? Where do you live? Oh, tight. Who is that? Oh, I see who it is. Yeah, I see. I didn't know it was you, TF. How you living, baby? Things are good? That's good to hear. That's right. Doing your best, living in the matrix day after day. That's right. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Boy, I don't know. As of right now, I'm creating Twitter accounts. However, if you want to listen, do you want to listen about future technology? Okay, so I'll show you. Just one moment. That's cool. That's cool. I have a phone there, but I have one here too, and I can hear you and speak to you better on this one, and I can also share my screen if needed. So I'll explain. Just one moment. Are you off to work? Okay. How many Twitter accounts do you have? Okay, I have 870. I'm back. I have 870. I just created my 870th about 5 minutes ago.
Okay, so are you going to the Guinness Book of World Records of Twitter accounts?
I probably already have that. I'm not too worried about that.
So, I mean, I don't know, bro. I can keep guessing.
Okay. Oh, you don't know why I do it. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so I've created a robot on Twitter that automatically follows people. So every hour it follows 3,200 random accounts. And that means it gets me all kinds of buzz on Twitter. And people are like, what in the hell is this Rabbi Rothschild with all these different accounts? And they start tweeting about it from huge accounts with 50, 100, 200,000 people. And then there's like a video about it. People create videos about it. People have whole like group chats about it. People literally have like group support, and it's hilarious to read them. So if you ever are bored, just go to ViralRabbi, just type that in the search. You'll see all my accounts, but you'll also see all of the very recent things that people have said. People are like, every single day, this person follows me with a new account. Every single day, every single day I block them. I blocked over 100 of their accounts, and I still get followed by them every single day. Elon Musk, when are you going to do something about your biggest troll, ViralRabbi? It's hilarious.
And have they tried? I mean, is it going to multiple IPs and stuff?
Oh yeah, definitely. Everything's on different VPNs.
Okay, so it's for attention.
Well, I stream my life live on YouTube 24/7, 365. I have more data online than any person in global history. So I just need the right set of eyes to realize what I'm doing and to tweet about it, and I go viral.
So, I mean, are you not already viral?
No.
Not viral enough?
Well, I consider when you're viral that you get organic. Okay, so here's how going viral works in my opinion. It's like giving birth. You have the creation of your social media accounts is conception of the baby. And then you you go through some time building your account, and that's the growth of the baby. And then people start to take notice of you for one reason or another. And those are like contractions. And then eventually those contractions become closer and closer together to the point where it's birth. And going viral is like when you are birthed, essentially. And so I need those contractions, essentially those mentions about me, to be closer and closer together. Right now, they're every few hours. I need them to be like every few minutes. Once they're going every few minutes, that's when you're in the middle of going viral.
Is there a formula that you concocted and plugged in to decipher the I mean, whatever. I guess if you're just waiting for it to be every minute.
Well, not necessarily that, just the right account to see what I'm doing. I mean, you'll see if you were to type into Twitter right now, it's just random accounts saying, oh my God, I'm following this person on YouTube right now. They just followed me with 15 different accounts and they follow me every single day. Somebody needs to see this person is live streaming their life. This is crazy. And then that gets attention. So it just takes the right person to say something like that for a bunch of people to start taking a look. And I get ebbs and flows uh, in how many people see, depending on if people tweet about it or not. So if people don't tweet about it, I don't normally get that many viewers. But if people tweet about it, I get a huge influx of viewers from Twitter.
What was that last sentence? If you before you said you got a huge influx from Twitter.
If people tweet about it, I get a huge influx of people from Twitter. Basically, there is a direct correlation between how much traffic I get on my streams versus how much my robot is working following people on Twitter.
Okay. So you max out each account to how many you can follow?
Yeah, that's right. So you can follow up to 400 per day and 5,000 total. So I max them out as quickly as I can. And you get like 3-day bans from following people, and sometimes you get the account suspended. But the thing is, their accounts are free, and it only takes a few minutes to make one. Here's the thing, though. It's more difficult to make a Twitter account than some accounts because a lot of times you need to phone verify and you need to email verify. And so there are some workarounds, but basically like I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts, and those are really easy to make. 1,000 Twitter accounts, that takes a lot of work. And it's not so much that like actually doing the creating the account, it's more the fact that you can do all the steps correctly, and then at the very end it can ask you for some kind of verification and you're unable to provide it. Like you don't have 1,000 telephone numbers that you could use, so you have to just restart the process all over again. And really, like every if you do it like 5 times, 1 in 5 of them will go through without needing a telephone number.
Huh. That's on Twitter or
That's on Twitter. TikTok's easy. TikTok, you don't need anything. You don't even have to phone verify on Twitter. I could have honestly 100,000. I'm sorry, on TikTok. You don't even have to phone verify on TikTok. Or email verify on TikTok. I could have 100,000 TikTok accounts if I wanted. That one's easy.
you running all this on Python?
I am running all of this on.
I can only think answer Python.
No, it's not programmed. Well, somewhat is. Okay, so there's this software that I use called Macro Recorder, and I use macro recorders. So it's basically a piece of software that I actually use multiple macro recorders at once.
Wow. Macro recorders. So that like to capture movements or whatever?
Yeah, that's exactly right. So basically, there is a type of macro record. Like I could do it all from one piece of software, but I wanted to do this. I don't have a lot of money, so I wanted to do it for free. And also, when you're doing a lot of this experimentation, especially with software, you don't want to spend a whole bunch of money on it and then it not work. But this software that I've got, I use the free version of it, and then I use another software that clicks all the things that I need to continue the free trial all the time. So basically, I have a free trial for a really good software that's running all the time. And normally the software stops in the middle and says, "Hey, thank you for using our free version. Pay $150 for a 1-year license or something." Well, I've got the other type of macro that goes through and clicks all the things that I need it to do and restarts it. And so it just is running 24/7, this robot. And I don't have to pay anything for it.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Are you like running Arduino folders or whatever? I mean, I don't know. That sounds fascinating.
Yeah, I mean, here, I can show it to you. Just a moment. Okay, so I was focused on creating new accounts, which was good, and talking with you. So you should know that. Okay, how does this work? Oh, okay. So at any given time, I have 8 accounts that it runs that it just follows people. So what does that mean? Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna have it start. So I'm hitting play, and do you see it hits the follow button? Follow. It's just pressing a button and moving the screen downwardly.
Okay.
That's all I needed to do. So it follows 30 people per like 30 seconds or something, and then moves on to another account. That gives it enough time to cool down basically on the Twitter API to not say you're following people too quickly. And once you run through all 8 of those, it's enough time for that API server to basically restart. So then you do that on each of the 8 accounts for 400 different people. So 400 times 8 is 3,200, and it takes about an hour. And maybe sometimes it can take less. It can take, depending, like it can maybe run in like 30, 45 minutes or something. Then when it's done, then all you do is reload another set of 8 accounts and put them in there. And now I'm running this all on just like basic hardware. So this is just a laptop. If I had any kind of power to this PC, it would definitely be running like, instead of 8 browser tabs at once, I could do 80. I could do a whole bunch. I could do potentially unlimited, and just cycle them through like an infinite loop. But as of right now, I just don't have the computing capacity to do that, and I don't really need it. I mean, at this point, it's doing exactly what I need it to do, which is just literally getting big accounts on Twitter to take notice of me and come to my YouTube account and say hi to me. That's all I tell them to do. It's just, hey, come say hi to me on Twitter. I stream like 24 hours a day. I'm here if you ever need me. And I'm really open about it. So that's basically, that's the secret sauce. So here's the hilarious thing about that. Sure, for one of their accounts, but then I just come up with another account and follow them. So here's the thing. People will be like, I spent over an hour today blocking Rabbi Rothschild accounts, and it's time for me to go to sleep. It's the first thing I'm going to do when I wake up in the morning is continue to block these accounts. It's the most annoying fucking thing on earth for people.
So, okay, you're annoying them to get their attention.
Well, here's the thing, though. Then I get to talk with them, and they find out I'm a real person and I'm not a robot, and I'm pretty intelligent and well-rounded, well-spoken, and then we become friends. We're either exchanging, not for everyone, but a lot of people. It's like, oh, I didn't realize you're a real person, and like I just thought you were some robot just doing this. Like, I don't know, it's Twitter. There are so many bots on Twitter. I don't realize there's a real person behind this. So you can humanize yourself to people once you get their attention.
But do you continue following them after you have their attention?
Oh, no, they start following me. Then they start removing their blocks on a lot of my accounts and start following me. In fact, people are like, how could I have ever hated you? You're so wholesome, and some other things. Like, I get people who really reverse their tracks on me quite quickly.
Okay, so like, I'm just envisioning
Envision web, baby.
Alright, with the account, with one account, you can follow them once that account is filled up. You get to the next account, just the algorithm, right? The hourly things, macro recording, it just ends up, they end up on the timeline
Yes.
on your
Now there,
on your follow.
yeah. So there's something you can do too. Once your account fills up with 5,000 following people, then you can set it up to unfollow everyone who's not following you, if that makes sense. And then you just refollow them all again. So you can refollow them essentially from the same account. But I find that that's really not that efficient of a way to do it when it's much faster to just create a new account. And yeah, you might have to create it 5 or 6 times to get through the Twitter bypass. But once you do, then it's just a free account. Then it's brand new and it can follow up to 5,000 new people. And you don't have to wait for it to unfollow 5,000 people. It takes a long time for Twitter to unfollow 5,000 people, and it only does, I think, 400 unfollows per day. So, literally you're waiting like, I don't know, something like 12 or 13 days in order for to remove basically all of the followers. So that's really far too inefficient. A much more efficient way, I feel, the way that I do it, which is just create a new account and start following people. And if they ban that one, or they suspend it, or they block it, just create another account. See, the beauty of this is it's like whack-a-mole. You know the game whack-a-mole for like, okay, exactly. So it's like whack-a-mole for their system. Now, Twitter made some pretty major mistakes after Elon Musk. I think he's done a good job for most things generally. But one of the things that he did is he got rid of basically everyone who was in their help desk. So literally, you can like, if you ask for help at Twitter now, there's like no response, and all of the people who are banning me from Twitter, or all of it's all bots that are banning me. I've read on Twitter, at least on Reddit, they're like, no one is employed at Twitter's customer service anymore, and no one's employed at their for their something having to do with their moderation is much different. It's all run by bots now. So even if you do have legitimate Twitter accounts, which I do, that don't spam and don't overtweet or anything, they'll get randomly either suspended or randomly blocked for 72 hours for whatever reason, just because it just didn't align correctly with some Twitter algorithm. And I got sick of it. I had accounts with 5-figure accounts with over 10,000 people, and one day I just randomly lost it, and I don't know why. To this day, I still don't know why. And whenever you try to get it back, it's like they give you a bunch of steps, and they're just the same steps in a circle that you have to do. They say, I mean, if you ever run into it, they say, "Thank you for reaching out to us. We'd love to unsuspend your account. Tell us why you should unsuspend your account." And you say to them, whatever. I told them everything. I was hacked. I don't know why you suspended me. I'll follow the rules. Whatever you want me to say on all the different accounts. And then they'll go, okay, thank you. This looks to be tied to another issue that we have. And then they'll tie it to some other issue. And they say that. And then you say, okay, fine. And then they say, tell us what issue you're having with this issue. You say, same thing. I can't log into my account, or it's suspended, or whatever. And then they say, "Oh, it looks like this issue is closed. Please open a new issue." Then you open a new issue, and it always ties back to that old one somehow. So at a given point, it's just like, okay, Twitter, if that's how you want to play, and you're not going to let me have a quality account, then I'm going to have quantity accounts, and I am going to swarm bot your entire social media platform, and that's what I've done.
Yeah, I mean, if you hear about the brain situation,
Please enlighten me. This is a shitcoin, right? By Ben.E.
it was an NFT project. And so you buy this NFT stake, and then you automatically got Twitter Premium or whatever, X Premium. And so like if you got the NFT and then you staked it or whatever, you were tasked with with followers, everyone else that has and it gave you the what is it, that little mark on top?
The blue check mark, verified status.
Well, yeah, they give you the verified status, but also a little badge next to the eye
I understand.
what ended up happening was it did like a blanket ban of like 1,500 people who hadn't watched the event.
Right. Because wasn't it because of racism or something?
No, I think somebody complained something about breaching of the terms of service.
Okay. Did Ben.eth have anything to do with this coin? Do you know?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So it was this one. So I kind of know what this is. So as I understand, Ben.eth had that orange gang, and so everybody had those verified orange gang all over Twitter for like 2 weeks. It was like everywhere. And then he went into a Twitter space, and he said the N-word a bunch of times. He got drunk and he lost a bunch of followers. And then additionally, a bunch of people complained that his orange gang badge was a racial term because he was considered like the leader of a racial group because he was using this racist term. So then they took away his account and they took away everybody with an orange badge. Then, as I understand it, he came back with that Blitz coin or Blitz project, and everyone who had a badge for that was seen in the same light as the orange badge gang, and they all lost their accounts, and that's how 1,500 people lost it. And they said that the breach was against their terms, and the terms is hate speech or something like that. Well, it's very vague, and I feel very sorry for the people who had no idea about, people use their accounts to promote themselves and to provide for themselves, and then all of a sudden, exactly, so imagine you think, exactly, you're making a good investment on an NFT, you want to promote it on your Twitter account. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. In fact, it's something that Twitter itself promotes. So you're like, okay, I'm going to do so. And then you lose your whole account because of it. And you didn't even know. You had absolutely nothing to do with this. In fact, the reason why I think those people lost their accounts had nothing to do with the Blitzcoin. It had to do with Ben's relationship with the Orange Gang. And they had just dropped PsyOp and Orange Gang and all of those as a hate group. And they didn't want the color, that orange box that Ben had everywhere, to be seen as a symbol of hate.
I don't know, bro. It's a situation.
We're not going to. How's the weather in Miami today?
I would say it's pretty good. But,
can't beat that.
Okay. Lightings all around the clouds.
Same thing in California.
So yeah, the only I guess I thought the remedy then was by bombarding Twitter with legal looking
like cease and desist letters. Like a huge amount of people. Like you're saying 1,500 people had essentially legal representation to be able to contact Twitter, and that's how they were able to make some kind of communication with them. And I believe that. I believe that. Of course, a lawyer's going to be able to do that.
But it wasn't. I think if you had to if you got affected, you could sign up, you could petition or add your name to a list, and then that I guess the blast to the legal goes out, and I don't know. I guess eventually they get sick and tired of being blasted every morning or whatever with how many emails saying about this. Hey, I lost my livelihood and I have no idea what.
Well, Pimp, how you living, baby? What's new in your neck of the woods? You're cool. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. So I'm glad those people got their accounts back, but they didn't get them back right away and it's very much guilty until proven innocent, especially in that case, because honestly, NFTs and cryptocurrencies are about it's a gamble, but when but it shouldn't be a gamble of your livelihood. You shouldn't because you took a risk on a coin or you took a risk on an NFT. I mean, now should you lose your house over it? Because that's the next step. Once they take your social media, they take away your ability to communicate, and then they're going to take your ability to live, and that'll be your home next, or your place of your abode.
Yeah. I mean, no, but I would say that I believe to representation for whoever wants to get their, I don't know, like add their name to the list, to the Twitter and like keep it fine. And I think you're doing this as orchestrating the process.
Do you know who Jared from Subway is?
I mean, you talking about the bot or actually, yeah.
The real guy who runs the box.
I don't know the person. That's what I mean. Like, okay.
You know of that entity though, basically the bots and everything.
Yeah, crypto bots, trading bots.
Exactly. This guy basically has a bot that undercuts every single time you try to buy, and he makes millions of dollars off it, like almost daily. Okay, so that guy. Anatoly, I saw you here, and that's why I was going to mention this. So, TF Gems, last night, here we are.
So I stayed up all night and I tried to make this bot work.
So last night, we're here, we're just chilling. Literally, we were in this thing for like, well, I was in it for 24 hours, but we were talking to people like this for 14 hours, and to the point where like my voice is sick. So all of a sudden, this random ass account comes in, Jared from Subway, and I hear Anatoly like, "Whoa, Jared from Subway, like you're a big deal. Like, what are you doing in here?" And I'm telling you this, everybody was like, "That's not Jared from Subway." We had a bunch of people in here, over 20 people in here, but he did an AMA. And I'm telling you what, if it wasn't him, I was fooled. And I could absolutely say I could easily be fooled by these guys, but he knew the answers to all the questions. He knew all the card questions. He seemed like exactly who Jared from Subway would be. He knew the whole story that he used to work at Subway and then got into cryptocurrency, made a ton of money on Shiba Inu, and now as a fiance, he's living outside of Houston, Texas. I mean, that's a completely believable story to me.
He was even able to answer it. He's like, "Oh, how long did you work at Subway?" And he's like, like anyone that was lying would be like, "Oh, 6 months."
Exactly.
Like, it was like about like a year and 2 months. Like super specific.
Anyone who had worked at Subway as well would have eaten there. How should I say? No, I'm sorry. Anyone who had who was lying, I misspoke. Anyone who was lying about it would have at least eaten there to get a sense of what it was. What he said was perfect. I've never eaten here. He's like, once you.
He said when you work at a place,
and that makes sense.
you don't eat there. So like only somebody who
It really worked there. Exactly.
Or like any restaurant would be able to say something like that.
That's why I was like, that was such a perfect answer. And yet he still knew all kinds of things about Subway. Like, it's not like he didn't know anything about it. He definitely knew everything about it. He just had never eaten there. And that was.
I think when he failed was when you stumped him with that serious question.
What did I ask him?
Remember that's when I knew it was fake. When you asked him that one really, like the perfect question, you said, what was that sandwich that came out?
Oh, wait, no. It's much more believable to think that he did work there. It's called The Feast. It was only available in select locations for about 6 months. This was 15 years ago, but it was very heavily promoted by the television show Family Guy. So it's kind of an inside joke on the Subway Reddit message boards that like only like real OG Subway people know about The Feast. But if you haven't worked at a Subway in like 20 years, you wouldn't have known about this. But and I will say this, I have asked other people who work at Subway, like I know this, I did this with people who work. There was someone on TikTok, working at Subway, live streaming, and I asked them if they knew what the feast was, and they had no idea. And they were working there at the time. It's an old sandwich that they used to have, but it was the biggest sandwich in the history of Subway. That's why I remember it, is because it had more food on it than any other sandwich that Subway's ever had. And what was it? It was like triple meat everything and like double veggies and everything. And it was a giant sandwich. And the only reason why I remember it is it was very popular when I was in college because Peter Griffin from Family Guy represented it. But that was more evidence, honestly, that he had worked there because or it wasn't evidence against it. It shouldn't be because I've talked to current Subway employees on TikTok and they didn't know what it was. Though some other people know what it is because it's such a, like, they even say it's sometimes on the Subway hidden menu, but they don't know what that is. If you go to them and you're like, hey, can I order the feast? Unless they've been working at that Subway location for 20 straight years, which is very highly unlikely, they're not going to know what it is.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I mean,
he was
honestly,
here though.
Like,
he was here.
It inspired me, even if it was fake. It definitely inspired me to look into it more because he was right on the fact, like, a lot of people in crypto, there's a huge disconnect, right? Like, they'll come into crypto and maybe they came from TradFi or whatever, but they don't really know how to code. You know, so I feel like that's why not everyone's using them. And then there's a lot of scam methods. And so to have a working method that really works and is like legit, you saw how like even he was like super like geeky.
Absolutely, but he knew all of the answers to our questions. That was pretty amazing. Like, I don't know.
Honestly, he was cooler than the real Jared from Subway.
Wait, and then he has an amazing story. We asked him his story, and we're like, so why Jared from Subway? And he's like, because I used to work at a Subway, and then I made a bunch of money on Shiba Inu, and then I was able to quit that job. I worked there for like a year, and now I have a fiance living outside of Houston. I'm like, oh my God, that's a movie. And it is a very much a movie that I would want to see. It's about the everyman who is a rags to riches story, working at Subway one day, and he also has this very interesting name, Jared from Subway, which is associated with all this negative stuff. And this motherfucker just leans into it everywhere, and so he's unforgettable. That's amazing. And then he goes and becomes a millionaire, and then a cryptocurrency billionaire. It's a phenomenal story.
And he also munches off of like 10% of all your major
yeah, that's why people don't like him because I mean it's just not great, but it's like part of the game.
Dude, if you beat him. Wait, I don't understand. I don't understand. Why don't you just build your own bots and try to beat him? I mean, that's the only other way, right?
That's what I was last night. I had like this inspiration. So yeah, like, I'm gonna look into it. I mean, I write JavaScript code. I can write the code that it's written in. I think if what he said was true.
Well, he had me fooled.
There's some stuff you can use to avoid
this happened to me before I got thrown. It's like, it's the worst feeling.
Yeah, a friend of mine passed away.
Sorry to hear that.
He lived a bit of a past life. There was a shortcut he made with the hat. Shortcut. And so he worked at Subway for a little while.
What? I know the guy. Jared from Subway, yeah, I know that.
But he found out that the owners or whatever, they would only the way they quantified how many people ordered salads was like the salad bowls that were missing or whatever. Like, okay, there's 10 salad bowls that were missing. Then 10 people came in and ordered 1 salad, whatever, 10 salads or something. And so he found out about that. And so he started cooking. This is like, I don't think 50.
Wait, this sounds genius. Go ahead.
He would collect all the salad bowls for I think mostly like a good amount of them, and then just wash them and then put them back like on the bottom or something. I don't know.
Fucking genius. I love it.
He would pocket the money that people were buying
On salads. That's amazing. So he'd probably bring home like an extra what, $50 a day doing that?
Probably. I mean, I don't know how much he makes. I just know the fact that he was the great shit.
Yeah, it's totally disgusting for the customer, but brilliant of him. That's definitely an unethical life hack.
What would my name be if I made a bot who was like famous? Maybe like Chase Baker? Wouldn't that be like annoying? Like Chase Baker just run you.
Well, you might have to watch yourself with that because they're gonna come after you for that name.
They're already coming out for you. I mean, I'm telling you, like I've been getting zapped by like ray guns. Like, I'm feeling weird. Just kidding, guys. I'm not that scared.
This is one.
I did get into the thing where I was like, all right, what if there's like these things where I was like diving deep into like this conspiracy theory about how they can like signal like through a satellite, they can shoot through your window and like manipulate. And they can, you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry. No, I was saying like they can like shoot a beam of energy or something through a satellite through your window.
Directed energy weapon?
To your room and like what?
A directed energy weapon?
Yeah, but it's not like shooting right away. It's to like, do you remember like all those people that like shot up a school or whatever and their eyes were always like so fucking wide?
Yeah.
Like they were all on the same drug or something. So it's like to manipulate your mind, to make you like extra angry, on edge. And it slowly like pretty much drives you mad. Then you go do something stupid, but it's like in a benefit for them, right? You got control or
right. Key bueno, who benefits? Key bono, who benefits? Well, no, that's the Latin phrase. Key bono, who benefits?
Yeah. So I got into this like interesting. I mean, it's really bad for like research checks. You don't know, like, oh, I have a headache. Oh, I'm being like zapped. You know, it's stupid.
Well, then you think you're a targeted individual. You think you're a targeted individual.
I mean, I don't know. It's just like, and that's what's another crazy thing is like, I don't know why they're like keeping me around. Like, I don't even, to be honest with you.
Right, Doug. No, we get that. We've seen your life for the last 7 days, and literally, I have done as much for Chase as you have done for Chase in the last 7 days. No, you do nothing for them. You do nothing for them except destroy their equipment, having girls in the back of your car. I said, you don't benefit them. You break their equipment with girls in the back seat of your car.
Yeah, no, I don't know what the mission is. I don't know what the final goal. I mean, maybe it's for like keeping, like I was like maybe they're just keeping me working. Like maybe my grandfather was like a 33rd Freemason, and they're like, keep this guy having like a career job so he doesn't go and like, get too crazy. Like, if I'm staying busy just enough,
I wish it worked that way.
And I won't go and like create a business or like,
You're just like a mouse, and they're like the cat, and they're just keeping you busy.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. Like, they know that I'm getting paid just enough to be like, this is great, but not enough to like go and like start like a revolution.
Yo, how you living, pimp? What's going on?
How you living, pimp? That's just so funny.
Dude, colloidal silver is the shit, dog.
Well, could you imagine that?
No, colloidal silver, to ingest it is very good for you.
Yeah, we've had to consume colloidal silver also. What I was looking for the monotonic gold, but it was colloidal gold. That's another stuff that was monatomic, allegedly polluted, and it was not pink nor any color shocks, unless the content of gold is not the density is not dense enough to reflect the light. But gold is gold. I don't know if they consider heavy metals. I mean, the metals. But like, you know how people are like, oh,
Yeah, I don't think they are. Aren't they soft metals? Let's look this up. No, we're gonna look this up. You don't know, and we're gonna find out right fucking now. That's how we do things in Rabbi's DC. If we don't know, we look this shit up right away. Is gold a heavy metal?
My brilliant 10-year-old daughter is convinced.
Whoa.
What
up?
What up, Pam? She said leave her alone.
Dude, she's smart. Dude, she is smart. She must take after her mother. Gold and silver are both classified as heavy metals, but are by no means toxic. So some of the more common toxic metals are lead, mercury, cadmium, arsenic, and chromium. Other heavier metals that have noted levels of toxicity are zinc, iron, and copper. So apparently it is a heavy metal, but it's not toxic.
Silver and gold, either?
Both of them are classified as heavy metals.
Are not classified as heavy metals?
No, they are. They are classified as heavy metals.
But they're not toxic.
Correct.
So they are heavy metals, but they're not toxic. So but there are toxic metals, mercury is.
Mercury, cadmium, zinc, copper. Yeah, if you want to get these out of your system, use a reverse osmosis system or like a Berkey or an Aqua Pure filter. It's basically a carbon filter. It's not a Brita filter. It's not anything like that. It's more expensive than that.
And that's to clean, to filter out the heavy metals, the toxic heavy metals?
Yeah, so actually, I got really into this. Really into this to the point where I filters for people, for my friends, because I was doing my best to decalcify my pineal gland. Like, what are you saying, Rabbi? Decalcify your pineal gland? What do you mean? Basically,
were you successful?
Yeah, I was to some extent. So let's just.
Can you not tell, bro? Yeah, I don't know what it was. What it looked like before.
So
you don't want to know, bro.
So, if you don't know, when you're born, your pineal gland is uncalcified, essentially. And because of heavy metals, and particularly like fluoride in particular in municipal water systems, but also like excess calcium, your pineal gland, as you get older, tends to calcify. And there are ways to decalcify your pineal gland. Iodine can do it, but specifically the way that you should do it is ridding yourself as many heavy metals, particularly fluoride, in your drinking water and food as possible. So what I would do is
water bottles, do water bottles have fluoride?
Absolutely, huge amounts.
Or just our water faucet?
No, all of it. The only way to get, and so does soda. Soda's like Coca-Cola. They use municipal water filters. Yes, they do. Yeah, the only water that I of which I know that is available widespread globally that doesn't contain fluoride is Fiji water. That's why it's so popular amongst celebrities, because they are in the know and they don't want fluoride in their system. So anyway,
you know which other ones? I knew it's that other one. I forgot the name of it, but it's on all private jet airplanes. In the fridges, they only use one type of water because all the rich private private jet airplanes, they only drink Fiji, and then there's another one that's like a light blue color. I'll go buy one and take a photo of it in a second.
You're good. So essentially what you want to do is decalcify your pineal gland, and if you're able, the way that you do that is long periods of time with the removal of blue light in your system as much as possible and the removal of heavy metals. So I was able to do this about, I'd say, 8 years ago. I went through a period of my life just like uh, decluttering myself, decalcifying myself, and when I was when I was a child, I would have these vivid dreams, but also very lucid dreams where I knew I was dreaming within the dream, and that eventually stopped. Well, once again, I was able to lucid dream for the first time in like 25 years after I decalcified my pineal gland. And this happened several times. The only reason why I no longer do it is the I don't have a lot of money and the filters are expensive. But when I plan on doing it for the rest of my life, once I'm able to get some funds. So, in answer to your question, the way to do it is to the removal of heavy metals in your in what you ingest, and particularly you can do that by the removal of fluoride in your system.
What about I mean, has your dental oral health or whatever been affected negatively by the lack of fluoride?
No, I've never had a cavity, and uh, I have what dentists consider a perfect smile. I've never had um, braces. My parents have never had braces, so um, I would say I was fortunate. But additionally, you should know. Don't just look to me as the example. Take two countries one that fluoridates their water, like the United States and most municipal systems, and one that doesn't, like New Zealand. Okay, and New Zealand has less cavities than the United States does per capita. Yet they don't fluoridate their water, and the United States does. Does that make sense to you?
Sure. I mean, I would also expect the U.S. to be consuming a lot more junk food and stuff. But I don't know. I could be wrong.
That could be, but you should understand that if
You
fluoride
mentioned fluoride.
if fluoride was so beneficial, it should override all of that. People eat junk food
Yeah.
in New Zealand as well.
Hmm. How much does I mean, I don't know that like what's the starting rate, the going rate in regards to the carbon the carbon filters, the stuff that filters out the heavy metals and stuff.
Sure. So there are several systems you can buy. The cheapest system is known as a double basin system. Basically, it's a bucket on the bottom and a bucket on the top, and there's a hole that connects the two, and the filter is between the hole. And you put the water in the top basin, and it slowly filters down into the bottom basin. That kind of system usually costs about 200 $250, and that comes usually with one filter. And then if you only have one filter, it kind of takes a it 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 can apologies, lost track of what I was saying. Oh, it can cost about $200, $250. Then each, but it will filter very slowly. So you want to buy multiple filters so they filter faster. You can buy up to 4 filters um, per water filter per water purifier. So it just depends how much you want to invest in that. Then there's a reverse osmosis system, which gets into like 5 figures. It can be like $10,000, but that's what you really want. If you can afford it, you want to get yourself a whole house reverse osmosis system. Why? Because even if you're removing all of this fluoride from uh, from ingesting it, I still think the majority of the fluoride that an American is to which an American is exposed over the course of a lifetime, the majority of it actually comes from the shower. They make shower fluoride filters as well. Pardon me. So if you weren't aware of that, they make shower Anatoly. Anatoly,
I'm working.
mute yourself.
Oh, really? Everybody know? You know what that is? Really? You buying crypto?
Yeah, everybody knows this. Yeah, everybody knows this. Second person that does. That's fucking hard. I mean, yeah, obviously.
Like, I like your sweatshirt. Below you. I said, not right now, sweetheart. Gotta get back to Chase Bank. They need me.
So anyway, the reverse osmosis system is the way to go. It's like 5 figures, but it includes essentially a whole house system, and some of them, at least in LA, have a lifetime guarantee. It means you don't need water softener anymore. It's the way to go.
I feel you. Yeah, I never thought about that. The absorption through the skin.
Yeah, that's the big one, and people don't realize it.
Yeah, I didn't realize the skin is like your biggest organ.
That's absolutely correct.
Very interesting. Oh, so how long did it take for the calcification
I would.
process? And how does that affect? Does that affect your bones or anything like that? Like your bones have calcium.
I would only say that I felt better during the whole process. There was no aches or pains or anything. It took about, I would say, between 6 months to a year, and like I've done a lot when it comes to sleep and studying it. I've undergone 2 sleep studies. I have a CPAP machine. Basically, like I've done a lot to be able to study as much of my nocturnal state as possible. I even, have myself on camera while I sleep. And throughout all of that process, I've learned that um, reduction of visible light while you sleep allows you to have deeper, more thorough REM sleep, which allows for more active brain function, which can include higher chance of dreaming, or at least remembering your dreams. And then that in combination, so one way to do that is through a sleep mask. Another way is like blackout curtains. And then on top of all of that, another benefit that one can undergo is the ability to just one moment uh, use decalcifying water filters like a Berkey water filter, Octapure water filter, or reverse osmosis system. The combination of all three, I would say the removal of the blue light in your system, the maximization of your quality of sleep, and then also the removal of heavy metals, particularly fluoride, from your diet, all in combination over the course of 6 months to a year, will allow you to decalcify your brain, decalcify your pineal gland, and hopefully be able to um, achieve the deeper level of dreaming known as lucid dreaming, where you know you're dreaming and you can control your dreams while you sleep.
Right. And so, I mean, okay, so you mentioned about lucid dreaming, but I don't know. I mean, what other noticeable effects? Like, I would guess, and I would assume like those that are like spiritual and stuff would probably.
I would agree with you. I bet people who probably have like really deep levels of meditation probably can achieve deeper levels or connect with the chakra better. I think probably whatever you do, just not having that little bit of calcium on your pineal gland allows for enhanced experiences. So I bet if you do drugs, that little bit of calcium on your pineal gland, is almost like an unnecessary ceiling on the your ability to achieve higher levels of enlightenment. Perhaps, I mean, if you know anything about ancient cultures and their opinion on the pineal gland, they knew it was essentially the third eye, and that's what it was nicknamed, the third eye of the mind. And that's why the name pineal gland comes from the same root as pine cone, because it resembles a pine cone.
Yeah. also got the Eye of Horus symbols beside me, but
You're 100% right. 100% right.
which is kind of interesting. Let me ask you, using macro recorders.
Yes, sir.
So I use on one computer I use like Microsoft. Okay, it's a Mac. So the messenger app quantifies or like waits every 5 minutes, and then if it sees that you're inactive for 5 minutes, it says this user is inactive. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So would running a macro recorder or whatever, which moves the
Dog, you just want your company to know that you're working when you're not.
I'm just curious if.
All right, so there are multiple ways around this. The first one, and I would say probably the one that is least likely to get you caught, is just a mouse mover. So what is a mouse mover? It's just a little plate that turns, and you put your mouse on it, and it just moves your mouse. It doesn't click anything. It just moves your mouse and keeps you on active status all the time. So you can get one of those on Amazon for like $15. They're very cheap. There's another thing you can get, which is a little USB dongle that you plug into your computer. I don't recommend this one as much because your company can trace this. See, they can't necessarily trace the mouse mover as well because it's literally, you're not plugging anything into the computer. It's just literally a moving plate, and you put your mouse on it and it just moves the mouse. But then there's a little dongle that you can plug into your computer that automatically makes the computer think that the mouse is moving, or it can move the mouse on your behalf. Again, not recommended. There are some others as well. A macro recorder can do it, certainly. There are some tricks around it too that you can use. Like if like people don't know, but like if you schedule a meeting with yourself in Microsoft Teams and make it a video meeting, your computer won't shut off. And there's some other things too. But basically, if you're just trying to avoid your computer going into standby, I would say, in my opinion, the best option currently on the market is a mouse mover followed by a mouse dongle. And you can always use software to do it. But I don't recommend that because that can be traced. You can always use software to do it, but I don't recommend that because that can be traced.
Yeah, I was attempting to write a Python script or something. Yeah, I don't. There's times of when there's like a small window between projects, and like my bosses stuff, they know exactly. What I'm saying is they know that I'm waiting for work because, and there's other people that are supposed to send us. So.
Right, but you don't want to have to sit there and keep moving your mouse every 5 minutes before your computer shuts off. Right, we've all run into this in remote work, and so all you do, it's a $15 problem that you have. You just go to Amazon and buy a mouse mover, and it's the end of your problem. Then you put that mouse mover down, you sit next to your computer, you watch television all goddamn day, and then when your boss emails you or whatever wants to talk with you, it's right there, but you don't have to keep moving the mouse.
Hey, brilliant. I knew that there was some kind of a hard, like, business solution, but I just didn't know what. I don't know. I hadn't put enough thought or research into it. But I saw the article, and I was just curious if
that would work as well. A mouse recorder would work as well. But here's the thing: using most enterprise systems, they can remote view your computer at any given time, and so if they want to, they can just see. Well, number one, you're gonna have to use some kind of software that probably isn't enterprise approved, and so you're either gonna need to do it against their terms, which you're gonna risk your job, and it's really cut and dried. Are you using software you're allowed to use or not? Or you're gonna have to ask for permission to be able to use it, and basically you can lie to them and say I need it for another purpose, but they're always going to have in the back of their mind, why do we have this random piece of software that's running on this person's computer? So to avoid all of that, if you get the mouse mover, they could still remote view your computer, but it just shows your mouse moving. It's not as if, I mean, it does look very automated, but it is randomized, so they don't necessarily know. And if they need you, they're not just going to sit there and watch your computer screen. They're going to like type you an email or something, or they're going to send you a message. Exactly. So you're available 24/7. You just don't want to have to sit here and keep hitting a button. I understand you're not a machine, so get a machine to do the work for you.
I agree, bro. I appreciate the advice.
Absolutely. Now there are multiple mouse movers that you can get. I would recommend. Uh, there's just one that spins on a plate. It's so simple. It's like, why the hell didn't I think of this? It's literally just like a spinning CD that moves very slowly, and you put your mouse on it, and it just moves it around, and it just kind of moves it on this little disc, and you're like, man, this is genius. Oh, there are other options too, though. Um, there is a now that I think about it, that I've seen. There's a type of keyboard that will do this for you, and um, so what is it? It's basically an external piece of hardware that when you turn it on, it just automatically tricks the computer into thinking that you are pressing a button on your keyboard. And I don't think it's as easy to trace because it's some kind of plug and play software. But basically, you don't, it's just like a third party device. And I think you have a much better opportunity to say that, oh, I didn't know what I was doing wasn't allowed, if you have some kind of plug and play device, as opposed to like creating a piece of, like installing a piece of software and then, running the code basically. It's going to look suspicious. So your best bet, I would say, is a mouse mover. Second best bet is a mouse dongle. Third best bet is perhaps the keyboard. It's a keyboard activator, and then finally use some kind of software. I'm sure there are definitely other ways to do it, but it's like literally, this is a pun. No need to remake the wheel. Just buy the thing. It's $15 and you're done.
All right.
If you want to know any disadvantage about it, it's really small. It makes a little bit of noise, just a tiny bit of noise, and that's because there's a little motor that on which it's running. So the noise that it makes is just your mouse moving, like physically, on a little disc. So it's not completely silent, but it isn't noticeable enough to be annoying or anything like that. I'm just like thinking, I honestly like that it made noise because I always knew it was working. So I think it's a positive, and it doesn't make a, it's not loud or anything. It's just a little bit of a buzz of the little motor. So so it's working, but then also, I mean, I did this for a year live on YouTube, with working as a contractor for a Fortune 500, and whenever they needed me, I was here. But instead, I could just sit in my bed and watch TV and be on my laptop and do whatever else I wanted to do. And I was always available, but I didn't have to walk over there every 5 minutes and hit a button. And the amount of times that I just barely missed it was annoying as hell. Oh, he's gone. Everybody's gone.
He did not have to really do anything. You know, when she was 14, she didn't have to go out with the family to do her studying. She didn't have to go out with the family to just look at video games. Whoever is doing it, she didn't have anybody to smoke pot or smoke hours a day. Here's something that I'm doing with all these people. I'm collectively getting shit from all of our clients to do this. You didn't have to go out with her. Yeah, you do. You gotta go out. You gotta pick your paths, right? You gotta know. You gotta go through this to know what you like or what you value. So she would be teaching you. You pick the lifestyle. Some of them are abusive. They're not abusive, but they're not your friend. You're not your friend of Truman. I don't know if she was the first one. It's a fun story. It's with the royalty of the family. So good. She's a police story. The fact here's a choice for you. You posted in $10,000.
What up, real Schiller? How you living, baby? What's new with you?
I'm doing good. I've been actually experiencing bad network speed.
You had a bad night?
No bad network
Oh, you
services
have a
for
bad
my
network.
brain.
I got you. Hey, I want you to know that you may think you have a bad network, but you're doing better than most anyone in Africa. You're in Nigeria?
So,
Very nice. We're gonna take care of you, and we're gonna make sure that all of your dreams come true once my stream goes big. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. You know I'm always in here, and I am also live on YouTube, and I have more data online than any person ever. Did you know that?
you know that over.
So basically, I'm going to be a big celebrity someday. And when that happens, I'm going to be very wealthy. And I'm going to make sure you and all of your friends and family are. Look, I want to make them all rich. And I want them to be able to have all their wildest hopes and dreams. But really, I just want them to be comfortable and safe. And we're going to make sure that happens to them.
Sure, bro. Actually, right now, just different obstacles just coming someone ways. But I know everything's gonna be okay. And definitely, we're gonna conquer.
Absolutely. You're absolutely right. So did you know that I have 866 or more than that now? I have over 870 Twitter accounts.
800 plus.
870.
Yeah, great.
So here, I'm going to show you something. Can you see me right now?
Yeah, I can see.
Okay. So just one moment. I'm going to show you something. I'm going to take over the world. And when I do, I'm going to help you. I would help you right now, but I can't even help myself. But really, I want to help people, and not just you. I'm going to help everybody you know. Here we go. I'm going to show you right now. I created this robot. You know what a robot is, right? It's like a machine, right? You know what a robot is? No, sure. Can you hear me? Real Schiller. Can you hear me?
My network was stupid.
You okay? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, and can you see me?
Sure.
Okay. Okay. So I create. You know what a robot is? Oh, there you are. Okay, you know what a robot is, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I created a robot that automatically follows people on Twitter. So watch. Here's the pink cursor. I don't know if you can see it, but it's going to come over here and it's going to press follow on all these people. Do you see it? Do you see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. So it follows with 8 different accounts, 3,200 people an hour. And what does that do? That annoys people on Twitter. It makes them be like, who is this person? What are they doing? And it makes them then come to my YouTube account. And then they come and say hi to me on YouTube. You see how that's smart?
Yo, I'm back.
What up, Anatoly? How's your oatmeal milk?
Baby, what up, slanging dick? Sorry, I love that shit. But yeah, it's so funny.
Thanks, baby.
What up, baby?
What up,
How you
sluts?
doing today?
What up, sluts? How you living, baby?
How you living, baby? This is hilarious. Alright, so I just had a call with M87. I got a big announcement, Twitter space I got to host tomorrow at 1 p.m. And they sent me the script, and I was like, holy fuck, it's a big ass script. I got to go through this. So I got until 1 p.m. tomorrow to prepare.
That's tight.
But yeah, I told you I got that second job at M87. Yeah, so they're the first legal crypto mixer in the United States.
What kind of dough does that dish?
So they gave me a percent of the total supply that's locked in a lock that unlocks once a month on the 27th of every month with 1/6 of what is locked. So 6-month contract. And then plus I get, depending on the volume, averaged monthly, I get an extra bonus. So like from 1,000 to 5,000, depending on
a month.
The volume.
A month?
That's in USDT. A month, yeah.
Can't beat that.
It's not bad. And the way I got it was I kept doing like what you do is like I just kept putting myself out there and hosting spaces, hosting these like for free. And then I just I was like, I did that shit for almost a year. No, longer. I mean, honestly, I was in crypto since 2020, and I didn't get my first Web3 job until the end of last year. So, yeah. But that's something you can look into with all this as well, is like try to put yourself out there and be like, hey, I can host a space.
Oh, I've done that. I just get sick of being there for 24 hours and have 4 people show.
Well, yesterday, dude, I mean, I'm telling you, I think me and you make a good team, and like I said, you're like a lot.
You're absolutely right. You're a difference maker, my friend. So, Real Schiller.
That's what I'm saying, we both are, and we just combined, we're like unstoppable.
Agreed. Real Schiller.
Real Schiller. I think I'm muted. I'm not kidding you, bro. Doing absolutely good. Hell, bro. Good to see you. I like the hat. I ordered my hat yesterday. Amazing.
Does
Yeah,
yours?
my Sonic Obama hat.
Does Fuck the Bank have a merch store?
It does, but it's we have like a merch store that's 24/7, 7 days a week. But we also have like super special references that we work with different charities. For instance, recently we worked with wounded canine warriors, like dogs that were injured in the line of duty, either in the military or police department. And so we 100% of all the profits of our merch for that release went to those dogs. Or in the past, we did like wounded warrior families, so like families of soldiers that died. We came out with a merch. It was like a 20-day long sale. So they're very, very limited and very special. And it's like one of those things. Like, think about this: you buy the hoodie, right? You're helping. 100% goes to charity. So I make nothing. So and it's all proven. I use a third party to set up these charities, so it's all proven on their website. There's no way I can like fuck it over. And so not only are you supporting a charity, you're giving nothing to me, right? But you're also able to like have a physical hoodie you can wear, and then in time, let's say in 2 years, I become famous, and my coin goes really well, and then that hoodie can be resold because it's only a special release that only was released once, right? So, what's up? I don't know. It's good. We have a merch store, but it's not like it's not as nice as Bitcoin's. But I'll work on that later on. But we have like mugs and hoodies and shirts and all the generic bullshit.
It's tight.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually do another charity release here in like a couple days. But I designed all the hoodies and shirts myself, and I've made some cool designs. Like I actually the Canine Wounded Warriors one, I released a really badass hoodie that was. Do you remember that meme that came out? Bitcoin was rogue money. That was like maybe a month ago.
I don't recall.
It was all over Twitter. Rogue money. Remember? No.
It
was because some like politician said that Bitcoin is rogue money.
Okay.
Or like somebody within politics. And so everybody that is in Bitcoin, pretty much every time a Bitcoin maxi gets made fun of,
they embrace it.
They turn it around and they use it as a compliment.
Right.
Do you remember that green skull that they came out to like say that Bitcoin is like super bad for the environment?
I remember them saying that. I don't remember the green skull.
Yeah, there was a green skull that they came out with to make it look scary. It was like a green skull that was like a mining machine, Bitcoin miner that was like very spooky. It was obviously like AI art, but it was like New York Times that came out with it. But then everybody used it as their profile picture, and we were like, dude, this is so cool. Like they were thinking it was so like based and like dope, and the people that made it were like, oh man, no, we were trying to make fun of you. We were trying to like tell you guys are ruining the environment. But then everybody was like, damn, I'm gonna use these as my profile picture. So it was really funny. So I made a hoodie called Rogue Money. So it says Rogue Money with a big Bitcoin on the front, and then the Burning Bank on the back. Speaking of Burning Bank, I just got a DM from this guy who I messaged me a month ago. He's like, hey, how much would you charge me to create a Fuck the Bank like dynamic emoji that is like burning, because the one you see by my name, actually, you know what, I'm gonna switch it right now. The one you see by my name is static, and this one, he just made it for free because I was like, oh, I need some time to like save up. And he just today was like out of nowhere, was like, here you go. Oh wow, he just made a bigger one too. How do you like my new? I'm gonna pay him. I just not like today, obviously, but I told him I owe him now. I'm gonna make payments on it.
How you doing, Bitcoin Scancy? What's new, baby?
You saw the video I put in the group.
I did not.
Rabbi, you see that little emoji?
Where should I look?
By my name. No, not by it's in the group.
In the Telegram. Let me take a look. Let me see.
Yeah, Tucker. Yeah, that guy just made that for me. It's cool.
Music will be out in a few days. That's you?
Yeah.
Bitcoin Stancy. I really like your profile picture.
Thanks.
Here we go. Bitcoin Stancy, this is fire. We're gonna make it the #1 hit globally.
Yeah, sure. Who's the artist?
What up, Real Chiller? How you living, baby?
Talk to these engine services. Hey, it's fire. Hey, how much was a song like this? How much is it? What was the cost? Nice, it's good. It's a good deal. Wow, I'm just trying to exchange. Wow. That's so good. Nice. So what's up, Ross? Good afternoon. I'm just here. Can you guys imagine for a moment if like this is what I love about crypto, right? Like you guys are from like another country, right? And so where are y'all from? Are y'all from the same country? Real Schiller and Bitcoin Stacy or no?
Stancy.
Yeah, Bitcoin Stacy, man. He's actually my senior brother. Oh, so you guys are from the same place, right? Same place. Can you imagine, bro, if y'all, because y'all hold a bag of Bitcoin, right? I'm actually in Bitcoin. We're using all the money marketing to get all this stuff. Well, no, I'm just saying, if you hold a bag, can you guys imagine, like, Rabbi, you probably like this, if they made, let's say, $1 million, right, like US dollars, they would be like famous in their like town. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah, like imagine them pulling up in a new Mercedes and shit. Like, I just be careful, guys. Like, don't let because people jealous. I don't want y'all to get hurt if y'all make a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? You guys can make some enemies. You know what I'm saying? People are jealous. They're gonna be like, oh, let's go rob these people. So maybe if y'all make a lot of money, maybe it's good for y'all to come to America. You know what I'm saying? You need to come to Miami. In Miami, Chicago. Let's go. Bitcoin Stancy in Miami live. That's the plan, though. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, guys. Hold your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, That's dope. Tika Bitcoin girls. Tika babies. Yeah, in Miami. Yeah, that would be crazy, man. We might bring some black ass bitches. Yeah, hey, I'm telling you, Miami's got thick assholes. The clubs in Miami, oh my, the strip club is called 11. It's the best strip club in all of the United States. It's the most beautiful women. It's expensive though, but I had my friend took me there one time, and he gave me like 500 and ones, and I was just throwing that shit. I had two girls at once in the back room, you know what I'm saying, dancing on me and shit. Oh man, but it's expensive. Like if it were, I would not spend my own money. My friend gave me 500, and I was just throwing it like $20, $30, like in the air, you know, like at the club. But I know people go to the club and they'll spend like $5 grand, 20 grand, you know, rich motherfuckers like throwing money. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, I'm too cheap for that. What up, Rabbi?
Living the dream, baby.
Strip club, Rabbi?
You know, the first strip club to which I ever went, I didn't want to go. I don't like the idea of a strip club. I like picking up chicks on my own, but I was in a foreign country, and if I didn't go, they told me that my life would somewhat be in danger. I was on spring break in Mexico with some of my friends, and we had just gone to a huge tequila factory, and we were all fucked up. And my friends were like, "Dude, we want to go to a strip club," and I'm like, "All right, well, like, I just want to stay in the car. I want to go back to the condo." Honestly, I don't. I just felt like I was taking advantage of, like, they were of age and everything, and it's legal, but I just didn't want to be there.
Questionable. I've been there,
So,
yeah, questionable.
so my friends were like, "All right, well, if you're going to stay in the car, you stay in the car, fine." And the people who ran security at the place were like, "Yeah, you better tell your friend that it's not safe for him to be out there. The cartel runs the city, and they're just looking for a random tourist in a car just hanging out for
That's
like."
what happened to me. So I was in Mexico, I was in Cancun.
So what I ended up doing was they said, my friends were like, yeah, exactly. So my friends were like, "Dude, just come inside, whatever." And so I'm like, "Fine." So I go inside and I just sat in the corner, and every girl in the strip club offered me a free lap dance all night, and I refused. They were like, "Are you gay?" I'm absolutely not. I love girls, but I love the challenge of chasing girls. I don't. Am I disconnected? I don't know.
You got rugged.
Yeah, I did. Can you hear me?
What happened?
I don't know. I got rugged.
Yo, your internet right now, Rabbi, is...
Hey, can you hear me now?
Wait, you're gay?
No. I'm not gay at all.
Yo, this shit's... I'm not gonna lie, I couldn't hear much.
I understand.
Not really.
Can you hear me, Anatoly?
Yeah, but it's like cutting out, but now I can.
Okay, so no, I'm not gay at all. I love chicks.
See, all I heard was I'm gay.
No. I was saying that the strippers there were wondering, like, is this guy gay? Why is it that we can all volunteer to give him lap dances and he has rejected every one of us? And the thing is, I just felt like I was like, I'm from another country and I'm probably at the time wealthier than these people. And here I am. I don't want to go there and take advantage of their people. So I just sat in the corner. My friends got lap dances, did everything. I mean, my friends got hookers when they got back to the place. I had a really good time on vacation on spring break, but honestly, at that time, strip clubs were not for me. Have I ever been to them? Yeah. And the times that I've gone, honestly, you could talk to the strippers with whom I've been there. We have talked about their hopes and dreams, and not really about anything more. Like I like people. So have I been to a strip club?
So you paid a prostitute to just give her advice and like talk to her?
Oh no, I didn't pay her.
Oh, okay.
No. But
That's what happened to me in Mexico. I met this German guy who just had a divorce, and he was staying at my resort, and I had a joint in my ear. And I walked to the beach, and I was going to sit at the beach, smoke a joint. And he walks up to me, he's like, really thick German accent. He's like, "Hey man, where'd you get the weed?" And I said, "Oh, the guys, because in Mexico they'll walk up and down the beach selling like sunglasses and shit like that, but they're selling drugs and prostitutes. So you just walk up to those guys selling sunglasses and you say, hey, whatever, I need this and this." So he went and bought a bunch of cocaine, and he's like, "Come to the club with me." So we went to the club, we danced, and then he gave the taxi cab driver a $50 euro. So for them, that's like, what, a week's worth of pay?
Yeah, it's a lot.
And so, he gave him a $50 euro bill, and he's like, "Here you go," to the taxi driver when he dropped us off at the club. And that was only maybe like a 15-minute drive, like nothing. So the taxi cab driver was almost in tears, like super happy, like thank you, amigo. So we went to the club, we had fun, danced, I met some girls, got their number, hung out, and then we left because we wanted to go back to the hotel room, to powder our faces. And we walked outside, and guess who we saw running across the street in traffic? The taxi cab driver. And he's like, amigos, I drive you. And like opened the back door for us. It was like super, super nice. And he goes, when we start driving, he goes, I'll take you somewhere special, really special. And I'm not gonna lie, we were kind of fucked up, and we were like, sure, whatever. And so he took us outside of the resort area, and I knew because it was starting to get darker, right? Like when you're in the resort area, everything's lit up really bright. You start getting out of the resort area, everything turns dark, right? Like there's no light anywhere.
Right.
So we're like exiting the resort area, and I'm like, oh man, I don't know if this is a good idea. I'm starting to get nervous. He drives us up to this house with a bunch of old, like BMWs, Mercedes, like 90s cars, you know what I mean? But they were all like nice, like still in good shape. And we walk, like we get out of the car, and he's like, I'll introduce you, So he walks up, and there's like this white brick house. It's like a house, but painted white, and big bricks. And in front, the door had like a cage door in front of it, and in between, so it was like cage door, person standing, and then the front door. And the guy, he was like slumped over with his like little Nokia flip phone texting, and he had his like hands and his phone rested on his big gut beer belly, and he's like slouched over in between this gate and this door. And so the taxi driver walks up, he's like, hey amigo, blah blah, they start speaking Spanish. So then he opens the gate, and we walk in. Now it's me, the German, the taxi cab driver, and the front door guy all squeezed in between the gate and the front door, just standing there like all shoulder to shoulder, like really close together. And then the guy's like, okay, and he texts, he knocks on the door, says something, and then he's like, you want some cocaine? He's like, yeah, I'll buy some. And then we walk in, and then all of a sudden, all these girls, probably from the ages of like 30 to 18, right? Like really looking young, like kind of weird young. They all came, because there was like one woman who was like the head of it all. She had the big tits, like fake big tits, and like the really small waist. And she had the super tight dress on. Her tits were like hanging out, right? And she just started screaming like, andale, like hurry up, come on, like telling everybody to come down. And all these girls, like out of every room, like downstairs, upstairs, out of the rooms, like out of the kitchen, all came out, lined up in a line, shoulder to shoulder, tallest to shortest, right? And they just said, pick one.
Wow.
And I was like, oh man, what?
I said, wow.
Yeah, it was very intense. And like, I mean, I'm not like, I already got laid on the resort because I was meeting girls there, like, that were like staying at the resort. So I wasn't like necessarily trying to get a prostitute, but I just was going with the flow. And so I was like, fuck, I didn't know what to do. So I did choose like the girl that was like closest to my age, and picked the girl. He picked his girl, and I was being very respectful, but the German was being kind of coked out and not very nice. But I knew like I had to be very nice because I want to get killed, And so I was like being really respectful, and they liked me. They brought me in the kitchen. They got me snacks. They were like laughing, but then they were like, your friend's a dickhead, like saying like my friend's an asshole. And I was like, oh, I don't know him. I just met him at the resort. Like I'm not trying to disrespect you guys. I respect Mexico. Like I know I'm not home. You know what I mean? I was being very like almost scared. I was like scared, and they were like, oh, we're gonna give you the VIP room. So they let me have the VIP room with the massage table and like this big bed, and he was fucking the girl like in a room with just a fucking blanket in between and like two beds on either side of the blanket. So like one guy's fucking a girl on one side of the blanket and the other person, yeah. So it was very gross and like
that's
cramped.
disgusting.
They gave me the VIP room. What's up?
That's disgusting.
Yeah, it's disgusting. And it was really sad. Like you said, like I feel bad like for these girls. A lot of it's like sex trafficking, and so when we got in the room, she was like, she threw a condom on the bed and was like, pretty much like really just sad in her eyes, and I just, I felt bad. I couldn't even get turned on because it was like, dude, and obviously I wasn't paying; he paid for me, so I didn't feel bad like wasting his money. And when he asked me, because I didn't fuck this girl. I mean, first of all, I'm not gonna fuck a prostitute in Mexico. I didn't want to catch a disease, right? But like, we hung out, and I still got my rocks off. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie, but like, I didn't like fuck this girl. And like, we talked a lot. I gave her a back massage. She started crying. She's like, nobody's ever been this nice to me. You know what I'm saying? Because like, I just said no sexo. And she's like, yeah, like what? And I was like, no, I give you a massage. And I told her to lay down on the massage table. And I gave her a back rub and like lower back massage. And then she like looked at me and she's like, tears in her eyes visibly. And she's like, why? Like, why are you doing this? And I was like, I'm just, you're a beautiful girl. And like, obviously I didn't say it like this. It was like very broken English and broken Spanish trying to communicate to each other. But then like, she ended up being so into me. She's like, I want to make you come. And I was like, okay, like whatever, And yeah, so like I still got off and like, but I think like because I told her, I was like, you need to like get out of here. Like there's a better life for you. Like God sent me. Like I said something like that. I was like, God sent me to tell you. Like I was being very like, I swear to God. I've done that a few times to people. Like I met a guy in San Francisco or Santa Barbara. I was on the road and I went to the pier at Santa Barbara and he was like sitting there crying with his motorcycle helmet in the dark. And I walked up. I was like, hey man, what bike do you have? I ride too. I've been riding for 6 years. And he looked up and he was very visibly embarrassed. He's like a man crying. And I was like, don't worry, man. I cry all the time. I was like, I feel like God sent me to talk to you. And like we sat down and talked for like 3 hours. And he was going to tell me he was going to kill himself on the way back home. And I like stopped him because I gave him hope. I told him like my story. To be honest, I haven't heard from him. Like I know he got home because he texted me, but I haven't heard from him since. But I told him like, yeah, reach out to me if you need help getting an IT job. But that's happened to me a lot, like not a lot, but maybe like 12 times, where I've just been like put in someone's life, and I always say that I'm like God sent me to make it a little bit more like intense. But yeah, man, fucking Mexico was crazy.
Bitcoin Stancy.
Pretty sure they charge like
Bitcoin Stancy. Do you guys have strip clubs in Nigeria?
Of course.
Bitcoin Stancy. Do you have strip clubs in Nigeria? Do you have strip clubs in Nigeria?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, cool.
Wow. I'm just curious, Nancy, how much like is prostitution like legal or no? Kind of legal. Really? How much for like 1 hour if I wanted a girl? Like foreign price. Like how much? If they see me walk up and I say 1 hour, like how much would it? It should be like $200. What? 200? That's the same price in America. I get less in America. I could go on Tinder right now and get an hour for 100. 200? That's a white boy price. That's foreigner, stupid American price. How much? Okay, for you. How much for you? You walk in the club. You go, what's up? I'm Bitcoin. I'm Stancy. You know what I'm saying? They say, okay, I got you. How much? How much for you? Like 50? For me, no, I don't do that. Oh shit, yeah, that's right. I don't either. It's not good. Nah, I'm just being hypothetical, Cool, man. I think me and Rabbi are gonna go visit one day.
Oh yeah, man.
You guys should go free, That'll be fun. For sure, that'll be fun.
I'm gonna hit up that strip club.
I think so,
Hell yeah, man. Apparently it's super expensive.
It's not that expensive.
Alright, you'll hook it up. Alright, I have created today at least 12 Twitter accounts, which is really good. Because sometimes I have to create them like 4 or 5 times each just to get one of them to work. But that's like 12 of them is enough to annoy like more than 5,000 people, which is good.
That's awesome.
I agree. Now here's an interesting.
As long as that annoying bar keeps going up, then we're gonna be good.
Absolutely. Now here's the thing, and you may recognize this, you may not, but many of your accounts are likely shadow banned, or else you would have been followed at least once by one of these bots. But maybe they're not shadow banned or ghost banned, but they don't appear in the search results when you search for people just randomly. And now maybe they do, maybe they don't. I'm not sure. But I'm telling you, some of these people are like, this person has followed me over 100 times. Like, it's ridiculous.
Can you go and follow my fuck the bank profile? I feel like I'm so close to 1,000. Just go swarm it, I guess.
How many do you need?
I need like 80.
Oh yeah, that's easy. I'll get you that.
Yeah, I couldn't get fuck the bank, it's fuck all banks. Bastard.
Did you reach out to the person who was fucked the bank?
Yeah, so it's like a dormant account. So then I emailed.
I hate that. I hate that.
Twitter, and I was like, huh?
I hate that. That's very common. All these dormant accounts are from like 10 years ago, and they have really good names.
God, I really like this girl because she's so chill. Like
the girl from last night.
She just it's a different one, Brooklyn. So she's like super chill. Like she's like just such a homie. She's like, hey, I need this dresser for my room. You know, can I come over later tonight and like have fun and not buy me this dresser? It's just so like, it's like no drama. She never like messages me like, what are you doing? Oh. It's like so.
Damn,
like,
that's
like,
tight. How much is the dresser?
Like 120 on Amazon. It's not bad. I just put it on my credit card.
So she just has a little wish list.
Yeah, she has a wish, and that's what I'm saying. I take care of her. She takes care of me. Like I'm older. I'm 27. She's 20, and like she's like.
Good for this
girl.
She
said she's like, because her dad I think died when she was a kid.
Good
so
for
I've been
this
like
girl.
that father figure for her. You know what I mean? Like changed her tire and like. What's up? Yeah, wait, what did you say? The girls what? Yeah. No, it's kind of breaking up a little bit. I don't know why my computer. It's like I hear you guys, but it's like lag. I think Telegram's just broken as fuck. But we have to admit it's pretty cool that you could be in Nigeria. He's in.
It's amazing.
LA, I'm in Texas.
Why can't we do this on YouTube? This should be YouTube.
Yeah.
You should have the option to be on YouTube like this. Exactly. I mean, you're Bitcoin Stancy. Did you know you're live on YouTube right now?
Wow. Nice.
I'm going to send you the link. Just 1 moment. I'm going to blow your fucking mind, Bitcoin Stancy.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Rabbi, what do you think I should do? So there's a condom sex store across the street from me, right?
I'm sorry, there's a condom sex store?
I get around. I mean,
what did you say? There's a condom sex store?
There's a store called Condom Sense.
Oh, condom sex, okay.
Is that a good name?
It's a good pun, yeah.
It's like common sense.
Right.
Condom Sense. Okay, so the owners of it are these Middle Eastern guys, right? And I'm not a judgmental person. I don't care what you are, Middle Eastern, Black, Chinese, I don't care. But I'm just being specific. So I've had in the past like I had one girl she was a good friend of mine before she got married. She worked there as like a receptionist or like as a clerk, whatever. And she came over after work one day, like crying, and she's like, "My boss just raped me, like fucked her in the office, yeah." And she just froze, like she couldn't even She's like, I was like, "Why didn't you scream or anything or do anything?" She's like, "I just froze. He grabbed me, took my pants off. I didn't even know what to do. It just happened so fast." And I was like, "Oh my god!" She was like crying in my arms, like bawling, and I was like, I didn't even know what to do, right? So I was like, "Fuck, do I go snitch on him? Do I go tell the police?" I didn't know what to do. So now it's been like months later. I meet another girl. She works there. She comes over after work. She's like, "My boss just tried to rape me, and I didn't let him. Like I got away." I was like, "What the fuck is this fucking place?" right? It's
Yeah.
like the second girl in like, months I've heard that this guy's like raping girls. So I'm like, is this something I should just sweep under the rug? Like, what do I?
No, firstly, what are the odds that you've hooked up with two girls from the same place? So, like, you go there.
I Rabbi. I mean, I'm not trying to joke. I'm not trying to be like bragging. I got rid of it.
No, I know, but
it's not always a good thing. Obviously, I mean,
Do
I've
you-
never felt
do
the
you
love
go
of
there?
a woman. It's always like,
do you go there?
I don't shop there.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
So how did you meet these chicks?
No, I'm kidding. I don't shop there. I mean, I get around. Like, if I'm at a gas station, like, because it's all pretty close together. Like,
So they
I'll be at
just
the gas
both.
station. I'll see a girl.
They just both.
I'll be like, see a girl pumping her gas. I'll pull up, be like, hey, let me buy your gas next time. Let me take care of you. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, okay. Hey, let's go out and get some food sometime. Oh, okay. Here's my number. And then it's like, oh, I work at Condom Sense. And it's like, oh, you work there too. And then she comes over and she's like, my boss is trying,
Okay, so yeah, basically, if you have a lot of guilt on your mind, you can call her and say, look, I don't know what happened, but I'm here to let you know that I can be your witness if you feel as if that is something that happened to you, but it's not your place to go to the police. You don't know exactly what happened, but they do.
Yeah.
But you can always support them.
Yeah, it's just sickening. It's like, dude, how can people just get away with this shit?
Absolutely. Bitcoin Stancy, go to your private messages. Oh, you can hear me right now. I hear myself in Bitcoin Stancy. Maybe. I don't know. Bitcoin Stancy, go to your private messages, and you should see I sent you a bunch of live links. I'm 4 of them. Some other people are showing up in my results, but you can tell which ones are mine. Anyway, we got some other people in here. Tempura, how you living, baby? And then Anatoly, how do we say this? Ato? It looks Cyrillic.
Yeah, it's funny. Like certain letters are the same, and then certain ones are like there's extra letters in the acrylic alphabet.
Bitcoin, can you see yourself? Yeah, I can hear myself. So you can watch me whenever you want, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Do you want to see yourself? Here. What channel? On what channel are you? What channel are you? On what? What one? On what one are you looking at me? From front or the side? Is it this one?
I use it.
Can you see yourself? That one? Is it that one? You okay? Discord's having some issues. Okay, which one are you? Is it this one? Let's see. Which one are you? Are you this one?
No, my webcam page starts at 19.
No, I know. Are you on YouTube?
Yeah, it's trying to log in.
Oh, okay. So you're logging in.
some of those. Remember, we need to pick up some of those Sproto ladies today before they get really priced out. NFT Sproto lady. I want to get a Sproto. I'm waiting for. So I bought a last Saget. I bought 3 last Sagets. The guy who made crypto or made Bitcoin puppets. She's so hot. I've seen this girl. I've seen this girl take. Dude, I've seen that girl on like Insta, man. Look, I screenshotted that picture. It's so funny. In my photo album, I have this girl because I'm like, she's so fucking hot, dude. She's so just like, see, this other girl, she's way too porn star looking. Like, this girl looks just like girl next door. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like these big old titties. Like,
Bolt-ons.
bro, it's so funny you posted that shit. I've seen her so many times. I used to smoke those same cigarettes too. I like the Turkish Royals. Oh man, those are good cigarettes. Golds and silvers.
Camel Turkish Golds?
Yeah, those are awesome cigarettes. That's your wife? I wish. But, yeah, I think those are lights. She's smoking Marlboro Lights. I used to smoke those too. Take a look from your anus. I wanna, you know what? I'm gonna do some reconnaissance right now. I got a little time to kill. I'm gonna go jump into Pepe Telegram. I wanna see, are anyone else doing VCs like this?
Go for it, man. Do some reconnaissance.
Am I right though? Like, is anyone else having VCs 12 hours a day or 24/7? Like,
no.
No.
If they are, let us know.
I'm about to. I think Pepe is I hold a fuck ton on Pepe. That's like the one. That's like granddaddy of all memes. And if they're not doing it, then that's bullish for us. I'm jumping in there right now. So tap to verify. Looks like you're currently banned from this group.
I was just gonna say, I think I tried to stream in there and they banned me.
What the fuck? Yeah, let me jump on my other Telegram accounts.
I went into one, I remember. It was Wall Street Silver or something. Wall Street.
Wall Street Bets? Yeah.
It could be Wall Street Bets. And I literally just walked in and said, "Hi, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you." And they banned me. Now, here's why I think they banned me. Because I was already in their Discord causing all kinds of havoc. And I think somebody knew me from the Discord. But nevertheless, I just came in one day very nicely and they banned me. I was like, oh, wow.
Yeah, there's nothing in Pepe right now. No space or no VC.
Dude, in my opinion, Pepe is dead.
What? No offense, dude. No.
Dude.
I'm all about, trust me, I'm all about ticker Bitcoin and respecting it, but I can't be, I don't want to lie either, you know. There's no fucking way.
In comparison to what it was and the amount of juice that was behind it, this, like, basically 10 months ago, they were having 24/7 Twitter spaces, and they haven't had anything like that in 8 months.
Yeah, but that's pretty normal. I mean, it's not crazy.
I didn't say that it's worthless. I'm saying the community is dead. Maybe I should have been more specific. There's no
messages. I can't even send messages in their Telegram. Bro, you're not even allowed to write anything. It's just by bot. Is this a joke? Dude, fuck that. That's so lame. That's so fucking centralized and like, it's a joke.
Go to one of their alternatives.
Like what? I mean, it's the main Telegram off their Dex tools.
It's really unfortunate that there isn't like a way to just search who has a live Telegram open right now, like a VC that anybody could go to. Like there's no search for it. Everything's you have to join every single one to see. They should just have a
Well, no, I
search.
mean it's cool if you have all your. So I have like my main bags here in the Telegram. I have a bunch of shit archived, but my main bags, no one's having a space, no one's having a VC, and definitely no one's having a VC 24/7, 7 days a week. That's what I'm saying. We're like so far ahead. So that's what I'm saying is if we all did something like this for Bitcoin, like I feel like me and you make a great team. We're gonna host these VCs and spaces and stuff. Like that's great. We're kind of I feel like everybody played their part, and we all are like, and I think that's what we're doing. I mean, obviously that's what's happening right now, but I feel like we're gonna be super far ahead of everybody else, and we can we can make a lot of money with this coin. And yeah, I mean that's fucking bullish.
I'm in agreement with you on that one, my friend.
It's like already we've conquered. Like no one in crypto can say they're doing what we're doing with VCs. No one.
And prove
There's
it.
coins that have billions
Wait,
of market cap.
here's what's important to me. Truthfully, if we were just streaming in VC right now, it would mean nothing to me. It's pointless. Why? Because it's not recorded. So you can't go back and watch it and see the history of it. So in the future, if you were like, we've been streaming in a VC nonstop for 8 years, 24/7. Okay, well, I can't go back to that. That's all past. However, if you said, oh, but it's all recorded and you can trace people's personalities and people who join and trends and history, that's super exciting. The difference between this being something and it not is it being recorded. I'm telling you right now, if I weren't recording this right now, I wouldn't be in Telegram. I would have a job right now and I'd be working 8 to 5 like I was, and I'd be being a project manager like I was. But the fact that I know that this has the opportunity to be the biggest event in global history because it's archived is very exciting to me, and I've decided to really lean into it and go balls to the walls.
Yeah, I mean that's how you make that life changing amount of money, right? Like that's only people like you that take that huge risk are the ones that have the breakthroughs and the ones that end up making a fuck ton of money, and not only money, but like having some kind of voice in society, being a leader, right? Because no one else is willing to take these kind of risks and like push the limits, push the boundary.
You're absolutely right. I had a job just like you. I was making enough to be happy, but not enough to be enough to be comfortable, but not enough to be like really enjoy life and make a difference. And they had me just where they wanted me. And it made me realize that in order to get to that next level, you have to you really have to blow up in your own way. So how can you do that? Well, aside from essentially getting an inheritance or a huge amount of money, you're gonna have to grind it out on in today's day and age on social media. And so at least I have done my best to just become the world's premier expert in social media, at least in the sign up process. And then, I mean, I have to say that it is again the importance of it to me is that the whole journey has been recorded so that people will be able to watch in the future all my struggles, and that'll make it really exciting. And because eventually you get famous. And here's the thing, the fact that it's archived on different platforms helps me as well. But and you're everywhere, you're omnipresent basically on every social media, you're available. If somebody doesn't use Twitter, but they use Facebook, you can get them there. If somebody uses Snapchat, but they don't use Instagram, you can get them there. If somebody doesn't use LinkedIn, but they use X, you can get them there. So basically, if you're everywhere, you can adapt your message on whatever platform with which they're comfortable.
Yeah, I've been doing that too. Like, I mean, I don't want I've been doing that too. Like, just kind of trying to grow my name in crypto. And just kind of being like an octopus, like tentacles and everything. And but you have to be very like, it's like a very like hard balancing act, right? It's super enjoyable for me. Like I like it. This is like what I'd rather do this full time if I could, right?
Dog.
Just be like a personality larger than life that is like in crypto that has its own thing going, but also like wants to help other communities and like be involved and just.
Do you want me to give you the like greatest layup in the history of picking up chicks?
Dude, I know the greatest one. Just be a daddy. Like, just take care of them, and you'll get laid all the time.
No, this is
afraid to spend a little
dude.
money.
Shut the fuck up. No, I mean a real fucking trick. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Whatever. Spend money on them. Oh, okay, great. No, man. I mean how you manipulate Twitter to your or Tinder to your advantage.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Okay, so I manipulated Tinder so well that I was able to date women who worked for Tinder as psychologists, and they were, yeah, and they wondered how I had such a high score. So basically, Tinder on the back end has like a matching score and like a rateability score, and the odds that a girl is going to match with you. Okay, and basically, the higher that is, the more desirable you are on their platform. So this was 2016, and I had learned how to root phones. Do you know what it is to root a jailbreak a phone? So jailbreaking a phone is on iOS.
I jailbreaked one phone. I made it like instead of the Apple logo, it was like the pineapple one.
Sure. So jailbreaking a phone is iOS. Rooting a phone is Android. Okay, it's just the same thing. So I rooted an Android device, and I found on there that they had all these like rooted apps, and one of them was for Tinder, and it had an option on there to follow 256 girls at once with one button. And you could change anywhere you wanted in the world using like a GPS mover. So basically, you could go to any major city and just hit this button, and it would do 256 girls, 256 girls, 256 girls, 256 girls. So I was able to do that in other major cities, but I was able to do it in Los Angeles and just move my pin anywhere I wanted. And I matched with so many girls, it was just like, oh, I can date the whole city if I want. I remember looking at.
You have to do in your description. You just put, I'm looking for a girl to spoil, and then you just do the 250 in all major cities. You'll have like fucking stupid amount of matches. Like all you put is like, I'm looking for a girl to spoil and take shopping, or like, once they say that's a little far, but to be like, I'm looking for a girl to spoil, and then just put the 250 in every major city. You'll have fucking 10,000 matches.
So what I ended up doing, I ended up just having like as many dates as I wanted with that. So then a few years went by, and I got really religious, and I was looking to marry. I'm still gonna marry, but I was, God willing, but I was looking to marry, and so there's some ways to do it within the Jewish community with Matchmaker, and I was thinking about going that route, but I really wanted to get on JSwipe and JDate and the other Jewish dating apps, and Tinder as well. I got on there too, just to see what it was like. And this time around, while I didn't have that rooted phone, they do have automatic button pushers on that are available on on Amazon. That basically it's just like two suction cups that stick on your phone and automatically press buttons for you. So I just had it swipe right on every single girl over the. So this is how I would start my day. It was amazing. I would awake. I would start up my streams. I would work as a scrum master for Fortune 500 while this little app was sitting next to me, just swiping right on every single girl in Los Angeles. And then, you know,
you were a scrum master. Sorry, that's funny.
Oh, absolutely. You should be. That's the only way to do that. It's about numbers, man. So if she matches with you, great, talk with her. If she doesn't, whatever. But then you maximize your opportunities. No one says you have to have sex with a girl if you both swipe right, but it gives you the most amount of opportunity, and you don't have to sit there and make any conscious decisions. just swipe right on everyone. Once they swipe right back, then you make your decision.
Yeah. No, I agree. That's smart.
Yeah, agreed. So anyway, and then I had gotten it to the point where I had these auto mouse clickers, and then it just became too easy for me to date. To the point where I would just have to go. I would go to Tinder, and this was my go-to saying for a chick. I would say, if you want to get jackhammered, give me your digits, and then girls would just send me their number. 95% of the time, 95% of the time, I would just get girls' numbers. Just send just a girl's number, and we'd start texting. I remember this girl in particular, one who I actually never got to meet. I really wanted to. She was in San Diego, and I remember she said, "That is the absolute best like introduction I've ever read on here." Just
Wait, what was the introduction?
give me your digits if you want to get jackhammered.
Wow.
It's straight and to the point. It's as straight and to the
Can
point.
we like make a shirt like that says that, or like?
Isn't that good? I mean, wait. It's literally. It's like. It's literally a one sentence. It's a complete sentence, and it has everything you need in there. Like, you're gonna get a girl's number, so it's the most key opportunity you can use on the app. It's the first sentence. It's do you want to play or not? I'm not fucking around, girl. And then to call it jackhammering, it's so hot to them. It's the best. It's the best one line way to introduce yourself that I've ever found. Thank you.
It's funny. Somebody said in the main chat, they just said, "Came here to relax." And it's like I'm like reading the chat. It's like so schizo and insane.
Dude, let's invite. Let's everybody. Let's see how many people we can get in here. Just everybody. So there's this thing you can do. I forget. Hold on. It's like we use the / and then
Yeah, / join BC.
Yeah.
I'll do it. Join BC. You want to do it now, or should we wait for later?
Right now.
Yeah, I did it. I came here to relax. Oh, you're ready to get muted.
Oh.
No, never mind. No, we're good.
Excellent. Let's see if anybody joins. We got Passport in here. We got Tempura in here. And Bitcoin Stancy, do you have Tinder in Nigeria?
Okay.
Do you have Tinder in Nigeria?
Can do.
Can do?
You mean copyright? Yeah.
Do you have dating apps? I'm sure you have dating apps in Nigeria. Do you have Tinder? You do not? You don't have Tinder? Okay. Well, but you have similar stuff. I gotcha. Gotcha. I gotcha. Anatoly, the thing is, I mean, at a certain point, it's like it just becomes about money and like in like your wealth. Basically, girls are kind of a dime a dozen. As a guy would say, as a girl say, dick is a dime a dozen. Yeah, absolutely. But girls are a dime a dozen when they get to a certain point. It's like, can you afford them or not? It's as simple as that.
Yeah. It's simple. Like, if you have money, like, it just takes like, hey, let me spoil you. Let me take you to dinner. Like, and if you give them that freedom, like, be like, hey, I'm really busy with work. You can have other people. I don't care. I'm not a cuck. Just don't tell me what you do, and I'll take care of you. I'll spoil you. And then if you find true love, then you can we'll break up and you'll move on. And just be like, I'll be your friend or whatever until you find your forever home.
Yeah, I mean, that certainly can work.
They like that. It's just that freedom, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm talking upper echelon women, the top 1% women. Those are tough to tie down.
I don't want so fucking smart and like, you know, just fucking ripping me a new one. And I want a girl who's like a sweet girl who just, you know, is like, no guy treats her good in her life and then meets me and I'm like, take her on a motorcycle ride and take her to dinner, like not fucking McDonald's. You know, just get her a steak, fucking buy her a vape, you know, actually make her come. You know what I mean? Like, that's like, it goes a long way. And then they're just like always gonna reach out to you because they're always gonna feel safe and comfortable with you. And then
Yeah, dude, the best thing a girl can tell you after you've been with her is you can call me whenever you want to fuck and I'll be available. That's the best thing they can tell you. Oh yeah, definitely. That mean like honestly, I've had times in my life allegedly where I've had like safe houses. You know, in like Grand Theft Auto, where you have safe houses. It's like, oh yeah, I could go there, I could go there, I could go there, I could go there, I could go there.
Yeah, I have that right now. Like I've traveled, so like, that's what I'm saying. I traveled the country. I think I was telling you guys the stories before. And I don't want to get too much into it because we are like recording and everything. But like, I never did anything wrong. I just would meet girls that were questionable, like maybe a little bit chunky or not the hottest chicks. Like I never paid for a hotel in my life. Like I never paid for Airbnb. I would just like go to like New York City, get on Tinder throughout the day. Let's say like I never matched with anyone like that I wanted. I would just then kind of start lowering my standards as the day became like more and more into the night. You know what I mean? But yeah, but I would never like use these girls. I would actually like, have fun with them. I would always have like we had this vibrator. I bought the magic wand. You know what I mean? I would have that in my bag anytime, and I would be like, oh, she'd be like, come over, let's have fun. And you know, I don't sleep around like HPZs, but these girls were like out of my, you know, not really my type. I would just be like, oh, let me shower, let's cuddle, watch a movie. Like I would make them come with the vibrator or whatever, and then like they'll make me food, and then it's like, oh, like anytime you're in town, come over, stay over. It just builds that kind of friendship, and I'm not up their ass. And I've had girls reach out to me and say, hey, I have a boyfriend now. I have to like maybe block you, or I can't talk to you anymore. My boyfriend told me, whatever. And I'll just be like, hey, no big deal. If y'all break up though, like, you know, always reach out to me, you know. And I just be like super calm about it, like, oh, no big deal. You know, I hope you guys get married. I hope you guys have a good life. But yeah, I mean, that's just some, you know, especially girls like that, like, because I feel like it's funny, like, guys won't even give those girls a chance. But sometimes, like, those girls they'll cook you food and they'll rub your feet in the bathtub type shit, you know?
Jesus.
My girls don't do that.
No.
So, and like you said, we don't have to fuck.
That's why I don't know what the fuck you're saying. The bitches I know are smoking hot.
Okay, Rabbi, we're not all fucking streaming 24/7 statements. I'm a fucking anon. I'm a nobody.
Dog. I gotta take a piss in this piss bowl. So,
Damn it.
you wanna watch
We're
it?
just getting somewhere.
No.
Like, maybe we're picking ground.
No, I've already peed on
Go to
it.
the fucking bathroom. Get up. What's the bathroom? Stretch.
No,
You
dog.
gotta stretch those hamstrings.
No, dog. I'm dipping.
Jesus, dude. You're dipping your dick in the... No, dude, not the piss jar.
It's a Pyrex. It's a Pyrex.
I don't like this view. Like down here, you're looking down at me pissing the floor. I'm turning this off, dude.
All right. I'll give you a heads up.
Jesus, dude. Like down there.
Dude, how did you get that thing next to your name?
Oh, that fucking badass thing.
Yeah.
So I told you the story. That guy, so he reached out to me. He's like, hey, man, I'll make you a dynamic. Because you see how it moves, right?
Sorry, I had to say a prayer. I had to say a prayer.
After your face. Yeah. And then he reached out to me. He's like, man, I'll make you this. And, you know, I don't have a marketing wallet or anything. So I just was like, I don't have the funds to just be paying for it. And then I was like, I could make payments. And then he never reached out to me again. I guess he just wanted money. But then, like, it's been like a month. And he just DM'd me this morning, being like, hey, man, I made you this. And I was like, oh, wow.
Is that new?
Yeah, I put that up today.
Did you tell anyone about it?
What do you mean, like in my main chat?
No, just now, today.
I told you earlier. I was like, yeah, did you see my new?
Okay, hold on. But then we got on to talking about other things. I looked in the chat. I saw that one guy had posted that video. It was a good song, but I was gonna ask you. I never did see what you were saying. Now I see what you're saying. That is cool as fuck, dude.
Is it showing it's moving? Is it
No.
on your end?
No, that's what I was saying. You're saying it's moving. I don't understand that.
Oh, I think it only moves moves on the phone.
I'm on
You're on your computer or you?
I'm on the phone.
Oh shit.
It looks like a burning bank.
Yeah, but I had the burning bank yesterday. See, it's moving on my end. I think it only moves in certain, like you have to like, click on my name, and then
Not moving when I click on the name. And it could be my device, who knows. It looks cool, it catches your eye. What up, man? Queen, how you living, pimp? Man, the Queen and I were kicking ass this morning. I was on his 5-minute ride to work.
yeah, apparently is my emoji moving by my name. Well, let me see one second. Today's big day, guys. FTB summer party. FTB party. FTB summer party. FTB dump party. Dump in our FTB. Guys, FTB dump me having parties tonight. No, honestly, all because I'm telling you, I'm burning 600 million tokens. I know how it comes. Was it your thing you told me? What's supposed to be that? Is that emoji moving by my name? Oh, let me see. Yeah, it's on fire. Yeah,
So it's a device thing.
it like moves and it stops.
I mean, I keep looking at it. It's not moving on mine, I'm sorry. But it's cool that it moves on some people.
And for me, it's on fire.
It's on fire for me too. So does it move back and forth on fire?
It flames upwards.
Oh, tight. I like it.
Oh shit, tempura.
Spreado Gremlin's in here. Spreado Gremlin's slanging dick in Greece like a motherfucker. Hey, Spreado Gremlin, can you hear us, baby? Hey, Spreado Gremlin, you and I are gonna start a pickup artist den in Greece. Does that sound good for you? That sounds good. So we're gonna pick up Grecian chicks. We're gonna slang dick all over those aisles. Sound good? I hope that sounds fucking good. Yeah, hell yeah, man.
We're slinging dick and picking names.
Absolutely. We're gonna start a pickup artist lair in Greece.
No, I think honestly, Rabbi, I have an idea. Let me tell you something. If we make some money with Ticker Bitcoin, we should fucking get a bus. Not a bus, but like one of those like sprinter vans, and like fucking customize it and like put on the side, like Rabbi, like talk show.
Rabbi's
like,
Pimp Mobile. Get it right.
Yeah. And we travel the whole country and just fucking like do live, like just, people come to us and like talk to us about different things. Like even like if they need like a therapist, you know what I mean? They'll just like sit down and talk and we'll stream everything. We'll travel to like every city in the country and just fucking. That should be fun as fuck, man. Especially if we have like 2 vans, right? Like you had your own, I had my own. We just convoy. That way we're not like up to those ass. Like I would suck to live in the same space that long. But if we had our own and we just like traveled around, it would bring more attention. If you saw 2 vans with a fuck ton of decals on them and like
fuck that. I'm gonna if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do it in a huge tour bus.
Yeah, tour bus. That would be so fun, man.
Some of
we
the
bring people on the bus. Just how like that one guy does it. What's that one guy? He used to be like Jackass movies or Jackass,
Johnny
What's his
Knoxville,
name? The other guy.
Dan Margera,
No, the other guy.
Steve-O.
Yeah.
Steve-O.
So he has his own show now in a thing, and he travels around. They jump. Steve will do it. Yes, not Steve will do it. Steve. Our generation, Steve will do it. Yeah, but and so he travels around in his sprinter van or in his like fucking tour bus, and he'll interview people on the bus. So they don't have to like rent their own office. So we'll just pull up into a city and we'll like tell people like, hey, we're coming to your city next month or next week, and we'll just have all these people like fans, outside the tour bus. Watch us get there, like nobody shows up. It's just like one grandma or just man lived by himself. But no, that would not happen. We were like famous. We would have a lot of people, but I feel like that would be a lot of fucking fun. And it would bring exposure, you know what I mean? Make money. Sell merch.
I'm down. Manlet Queen, do you miss Duran and Louie during the day?
Do what?
Do you miss them during the day?
Oh yeah, I do.
I would too. They seem like cool little companions.
Sus.
What's sus?
Sorry.
You don't even know what that means. It means like suspicious and doubtful.
Lunar year. Chase Banks, I didn't know. Lunar year of the dragon.
There was a volcanic eruption.
Double bag boy.
They are extremely fragile and from their superpowers you can imagine. But using AI, they have been able to decipher several passages throughout the text from
Double bag boy.
Yo, dog,
They call me the double bag boy.
we got tempura in this bitch. Anatoly,
We have Tim Horton? No fucking way.
dude, Anatoly, I don't know if I've ever met somebody who knows less about college football than you do, aside from Manlet Queen, because it's just as little as you do.
Dude, I don't know shit about sports. Honestly, I like playing sports. I don't like watching sports. I just never did it. I don't know why. It's not fun. Unless you're like at the game and like you're at the game. Like I love going to basketball games. Like I go to hockey games, a lot of stars. I see the stars in Dallas a lot.
You ever go to a Mavericks game?
It's a lot of fun.
Have you ever seen?
Yeah, I go to a Mavericks game.
Have you ever seen Mark Cuban?
Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen Nowitzki play. I think it was when I was a kid. I saw Nowitzki and what was it, Steve Nash?
Where'd
They
you
were
see-
like in their prime.
Where'd you see Mark Cuban?
American Airlines Arena.
And he was just like on the floor.
Just slanging dick. Yeah.
That's tight. You ever watch Shark Tank?
Oh yeah.
Do you like it?
Huh?
Do you
Yeah,
like?
it's good. Yeah, not bad.
But you're not like a. Who was
Yeah, I
on?
was on Shark Tank. You know that? I was on Shark Tank. Yeah.
What was your product?
T-shirts.
Yeah.
Was it like a type of alternative to body armor?
Pretty much, yeah.
I
But
consider-
it's not from like bullets. It's from like spiritual attacks.
I consider it a somewhat of a eco-friendly alternative to Kevlar.
No, but it's mostly for like it protects you from hexes and from like evil eye. So it's not for like stopping a bullet. But I think I'd rather get shot than get like a hex.
I think I'd rather get shot than touch some other dude's cum shirt. Like, at least if you like had to go to the hospital, they'd be like, "Why are you here?" Like, "Oh, I took a bullet," as opposed to, "I accidentally brushed up against my friend's cum shirt."
If you're like fully possessed and there's like no going back, then like that's whatever. But if you're like halfway possessed and like you're still like you still have like your good energy, like your good spirit, and you're like you have to just kill yourself fighting a demon. It's hard.
Yeah, you put on that cum shirt, it'll go away instantly.
Dog, did you
No
look?
demon wants to be like, and imagine he goes back to his demon friends and he's like, "Oh, so who are you like, controlling right now?" This guy who wears the cum shirt. Like,
See,
you're gonna like, shit, like you really possessed this fucking guy? Were you gay?
I think at that point I've possessed him.
Yeah, you possessed demons. That's Rabbi.
That's all right.
Yeah, but they're gonna call his demon friends like, "Were you gay or something?" Was that Darren or? That was you?
Yeah, Darren.
Hey, Manlet Queen, have you ever seen my stream?
Every day, man.
No, on YouTube.
You see on Twitter.
Dude, look, I just sent you the link in a private message. Take a look at it. It's something. You can hear yourself on YouTube. I'm gonna send it to Anatoly as well. Anatoly's a man.
I just wish I had a plan.
You do. You're gonna go viral. You're gonna get rich as fuck and selling dick for the rest of your days. There you go.
Hell yeah! I just affirmed it.
Boom.
You're watching Bob Ross on 2 monitors?
Yeah. Which one are you?
So. Oh, I'll be back home.
You got it, baby.
I see you. Rabbi.
What up?
Look up. I'm on the. Look up. I'm above you. I see you.
This one?
No, up. No, above you.
Right, this one. I see, right here.
At the ceiling. There it is.
Okay. Here's your.
No, the ceiling.
I don't
Oh, wow.
Can you see yourself?
Who's that fucking hottie?
There you go.
Oh, yeah, man, that's cool.
I agree. Sprotogremlin. I don't know what he's doing. He's slanging dead. Yo, baby, I just sent you a private message. Check it out. I want you to hear yourself on YouTube. You're live on YouTube right now. You're a big deal. You're going to be the most famous Greek person of all time. Bigger than Aristotle and Onassis.
It's like you said, in the future, data is the most expensive.
Data is Earth's most valuable resource.
So, Onassis was what? Like, you only could fit a certain amount of data, or not data, but only a certain amount of resource on these container ships.
That's correct.
We're like unlimited amount.
Well, at a certain point, we are limited by the amount of server space that these companies have, but they essentially can recreate server space ad infinitum, so forever. So
I feel like you take up so much server space that like you have to bankrupt the company.
That would happen with a smaller company, and that's why a lot of companies have all kinds of restrictions on how much they're going to allow you to record. Even a company as big as Twitch only allows for 90 days of backup. Basically, no one wants to compete with YouTube. Now, Dailymotion has for many years, and also Vimeo, if you're familiar. But so I got kicked off of YouTube very early because I was naked on it, and I was just, come out of the shower and I'd be like, okay, well, whatever, this is exactly. And so then Vimeo offered a service that was, you could stream unlimited basically, but it's $800 a year. It's fucking really expensive. But I ended up buying it for like a couple months. So I spent like $200 on it or something like that. Was it worth it? Fuck that. But I was looking for an alternative to YouTube basically that would just allow me to stream whatever I want, anything copyrighted, yada yada yada. Anyway, it turns out that really YouTube's the only game in town. Even some like Kick and the newer ones, they only save your videos for 30 days. So honestly, anything that says we only save your videos for X amount of time is not a service I want. I don't ever want to be up against the clock where I say, oh no, my videos are going to start coming down because it's been 3 years or it's been 5 years. I want these motherfuckers up for the rest of the time. I agree. And basically, I have the world's largest time capsule of history, and eventually more and more people latch onto it or are aware of it, and it's just going to get more and more popular. I mean, even right now, we've got 4 people who are just randomly. We got random people just happening. Can't beat that. Meaning that just shows that we're interesting, but also what we're doing is interesting, and people see that it has life and that it's positive. And I think that it's just a matter of time until it catches on. really when I think this could catch on is when Twitter allows this feature on Twitter Spaces, where you can just do video calls on Twitter Spaces. That's supposed to have been done either late at 2023 or early 2024. Elon Musk said at the end of 2023. It obviously didn't happen at the end of 2023. And here we are approaching the end of quarter one, 2024, and it still hasn't happened, but it is supposed to happen soon. So once that happens, I think it's a game changer. Why? Because then I can just sit on Twitter Spaces all day and have random people come in and get really well known very quickly because I'm the person always on Twitter Spaces. It's essentially what I do in here, but I would do on Twitter Spaces. Tempura is in here. Tempura is living like a stud, like a goddamn fucking stud.
Yeah, thanks Tempura for support.
Are you friends with Tempura?
Yeah.
That's tight. Do you like Will Ferrell movies? Okay, good. I just asked a random question that came to my head. I haven't. I mentioned the last time I saw him probably kicking and screaming or Wedding Crashers. He's not even wearing Wedding Crashers. Oh, is he? Yeah, he is. He has a camera. But I don't know, probably old school. But I like his movies. He's from Irvine, and they do this commercial. They play this commercial on the radio every 10 minutes, and he's in this commercial where they just ask him about when he was young and poor, and he said that he ate spaghetti with mustard. And so he was just like, so I'm probably going for some spaghetti with mustard at some point now. I don't know if that's going to be something I always want. Doesn't sound too bad. What'd you eat for lunch? Passport. Have you ever heard Passport speak? Alright, well, Passport, you don't have to speak, but if you can, feel free to. If not, we like having you here because you're sexy. We think you add to the vibe of the club-like atmosphere that we've created here in HQS 10 Union. Watch Passport is FBI man. That's tight. I mean, at least they're here and it's obvious.
Honestly, right here, like we're gonna blow something up, you know, not breaking everything we're doing.
Exactly.
But if they're here watching, then that's cool too, because it's like,
dude, go to my stream. I'll send you a direct message. I'll take anybody. I'll take police officers to go to my stream. I'll take the FBI. I'll take the CIA.
We don't like hate police. We're not like those like defund the cops, hate the police. We're all just doing our job. This is our job.
Passport still chooses not to say anything. Dog, I'm still so stoked that we met Jared from Subway yesterday, and you can never convince me any other way. Ever.
I've been DMing, so it's been great.
Have you really been DMing him?
Yeah. He's gonna teach me how to make those web bots. I just have to like send him more money. It's me success. Jared talking.
Oh no way.
They seem very like genuine. They want to help me a lot.
Wow. Now it does seem like a scam. Why? Because it's like maybe he brought success in. Oh. Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Now it does sound like a scam because it doesn't sound like he needed any money. And plus, it doesn't make sense to teach you how to do it. It just makes more competition for him and the potential that you'll do it better than he does.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, let me tell you something, Rabbi. All I need is to get one working web bot, even if it's like a piece of shit, and then I know enough coding to fix it up, you know, to add to it. So I just need, that's what I'm going to do the next week. I'm going to be online, you know, like seeing if I can find somebody to like, you know, sell me one without getting scammed, or just finding a bad bot. Because there's no way, think about this, there's no way no one's leaked how to make one.
I'm gonna do it.
Imagine you get a med bot, right? And we like set it up where like you just buy back and burn ticker pickup. All profits, that would be sick. Or just to more into like the marketing wallet, so like we could do things like for instance, like right now, we could use a marketing wallet to have you to fly out to Mexico City and pay for your flight. Like, imagine getting enough marketing funds to like buy a sprinter van and like travel the country with content. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You get a med bot constantly just filling the marketing wallet. That would be unheard of.
Dog, if I'm gonna have any kind of van, it's not gonna be a sprint van. It's gonna be a straight up race van. When bitches see this, they're gonna get wet. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They're gonna see this fucking race van and they're gonna be like, yeah, that's a weird race van. Dude, we have to pay a driver. We're not fucking driving that thing. We'll have to pay a driver. If you mean by working, slanging dick, yeah, you're right. Word, Mockingbird. Not van, no, it's bus. Tour. Okay.
These prefabricated homes under 7,000.
That's what we need to do. We need to start raising money to do that. Not that I need it. I know, you're gonna have to. No, if I were living on someone else's property, I would. One time, oh my god, you want to hear a story? Okay, you're going to. Yeah, you do. So I live with a lot of people, and sometimes you can't always get to the bathroom because somebody's in there. And one time I had to shit so badly, and I was on camera, and I'm like, contemplating the shit in this box, and then contemplating like, oh my god, I'm gonna shit so badly. I'm gonna shit in the box. I'm gonna shit in this fucking Walmart bag. So anyway, I fucking went and I couldn't hold it anymore. I'm like, shit, I couldn't shit on camera because I would lose my account. So I'm like, dude, I'm just gonna shit outside the door. So I shit outside the door, into the bag. A bunch of it goes in the bag, but a bunch of it goes on the floor. All right. I know. I would love to do that. Well, I mean, essentially at that point, you have your own subdivision. That's a subdivision. And then you would just be the homeowners association, basically. But you make a shit ton. And it's all passive income. You don't really have to do anything. You might have to hire like a facility manager, but aside from that, you're good. What in the fuck did you just post? And you posted it? You want me to check my DM from you? Hey, friend, family. This isn't the fucking sickest house I've ever seen. Oh, that's nice. I like it. That's really nice. Yeah, I like it. That's $7,000.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's 4,100.
No, that thing's $4,000
Yeah,
with glass and everything.
that's what it said.
Dude, that's the way to go. If you have no money in America, just go find a plot of land and go buy something like that and live off the fucking land and work remotely.
It has 3 bedrooms, 2 full bathrooms. How is this $4,000?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
No. It's complete, bro. Wait, what is it? All files. Oh, it's the plans or something.
Dog, come on. What are you
Plan
doing?
packages.
What are you doing to me? What are you doing? You for $4,000 to have that? You have the whole. Jesus Christ! What are you
Imagine
doing?
just having like 30 of these homes on a property like 2 room. Rebuild cabins under 10 grand is impossible.
Dude, when is this Tucker Carlson interview? Do you know? I think it's about to be released. I just heard on the radio. Yeah, you used to be able to buy a house on Sears, and they would just deliver all of the lumber to your house. My grandparents built the house that way. That house is still. I mean, it's a huge amount of houses in the United States were built that way, and are still standing. Dude, I'd live in that in a heartbeat. Just get a little heater in there, and it's perfect. I would love to live in that. And then I could just pee in the piss Pyrex and then just pour it out of the side. But in all reality, you just get one of those green toilets, those eco toilets. It's like a compost toilet. You could make it really nice.
That's a good idea, actually. So, yeah, like, imagine I go to El Salvador. Imagine, that's what I'm saying, Rabbi. Like, if we did this right, we could buy a property in El Salvador, or buy a house, and then we be a local, and we use him as, like, like, he has a bank account, and then we, like, obviously he can steal, we, like, find somebody really nice, preferably a girl, and we just take care of her, and she just, like, is our cash flows. She's a local,
and she's hot.
She's like lesbian, so she's British. That's what she like all business.
That's cool. Hot lesbian? Yeah. That's
She's all
nice.
business.
Do you want to know when I go big how I'm gonna organize the company? Okay, so
I'm the CEO.
You're not CEO. I am. So essentially, there are loopholes that I'm going to use. So, like, basically, why is it that Hooters can hire like only really hot girls and they don't get sued over it? Why is that? There are loopholes where you can hire people as actors. So actually, technically, the girls who work at Hooters are actors. So I'm just going to hire actors, whether they're lawyers or whether they're doctors or whether they're programmers. And I'm going to just say that your primary function here is being an actor. And then just like a Hooters waitress also serves food, you'll also be a programmer, you'll also be a lawyer, you'll also be a doctor, and then you can essentially discriminate based on looks, and also you don't have to meet any of the affirmative action codes. Now that isn't to say I don't want to hire affirmative action. I just want to hire hot people. That's all. Yeah, but in all honesty, if I wanted the best employees, so I knew this. One of my rabbi's friends, was one of his clients, but also a friend, was a billionaire and owned the Clippers, and he has real weird how he had his organization set up, and what he would do is have only lawyers who worked for him who had a first name that started with the letter D, and then the employees that he had were all only Korean women. He only had Korean women. And that's how his entire organization was set up. Lawyers whose names started with the letter D, and an entire workforce that was just Korean women. And if you want to know why he wanted Korean women, he felt that Korean people were the most like honest when it came to, and had the best work ethic, right? And he was like a realistic. So that's what he did. Now he eventually had to sell the NBA team because of a scandal, but that's when you get that level, you basically can do whatever you want. I would expect you, Anatoly, to be all about Shark Tank. I'm surprised you're not. Do you own any products from Shark Tank?
I owned
Spotty Potty.
the Scrub Daddy.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a big seller. That's Lloyd Grenier's thing. Oh, definitely. It's in the top 5 bestseller.
What else was it? The onesie or the, you know what I mean, the blanket.
Oh yeah, not the Snuggie, not Snuggie, it's something like that though. Cozy, no, it's cozy, I think. There's a Snuggie and cozy. Yeah, so that's a big one too. That's Barbara Kaufman's one. That's cool. I have Mensch on a Bench, and I've got the female version of it, and then I've had like I don't think that I have this stuff, and then I actually do. They have this guitar, like tuner that I think was on there, but they didn't get a deal, so it wasn't one of the big ones. But I have that. I didn't know it was on there, but it was on there, or very similar. Anything else that I have? I do. There are other things that I have, but I can't think of them right now. But yeah, I love that show. We watched. When I say we just on live stream. We watched all 15 seasons of it over the summer. And it's basically getting an MBA in venture capitalism to some extent, or at least in acquisitions and offers. It's a cool show. You know, Mark Cuban's gone after this year. You know, I know, but in my mind, he's still kind of that young NBA owner who's just shaking it up with Daniel Stern, like or David Stern. He I know he's got a little gray by his ears a little bit, but I don't know. I still think you're right. He has gotten older. Right. Who's your favorite shark on Shark Tank?
I have Shark Tank. Who's my favorite?
That's what I asked you.
I like what's his name? Well, I liked him until he started scamming.
Mr. Wonderful.
Until he started scamming.
O'Leary. Kevin O'Leary.
I think Mark Cuban's the best.
He is. So here's some interesting things that I did not know about that show. Okay, the first season, the network took a portion of anyone who was on, whether they made a deal or not. In order to be on the show, you had to give up some equity of your company. That was only the first season, and people thought that was unfair. Basically, like, just to be on the show, you had to give up equity, yes. So that only lasted 1 year. Then after that, they changed it to you didn't have to give up any equity. However, a lot of people don't know, only about like 50% of all deals that you watch on that show actually really get done. What ends up happening? They usually fall through during due diligence. Why? Because somebody goes on there and says that they have X million dollars in sales, and it's really Y million dollars in sales, and that fails the due diligence test, so they end up not doing the deal. Mark Cuban has the highest rate of doing a deal. It's like 78%. So that's why if you ever watch that show and he makes an offer to anyone, everybody always takes his offer. Very few times does he ever get an offer rejected. Number one, he has more money than all the other sharks combined. And number two, he usually follows through on it. So I think that's really cool for him as a business person. I think it's really interesting. They have one shark on there who's worth more than all the other sharks combined. It's kind of unfair. Imagine we were all sitting at the same table, and then they just brought in someone who had, like they brought in Jared from Subway, and we're all having to play poker against each other. We'd stand no chance.
So the United States does not have an extradition treaty with Saudi Arabia, Taiwan, Ukraine, Vietnam, and those four states. So I'd say we go to Ukraine. I could be like a translator. We could live in like the east side or the west side of Ukraine.
Dude, we're living in Chernobyl. Nobody lives there. It's nice and peaceful. It's been a long time. Oh man, we did that now. We do so much. Dude, that Chernobyl area, I want to claim that. That looks really nice. Have you seen it recently? It's all built up really nicely. Meaning, like, well, they have it's like a nature preserve now. Have you ever done fentanyl? Well, actually, I haven't ever done it like freebasing or anything, but I've been prescribed it for surgeries. Yeah, no, I know. 80? Oh my god. That's so expensive. Who is paying $80 a pill? And did you go to public school? And they would pay $80 for one Oxycontin? Dude, I was on fentanyl. You have to work your way up to fentanyl. Yeah, definitely. I've been on Oxy for years for surgery. At different points. I was on it in 2008 to 2009 for surgeries, and then eventually that it doesn't become stronger because where you get used to it. So they have to kick you up to something higher. And then I was hospitalized in 2014, for low blood cell count, low white blood cell count. If you weren't aware, I told the story yesterday. But it had to do with the blood I was taking. And so then they gave me and the highest I ever got was 75 milligrams of fentanyl on a strip. They don't even give it to you in a pill, it's on a little patch. And like as soon as you put this patch on, you just fall asleep. It's called fentanyl 9. You literally put this thing on your skin and you fall asleep. It's amazing. Like
I've seen the girl, like, she went to those guys, she's around for, like, it was like blood pressure, around, like, tend to hug her and have her on her shoulder, like, she would just start nodding out, and then, like, she's so tired, and she would put it on me, like, I'd be, like, playing a video game, and she'd walk up, and she'd, like, try to decide on my shoulder, kiss me on the cheek, and then all of a sudden I'd be playing, and I'd be, like, smoking, or, like, making sure to patch on, and check my body.
well, it's pretty wild. And but I gotta say, like I didn't have any problem with being hooked on it. Meaning, once I was done with the surgeries, they gave me like let's say 2 months worth, and I was really specific of when I took them, and it was every 3 days, and it was really, I would say it was really rigid because I was doing exactly what the pain doctor told me to do it. And then at the end, I was done, and I didn't need it anymore. Usually, you have to like wean yourself off of it, but fortunately, I didn't have that issue. Do you get people who buy your coin on a daily basis?
Right now it's just the last buy we had was 7.
Was it random?
Yeah. No, it was somebody who was upping. There was like adding to the position.
Do you know?
About buy a day. They were not selling.
Would you do it again if you had the opportunity, or would you not waste your time?
Unless it was like
You put so much time into this. I'm thinking like you've gone up to so many.
I don't think people get 11 months straight not missing a single one day. They are 9 educational videos, 9 NFT collection. I traveled 13,000 miles, handed out 500 million tokens.
Wow.
Her TikTok account, filming TikToks, like filming people going to like teaching. Yeah, dude, I mean, I have a merch store. I have like everything where I
Yeah.
What the thing is, it wasn't made to like make you a lot of money. It was made to like build my reputation. Because like people can talk all day, but if you build your own token and you do it right, then that's like this guy's like real good person knows what he's doing. Because you can't make something like this up overnight for 11 months straight. It's not easy to work.
Right.
It's not easy to work again 3 years of live streaming.
Right.
So it sets us apart, and then it shows like dedication and loyalty.
Right.
I would not do it again like on my own. It's just way too much stress. You can't ever take a day off. There's not a single day I'm not in the chat. I don't want to do it. I take a day off. That's why I love being a part of other communities. Like I love being a part of Tinker Bitcoin because it's like I can come in here and be creative and have fun when I'm burned out on my own project, or like let's say I get burned out in here, like I can go to like SPX or I can go to another coin, and like I like doing that, like hopping around having fun. I'm a part of different communities. You know, I'm not a maxi in any way. Like, being a maxi is stupid as fuck. Like you can hold 5 tokens and be a part of 5 communities and just kind of hop around. But you have your main one. I think right now it's like my main one. Just because, like, obviously, like, you're in here and me and you're friends, and like, I feel like everyone in here, like, we're very dedicated with this token. And I don't see anyone else even competing with us, you know, with like just the community, the cult, like, you know, or, just the amount of messages that flood in. Like, I haven't checked the chat in 1 minute, it's already 33 messages.
Right. It is always something going down there.
It's always flooding. It's always live. It's always. I mean, there's 4 people in here, like, you know, 3, 8. Holy fuck, 8 people in here. Yeah, we're just like on a fucking random Thursday.
There are 8 people in here? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Dude, so, okay, here's who I know. I mean, I shouldn't say, okay, I know you. I haven't met Passport. I know you know Tempura, but I don't really know him. He's in here a lot, though. He's cool. I like all of you. Bitcoin, MLK, Luther King Jr., I've met him. And, so, shout out to you. CNL, I don't know you yet, but I look forward to meeting you.
Joshua Adventure, I like your pictures.
We're going to take a look at Joshua Adventure's picture. Ooh, I like your dog. Is that a Rottweiler?
Alexa, pause me. I don't really come on to speak that much, but need to start taking more time to show views.
Hell yeah, baby.
Speak more.
Hell yeah. What's new with you? Where do you live in the world?
I live in Wales and United Kingdom.
That's a beautiful thing. Do you like the...
I feel blessed over it, man. I love all the mountains and that. Got them around my doorstep. I'm not sure a better place to have tried.
That's a beautiful thing. Do you like the king? Are you pro-monarchy or anti-monarchy?
Fuck the king.
Fuck the king. Fuck yeah, Joshua Adventure. Fuck yeah.
That's not true.
Hell yeah. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. You know what? I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD.
You too, Rabbi.
I stream my life 24 hours a day. You know I stream my life 24 hours a day, right?
Yeah, man.
And I've been doing so for more than 2 years on YouTube. You're live right now on 4 different YouTube.
Respect all the dedication you have to it.
I appreciate that. Have you seen my robot that follows people on Twitter? Let me show you. Okay, so here we go. Basically, okay, so all I have to do is come over here, hit play, and do you see it following the people on Twitter?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, now it's gonna open.
Do you see it?
Yeah, that's it.
Now I have 880 Twitter accounts. That's more Twitter accounts I think than anybody's ever had. At least under one name. They're all related. And what I do is I go on Twitter and I just follow random people. And it's really annoying to them because they'll get like 15 follows a day from this random rabbi. And then they go to my YouTube account and they check it out and they're like, oh, wow, you got a lot going on here. So I'm going to send you in the DMs, I'm sending you my link to my channels. If you ever want to check it out, you're live right now on 4 different YouTubes. You're live right now on 3 different Twitters, and you're live on Telegram, of course. I have more data online than any person in global history. This is like a time capsule going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. So it's really exciting. We're happy that you're here.
Yeah, man, for sure. You guys are the inside group.
Beautiful. Excellent. We've got Marcus Wentz in here. Marcus, pleasure to meet you. And we got CNL here. You guys are all pimps. So Anatoly, you just created a little, you had somebody create for you that little icon next to your name, correct? Or in exchange for something? Okay, that's very cool. And so we've got Joshua, who's in Wales, Anatoly, who's in Texas, and then I don't really know where anybody else is. I'm in California, and we rock out with our cocks out here 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, and we're taking over the internet. We're going to make sure that Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, aka ticker Bitcoin, is going to be the global reserve currency. So buy as much of it as you can. It's big time. And here's why. because we have the story of Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu captured for almost a year now of the whole story of it. It's basically on YouTube. People will be able to go back and watch every single day what happened with the coin, what happened with the ticker, what happened in the community, what happened with the memes, and it's very exciting. You can't do that with any other coin.
Yeah. Like, honestly, for sure, like, if I was able to, like, for instance, when Shiba Inu hit, you know, whatever, like, 50 billion market cap, it would have been really cool to, like, go back and watch some of what was going on, right? Like, in the early days.
Exactly.
I feel like a lot of people would have loved to see those videos.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So that's what this is. So it's very exciting.
Yeah, we had Jared from Subway, man.
Dog. Okay, so people
Speaking of Shiba Inu.
are gonna laugh at us about this, but I really think it was Jared from Subway, and he had us all fooled if it wasn't him.
Like, what would be the point, though, right? Like, what would be the point to fake it? He didn't ask for money. He didn't DM me.
In fact, he turned down money. He turned down $1,000.
Yeah. But here's the thing: why wouldn't he just why wouldn't he do that ENS thing? Like, why wouldn't he just say, if it's not, you know, like, he just didn't want to, like, I guess, give us his blessing, or?
I don't know. It would have been great if he did.
Yeah, that would have been insane if he did that yesterday.
I agree with you.
That guy was willing to give him $1,000. I know. I mean, for him, 1,000 is not shit, though. That's the problem.
How much do you think he makes on a daily basis with that thing?
I don't know, to be honest. I just know. So I run the Coin Calcium, the Shiba deployed. I run the Telegram and the website and everything, and so I see his buys come in randomly. I think he bought today. Let me see. And every time he does, Jared from 10:57 p.m. yesterday, he bought. And let me click on let me go to his Ether scan. I'll tell you right now. So this one has ETH value, 259,000 of ETH. And his transactions, it's like crazy. He'll, like, run the bot and then he'll stop it for some reason, because it's like, see, it's running here 2 days, 16 hours, 2 days, 16 hours, and then it stops, and then it's 1 hour, 1 day, 22 hours, and then it will do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 transactions, and then it will do 20 hours ago, right? So it's like, he's not running it all the time, or maybe it's just waiting for, like, a perfect, like, he has certain parameters set, and until those parameters are met, it doesn't run the bot. But let me see. This is his main Jared from Subway.eth. But what else? I mean, he doesn't have millions in here. He only has $250,000 in ETH, but he's probably sending it out. So let's check his internal transactions here.
We got F16 in this bitch. Oh, they just left. They were muted. I don't know why. Somebody had just joined. So he's got $250,000 in this wallet, correct?
Yeah. But I'm seeing if he's sending it. So here's the Mev bot, by the way. I can click on this Mev bot. Am I gonna see the code? So this is this Mev bot. It's a contract. And if I go to contract, no, I don't see anything. Contract self-destructed, but was later reinitialized with new Bitcoin deployed. Yeah. Okay, so this is the MEVBot internal transactions. And 8 hours ago, he sent from wrapped Ether to MEVBot 99.99999 Ethereum. And then he sent 100 Ethereum to Jared from Subway ETH 8 hours ago. So he sent 100 Ethereum 8 hours ago to Jared from Subway ETH wallet. But I'm going to go earlier. Let's see. He's got 25 pages. Let's go to the last page. Let's see like what happened at the beginning. So that's what he did. So 344 days ago, he sent from this wallet to Jared from Subway 0 ETH self-destruct. I don't know what the fuck this is. And that wallet seems to be one of his older wallets. So I go here, internal transactions. Okay, now it's sent from this wallet to this wallet. So I'm following the breadcrumbs back. Now we're in this is a contract. Contract creation. And if I go to the bottom, he created this contract. This is weird. Okay. So if I go to that contract, click the contract. Are you a contract creator verified published? So there's this code here. Decompile. I'm going to decompile the bit code. And now we have some code here. This is a JavaScript. So def fallback, payable, default function. If caller is this, then decompletion aborted. Sorry, jump to parameter computed to routine. Okay. So if the caller equals this, do this. And that caller, what address is this? This is probably it. Let's look up this Etherscan. I really like doing this shit. It's like investigating.
Like forensic.
It didn't come up.
Forensic accounting.
What is it?
Forensic accounting?
Oh, is that what that is? Yeah, maybe I can get a job doing this. Alright, it's called pocket watching.
There's that too.
Alright, I'm gonna go back. So this is his Jared from Ethan. I'm telling you guys, there's only $259,000 in Ethereum order, and this is the rest of his money relays.
Why doesn't he just move it to another wallet?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna go through all his transactions and see. So from to. I want to see if he's sending to somewhere. There's 25 pages. So from to. I'm gonna that bot to he's sending. Like, it's insane. 88 days ago. 100 Ethereum, 87 days ago. 100 Ethereum, 87 days ago. 9 hours. 100 Ethereum, just 100 Ethereum, 100 Ethereum, 100 Ethereum. Like, how the fuck does he have this much money? Every day it's 100 Ethereum from the Mevbot to Jared Heath. I'm telling you, this guy's like found a secret to make a fuck ton of money. We find something like this and recreate it, and then we like add it to maybe the utility for Ticker Bitcoin. Maybe even like imagine we had a Mevbot running that like burned 100% of the profits or like put it in the marketing wallet. And then we buy a tour bus and travel the country and get sling dick. Let's see. I found another wallet. Wait, this is the Mevbot. So this has, wow, 50 grand in Wojak coin. So he's holding 50,000 in Wojak. And it could be because he stole that or like somehow got it. Yeah, dude, it's running constantly, man. This is insane. 1 minute ago. Like, he's just getting all this money coming in. Wrapped Ethereum 0.6, 0.8, 0.2, 0.6, 0.8, 0.2. Just every minute, Ethereum's coming into his fucking wallet. 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes. Wow, 100 pages. I think that's because they only store 100 pages. 10 minutes with 2.4 ETH, 0.5 ETH, 4 ETH, 8 ETH, 2 ETH, 44,000 of real smart. Somehow, Mevbot out to, oh, so he sold, he sold 3 swap. So he bought, what is this? Uniswap to Mevbot 44,000. He's figured out this hack. I don't know how this Mevbot is created. In the way he hides it, the contract's self-destructed. So you can't even find the contract. Multi-chain portfolio, $6.8 million. Wow, I found the big one.
There you
So
go.
he's got 6.8 million in the Mevbot multi-chain. He's got his top, wow, he's got 693,000 in Pepe Fork, 350,000 in Pepe. He's got 90,000 in MAGA. Does he have any Bitcoin? He's got Mog, 40,000, Milady, 26,000, Wojak Coin, 50,000. See if he's got any Bitcoin. Oh, Bitcoin, no. Oh, there it is, yep. He's got 15 grand in Bitcoin. He's got 443,000 Bitcoins.
Dude, I'm telling you, that was him. Now that's some good evidence that it was him, that he does own Ticker Bitcoin.
Yeah, it's 0.23% of his total portfolio. He owns Ticker Bitcoin. $16,000 worth.
Well, it would be a different story if he didn't own the coin and we said he was here, but he owns the coin. He's obviously invested.
Yeah. I'm going to go check out Wojak. Are they doing PCs? Because look, Pepe, dude, honestly, seeing Pepe not able to write in the chat is super bearish. Why would they lock the chat? I mean, obviously they just don't want they don't have people to admin it. Are they that busy? Dude, if I was making that much money, I'd be in the chat all day. I would, dude. If I make millions, I'm gonna start a live stream. My fucking life 24/7. Man, this guy's figured out the secret sauce. He's making fucking stupid amount of money doing no work. This bot's just running. All right, I'm about to fucking dive deep in this shit. Watch, we're gonna make him that bot.
Let's do it.
All right, Mevbot. What did he say it was called? Sandwich. Is this even should I be even saying this? Is this illegal? Is this it's an attack? Are we stealing people? I don't want to steal. Holy fuck, it's bad. Maybe I'm not fully understanding how this works.
Well, learn it then.
I'm gonna watch. Yeah, I don't want to steal people's money. That's fucked up. Let's just see if this is.
You're not stealing people's money.
Ethereum sandwich attacks. Create a sandwich. Mev flash bot. Look at this. No way. In 20 minutes. Dude, this is on YouTube. What was that guy talking about? You guys hear this?
Yep.
So it's not really, guys, we're not stealing. We're just waiting for somebody. So let's say Rabbi's I'm going to buy 5,000 of Ticker Bitcoin, right? The bot watches the blockchain and waits for these big buys to come in and will front run, but it's it will buy, let's say he's going to buy 5,000. I'll go ahead and buy around the same amount at a cheaper price. And then as soon as his buy goes through, I'll sell. Right, so it's not. It doesn't seem like it's stealing. It's just cheating. So he's explaining it here. Okay, so build a sandwich Mevbot in 20 minutes. This guy's a Russian guy too. All right, make money by buying before a buyer, and it sells right after the price increase. Okay. So John buys 100 Bitcoins, willing to accept 95 Bitcoins for slippage. Mevbot sees that, pushes the price, so John gets 95 Bitcoins instead of 100 Bitcoins. Mevbot sells after for a profit. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Oh man, it's fucked up. Dude, it's the fact that it's on YouTube here. Jared is back? Oh.
What do you mean? Did he just hop in?
What should my name be? Wait, what's the guy from Chick-fil-A? The old man?
There isn't a guy from Chick-fil-A.
The white old man that owns Chick-fil-A.
That's not a person. You mean Colonel Sanders from KFC?
No, that's from KFC.
That's who you should be.
Oh, you're right, Colonel Sanders. Because he's not hated. So Colonel Sanders from KFC, that should be my .e?
If you could get it. Wait, Jared from Subway. So it'd be Colonel from KFC.
Yeah. So it's Colonel, but it's spelled, I hate that word.
Colonel.
Colonel. He died in 1980. Let's see. Chick-fil-A creator. Yeah. S. Truett Cappy. I like it. Truett from Chick-fil-A. Yeah, I think Colonel. Yeah, that sounds dope. Colonel from KFC. .e. Go ahead, man. Oh, I have to take a nap right now. Does anybody know how to get those .eth names? Like, I have to pay? Like, how does that work? I'll be honest. I hate to admit it. I don't really know how it works.
I hate to admit it. I don't either. That was the thing before I really got into it. You got to Google that one. I don't know from whom you buy that. Like, who's the domain holder?
Let's see. Ethereum name service in 5 minutes. I love YouTube.
Word.
What did people do before? Like, they would have a question and just not know what to do.
They had helplines. You call helpline by the minute. Go to the library.
Yeah, I'll send you the link to it.
Oh, what's up, bro?
Ethereum name service.
Yeah. Is it yeah, is it this guy's telling me to go to ens.domains, right?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah. So get your name, click here. And I'm gonna do Colonel Sanders. Alright, let's do Colonel there's no way this is okay. No fucking way. What? Oh, how much is it? Damn.
Are you sure you spelled it correctly? I thought it was COLI. It's COLON.
Of course. $72. Damn it. I know if someone's gonna steal that idea. Don't do it. Look at that smart. Rabbi's like, I'm not the front runner.
No, that's how you say it.
No, I'm gonna make a meta and compete with Jared, and I'll rep Ticker Bitcoin. Like, that's that fucking medbot from Ticker Bitcoin.
Oh yeah, it's colonel.
Hey yo, I like your Aeon.
It's definitely colonel. COLONEL SANDERS FROMKFC. I own it. Got it, bitch. Got it. You
Got
are
him.
too slow. Too slow. I faked you out.
You're gonna sell it to me for double the price.
You got it. Triple. I want $18 for it.
You're selling it for
best
less.
best business decision of my life. I forgot. It was $70. I thought you said it was like $6. That's why I said that.
No, I would buy it right now.
Oh my god, that's so funny. That's so you're like, wait, so it's cheaper. I just saved you a bunch of money.
You just saved me $150.
Got you, bitch. Wait, how much is it?
$72.
I thought it was $150.
No, I was saying you were gonna double it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a medbot. Fuck it, this is fun. It's a nice challenge.
Are you gonna bet on the Super Bowl?
No, I'm betting by buying. I bought Chiefs on Solana.
Do you think it's gonna come through for you?
I mean, I put in what I'm willing to lose, so it's gonna be fun to watch the game. I'd rather bet like that than go to like a sports bookie website.
Do you like Taylor Swift?
Yeah, they're gonna get married.
Are they?
Yeah, I had a vision, so the Chiefs win, and then the quarterback proposes to Taylor Swift
on the 50-yard line.
Yeah, like on TV. Yeah.
That's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Are you sure of it?
I mean, I'm betting I put my money where my mouth is.
Dude, that would be epic.
Yeah. And if I get that one right, then you guys are gonna start taking my. Because I have a lot of visions. I just don't want to. I didn't want to copy you and be like, oh yeah, me too. But,
that's hilarious. Oh yeah, me too. You're tight.
What are we seeing right now, Rabbi? What is this?
Oh, this is my armpit. This is my nipple. I am. I'm just adjusting the. So I honestly, I can't do what I did yesterday, which is just blow a whole day talking with people, which was great, and I really enjoyed it. But I have to create robots to be able to follow these people. If not, then it doesn't. I lose time. So that's why I'm busy doing this at the same time. But I did learn. So Twitter's getting better and better at making this more difficult. And what do they do to make it more difficult? They force you to use a telephone number. Okay, well, like if you try 10 times, 1 or 2 times it'll work, and the other 8 or 9 times it won't work. But basically you're able to get some accounts out of this. But then what happens is when you log in with that account, it requests that you sometimes log in with a code sent to your email. And many times I'm just using a temporary email address and I don't have access to it. So I basically have done all this work to create this account and I have to start all over. So I've developed a new way to do it that hopefully avoids that. Basically, once I make the account, I log in with it and then set it up. While it is a little more inefficient, I hope it'll avoid me having to do some rework. So apologies that I am unable to focus right now on the chat and on the VC, but we're working against the clock. So Man's got to do what a man has got to do, baby. All right, we just saved those, and we're on to the next one. With that being said, I'm about to go harass everyone in this fucking chat. So just one moment.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
This Mark guy here.
Is who here?
He said harass everybody in this chat.
I'm gonna harass everybody in the chat, especially you, Manlet Queen. Manlet Queen, we're gonna turn you.
Chat, like, are you gonna type in chat?
No, I'm just gonna talk. Manlet Queen, we're gonna turn you into an alpha male. An alpha male, because you should have. You should have a six. I mean, you have a six.
Oh yeah, you have a box, a horse, and a ladder.
Dog, it works. I'm telling you. Either that.
Totally. It works. I've been there. No fucking Argentina, bro. What? Gotta go to Argentina, bro. You coming to Puerto Rico still? Yeah, I'm still going to Puerto Rico, bro. I'll go get some lunch. I'm still going to Puerto Rico, bro. My bag is fucking stacked, dude. My bag is stacked, and I'm about to just real quick.
Ma'am, the Queen, did you know that Real Schiller X is a pimp and tells us that they have strip clubs in Nigeria?
Really?
Yeah, I don't know if he's official. I don't know if he's a. Right, it's pretty expensive. We were thinking that we were gonna get like a discount, but that was untrue.
What's up, you guys?
How you living, baby? What's new? What's good in the hood, yo?
What's up?
Living the dream. We got Real Schiller X here living like a pizzim. Real Schiller X. Real Schiller X, do you have a significant other? Or are you just too busy slanging dick all day?
And totally. Bro, Argentina has zero tax crypto law, bro. Like zero. Bro, El Salvador does not have zero though. Zero. Argentina has zero crypto tax law, bro. Zero. Not 3%, not 1%. Not 0.4%.
Dude, we got Mr. Beef in this bitch. Everybody, we got Mr. Beef in this bitch. Is everyone fucking aware? We have Mr. Beef in this bitch?
Mr. Beef? Fuck yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. He's got a beef cave. He's got advisory. Dude, he's a big deal. We're going to check out Mr. Beef's YouTube right now. Check this out, bitches. Here we go. I'm going to pull it up on my computer or on my phone. Mr. Beef. I love Mr. Beef. Dude, we had Jared from Subway yesterday, and we got Mr. Beef right now. This is big as fuck. All right, here we go. Dude, this is a big deal. Mr. Beef, Jared from Subway. It's a. All right.
Mr. Beast in the house.
In the hizzy.
I have 200 million subscribers.
I still have more footage on YouTube than you do. I stream my life 24/7.
I know about that. That's actually, I'm pretty fascinated by your work, I have to say.
Oh, tight, you know about me.
Of course.
Oh, that's.
I mean, you're all the time on the internet.
That's right, baby. I'm king of the internet. Cody, Koti, king of the internet.
You earned it. You earned it.
Sometimes when I am doing a lot with my phone, meaning like sharing my screen while sharing camera, this is an old phone, but it's like the best I have right now. It can overwhelm it. But I do want to go to Mr. Beef's YouTube right now. We're going to check it out. So come along for the journey. Okay, so we're going to go to searching in here. Dude, Mr. Beef, can you see? I have a Twitter bot that automatically follows people. Can you see it? I have 880 Twitter accounts, and they're just all following people.
Did you code this yourself, or
I actually use some multiple softwares at once simultaneously, and then just run them. And basically, it's just a script that runs. All right, Mr. Beef. Here we go, Mr. Beef. Typing it in.
we're cooking? Yeah. So for every person that joins the chat who stays over 1 hour, it mines Rabbi 1 Bitcoin.
Yep.
You use that money to use that money
to slang dick. To slang dick.
Mining ticker Bitcoin?
Mr. Beef, which one are you?
I see a black screen at the moment.
Oh, you guys can't see what I'm seeing?
That's the one. He's just supporting Black Lives Matter. That's his profile picture.
That's right.
That's the one.
How many followers do you have?
I think like 1,500, something like that, 1,006.
Okay, I'm looking for your channel.
Hey, wait,
I found it. Subscribe. Mr. Beef Comedy?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
I got it. Okay, we're gonna.
Is it a crypto coin or is it like?
Mr. Beef Comedy? No, it's just my persona. Beef persona.
That's dope. That's dope. Let's watch some content.
I don't know why my screen is black. I don't know why it doesn't work. We got fish in
I
here.
guess the sharing application is intimidated by my followers account.
That could be. We got fish in here. Did y'all know that we have fish in here? Fish.
Yeah, what's up, Al? What's up, bro? What's up, fish? How you doing?
Living like a peasant.
Yeah, go follow the Marcus Brown. Remember tag? Yeah, tag and eat. Oh wow. It's a video of a death fighting. Yeah.
Somebody said they want to see moving audience in here. We can all see Rabbi's thumbnail.
No, why you always want to see them?
He's a man of an acquired taste. Yo, dog. Okay, just 1 moment. I'm gonna leave and come right back, and then see if my streaming works. Just 1 moment.
Comes back versus his contest.
Dream come true for you.
I can still hear you. Can you hear me?
You like, hey guys, after this.
Yo, dog, I can still hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, people heard us. So absolutely hearing us.
Hilarious.
Yeah, so I really hear him for that. Oh, here we go.
What up, pimps? How you living, sluts? All right, here we go. We're gonna share our screen. All right. Can somebody confirm? Can you see my screen, or is it just black?
I mean, see that, right?
Rabbi going back.
You're the only one who does jump. But now it's black. Now it's black again. Does it not allow you to show YouTube or something? Oh yeah, YouTube might be private. Some things do that. Such an older mode. That's ridiculous. Yeah.
Those flip phones.
So you're telling me you can't see my screen now?
Yeah,
It's a black Jerry's.
Son of
I can't even see your face. It's just black.
Black Lives Matter. The reason with the Nova.
You okay? So let me try it without the camera.
Rabbi's just DDoSing YouTube right now.
And you still can't see it?
No, your face.
Yes, you can hear now. Maybe try a different browser.
That's a thought.
It's just a bad Rabbi. Hey, sure. Then you always do this shit. Beds are always so good. The ocean. If you stream your face on both screens, it's like we can put a VR glass on and we'll be like we're there.
That's what I want you to do. I want you to feel like you and I are one and the same.
Yeah, just go ahead and piss on your floor and you'll get the smell of the
Word, Mockingbird.
Just go ahead and piss your pants and you'll like have the real life experience.
You're
I
absolutely
use my VR hands to pick up this little jar piss and pour over the floor. Pour all over myself in the
okay. So let me think how I could do this, and maybe
You could point the camera at your computer.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay. So is there anything that you would like to watch?
It's comedy.
That's right. Okay, but my computer's running the bot right now. I have another device I can use though. Just a moment.
You really need more followers, right? Like, you already have so many.
Dude, and then the accounts get banned. That's not my fault. Okay, so it's YouTube, Mr. Beef Comedy. All right, so we're gonna stop sharing. We're gonna flip this bitch. All right, can you see my phone or my tablet?
It's blurry. I see some animal, some brown animal. We just see the glare of his computer and his content.
Dog, Manlet wants to see my dick so badly. I can hear it from North Carolina. I know. Edda totally knows what's up. All right, so yeah, they're giving away cryptocurrency.
This is gonna turn into live roasting.
Okay, so here we go. This is Mr. Beef. Wait, is that a true thing that they're giving away cryptocurrency in Happy Meal?
See again? Duct tape on your screen?
Yeah.
Well, that's obviously.
All right. We're hitting play.
Yeah, sure.
I took a hammer to my fucking Samsung Galaxy.
I'm Mr. Beef, and in today's video, we are going to dig deep and find out what makes a crypto project such as the Harry Potter
Is that him, the black guy?
Inu become so popular and so
What? He's
successful.
black?
I made a video about them about a month ago, when their market cap was only $800,000. However, as of today, it just grew to $58 million. They almost seem impossible to stop. To understand how this is possible, you must understand what makes them so unique.
What's up,
Was
guys?
that him?
We're
That's him.
on London, England.
Where are they? What country? Well, I need to get a Sonic mask. How do I get one of those?
I think they're self-made.
Absurd humor seems out of this world. According to Wikipedia,
He's provoking jihad.
surreal humor, also called surreal comedy, is a form of humor indicating on deliberate violations of causal reasoning, thus producing events and behaviors that are obviously illogical. Surreal humor is concerned with building up expectations and then knocking them down. Even seemingly masterful characters with the highest standards and expectations are subverted by the unexpected. So what does this mean for Harry Potter and the Sonic 10 Indy? A token with such a name that sounds absolutely childish, premature, a name that looks like it was put together drunk while taking a shit at 7 a.m. in the morning. The first reaction of anybody hearing this crypto name is, this token is an obvious joke. Ha ha ha, I'm not investing. But this is where they are wrong. This is where the developers of this project use twisted genius
God,
and absurd
Mr. Beef,
humor
this is
to
a hell
bring
of a
this project
video.
into heights
Yeah,
never
video's
seen
great.
before.
Dude, that's that background. That's that background that Manlet always uses.
What is?
This background.
And now you understand who I am, right? It's all coming together.
Yeah.
Put the code together.
Yeah.
Everybody expects them
You're the
to fail,
best.
but they keep succeeding. This unexpected effect creates an even bigger FOMO, one never seen before. This also causes confusion in the crypto world, forcing the members of it to ask themselves the question, does any crypto project make even any sense at all? There's
Son of a bitch. I fucked up.
statement with their project is also a statement to the
We're back.
entire financial system. It is no longer necessary to be selling fake value or fake promises to the people. Instead, they are admitting that the value itself is bullshit, and it is worth only as much as the community collectively believes it is worth. As people are hungry for honesty, this honesty creates trust, and trust in creates a strong community of rollers. Sending donations to Nigeria, supporting the local football team there, actually bringing real life changes.
Actually, I loved making these videos back then when it was really fun.
Wait,
Whoa, from where?
Nigeria.
This shows once again that regardless of all the sick humor they represent, they have reasoning. It's not just about money, it's about making a statement. The best humor is the one you don't see coming, so we all have fun and laugh together.
This narrator is angry.
Harry Potter stands for magic. Obama stands for the US financial system. And Sonic stands for I don't know what the fuck it stands for. You figure it out. Will they overcome Bitcoin, ticker, BTC? Only time can tell. I like what they stand for. And they put a smile on my face with their absolutely fucked up content. They are not afraid to be themselves. You are not judged. And even if you are, it's a sign of love and affection. And for that, I have respect. Did you ever think in your life you will watch a short documentary with a guy with a beef head? I don't think so. Don't forget to subscribe and find all the links in the description. Take care.
Good shit, man. Yeah.
Thanks, man. Nice cinema night. Don't forget to leave a comment below, Rabbi.
Yeah, Rabbi.
Like, subscribe, leave a comment. One of the Rothschilds are leaving me a comment. I didn't believe
You made it,
tell
bro.
the tale. I made it. Oh, don't worry, buddy. You're not gonna comment. What is all that?
Yo, dog. If you want me to leave a comment, I will. Just one moment. Okay.
I'm texting my parents right now, like, hey, one of the Rothschilds has fucking commented on my videos. I told you.
Not just one of them. The world's best.
Why in 35 pixels? No, the sixth family of the Rothschild.
Okay, should
I
we
can't
want?
even see your password, Rothschild.
Wait.
Doesn't need to carry.
We want Mr. Beef Comedy.
Yeah, what kind of comment are you gonna leave, Roth?
I think the Harry Potter video is still one of the most searched ones.
Totally slow down. 25 miles per hour neighborhood.
I subscribe to you, and I'm gonna type my comment right now.
Oh, 39 in the neighborhood, bro. What the fuck? Holy shit. 22, 23, 24, 27. Oh, what the fuck? 35 miles in the neighborhood? 40? I'm hungry. This is Toyota. Oh, there was stop sign. Nice. Yeah, what you eat?
I just posted. I wrote, I am going to make you, your family, and your friends trillionaires someday.
That's not me, bro. You're a slur.
With this thought, I'm gonna go to sleep tonight.
That's a beautiful thing.
The Rothschild is gonna make me rich, and my family.
Absolutely. And friends. Okay, next thing. So now that we have a little bit of an audience, let's there's this really fucking interesting thing. It's called anti-gravity.
Shows his asshole.
Man, you want to see me naked? I'll tell you.
Join his OnlyFans.
I'll tell you. If you want to see me naked, I'm naked on Instagram. So I mean, that's not. But man, that's cool, dog. Whatever floats your boat. Okay, so we're looking at Michael Strat, Area 51. And if you're like, what is this? It's going to tell you everything that exists at Area 51. It's fucking so fascinating. I sleep to this. It's so fascinating. I mean, that doesn't...
You guys wonder why the feds raided us the other day.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
Buckle up, guys.
Maybe it's better if we just watch with subtitles.
Yeah, we'll just watch from your screen.
Here it is. Okay. This is fascinating. This is like the fifth time I've watched this in 2 days.
My name is Blake Cousins, and in this episode, we're going to release an amazing video sent to us by Open Minds TV at the UFO International Conference. Now let's take a look at this video right now.
The guy said, let's look right now, like right now.
Yo, yeah, guys, look, this guy's gonna say something. Oh, never mind. I think he's gonna talk shit. Who is it? Yo, shoot that guy. What the fuck?
You have a gun?
Hell yeah, we're in Texas.
Good morning, everyone. First of all,
Who is that guy? Yeah, keep it crying so hard not to look, but...
What I'd like to do for you this morning
Fuck that
is
guy.
give
Look
you
at
a
him.
brief overview
Just driving his car.
of Aquarius.
No, he knocked that. Roll it down so we can see him.
Interaction that Dr. Dan
Dude, let's fuck this guy up. Dude,
Oh, he knows!
a man after my own heart.
What you doing?
He's picking
Get
his
your
nose.
finger out of there!
A man after my own heart.
Go.
and Bush had with an
He left that guy in the dust. He was trying to race.
Very quick announcements before we begin here. Number one, the information drawings in those stations highlighted originated from directly the testimony
You think twice.
So in other words, I didn't make this up. This comes directly from Dr. Dan Bursch. He will be available after this presentation to
streaming live, Channel 7
And
News
number
on
two
the
is a
road.
disclaimer.
With the ROTHSCHILD watching as well. Oh yeah, he's funding
shown
this.
in this presentation do not conform 100% to Dr. Dan and Marcy's testimony or descriptions.
What the fuck are we watching,
as a visual aid.
What's at Area?
The shit you watch after dark.
What's going on at Area 51?
So in other words, I didn't get this 100% correct. There are some minor errors here and there in the renderings, but it's definitely sufficient to get all of us here today a good understanding and visual aid regarding what the S4 facility looked like. Now this is the breakdown of what we'll be talking about today. I'll give you a background on Dr. Dan Bursch. We'll be discussing level 4-1. We'll be talking about walking the line. We'll describe what that actually means, what it pertains to. I'm going to give you a virtual blueprint, floor-by-floor walkthrough of the 9 hangar bays and all the way through the facility. We'll consider the extraterrestrial and alien craft because there is a difference. We'll talk about the Roswell craft. We'll talk about the propulsion research laboratory at S4.
Boy, I thought
We'll consider the catwalk, the files department, and the cafeteria. For level 4-2, we'll consider Project Sidekick, the weapons research and development, Alice in Wonderland Rabbit. This is a Looking Glass device.
What's up, baby girl? How you doing today? Flinging that dick?
Rosenbergers. The doctrine of convergent time dropping down to level 4-3 will consider the MJ12 residential suites, the board room, the culture department, and analysis department. 4-4, we're looking at wing pads, biocontainment labs, badge board, and decontamination procedure. And finally, in level 4-5, which is the lower floor of the facility, we'll consider the clean sphere, the scissor lift, the lighter, the iris aperture, the kick plates, airlock, and the test, which is the totally encapsulated suit. So that's the layout of what we'll be talking about today. So who is Dr. Dan Bursch? He is the youngest person ever to be elected into the Los Angeles Microscopical Society. In 1985, he received his bachelor degree in biological sciences. In
Bro, this is the most basic PC, you know, it's like singing, S4 videos of
1987, Dan explored the feasibility of becoming a priest here at St. Patrick's School of Theology. However, that didn't quite work out, so we actually had to bypass that. Now, in 1989, it was Dr. Edward
What are you doing, big guy?
who arranged for Dan to take classes at the University of New York
Cut me off.
Stony Brook, and he earned his PhD there. So I asked this question to all of you.
You know how you should drive? You should just pull down the window and just keep the gun out all the way.
Come up in stories of these type of craft and vehicles before. It was none
I'm
other than
always
Dr.
ready to
Keller
drive by.
who arranged for, allegedly, Bob Lazar to get his interview at UGG at McCarran International Airport, and that's how he got his job at S4. So we have secondary independent confirmation that Dr. Edward Teller was involved. In 1991, he was employed
guys ever get up
as a biowarfare expert.
Oh, school zone.
Now, in 1994,
See you guys around. Hey, bro, thank you. Love you. Love you. Be back soon.
Take care, my friend.
And I will draw your attention here
Take care.
to the aircraft.
Reverend Cloud's in the hizzy. What up, Reverend Cloud? How you living, baby?
This is something that's readily available.
What's
If you
up,
look
man?
up here on the right
Kicking ass, taking names. Yourself?
You've got R-480.
Trying to get over a cold, man.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Best wishes with that, my friend.
the most highly guarded
You get a,
airspace in America.
what is it?
You'll notice Groom Lake.
Did you put out the video or whatever? You were going to do a video talking about how to do your plan, right?
More like told me not to do it, so I didn't, because he's the head of the project.
break into this
Okay.
within the 480.
But I do have it going right now. You can see it going right there in the background. You see it going, clicking automatically for me.
ATC at Greenland Air Traffic Control will not allow your clearance to enter into their airspace. Number two, they will immediately, if you do not egress the area,
Is it related to Elon like cracking down on shit or something?
He is making it more and more difficult, and I can tell you, there are more captchas through which you have to go, and he's forcing different kinds of verification.
Park for controlled flight, or you might end up wrecking one of your wings or tearing one of your wings off. So that's the second thing. And the third and final thing is you'll receive a final warning to exit the area, and if nothing happens, they will lock onto the Sidewinder missile and they will neutralize the target. So the bottom line is don't try to break into Dreamland airspace. Okay, so at S4, again, he received his clearance, and he worked in the direction of the Naval Research Laboratory and the Defense Intelligence Agency. So these are the two outfits that are running the program at Area S4. The ETA 77200, how do you get to Area?
Some can take symptoms. 28 million workers in America.
Oh, look at this Jewish family. Look at their little helmet.
Yes.
Yo, he's killing her with that yo-yo. Look at that. Oh!
Great to see you. Congratulations. You will never forget what is going on in the world when you think about when your child was born. You will know for the rest of this child's life, you were born during a weird time. That is for sure. Probably the weirdest that I can remember.
Yeah.
That's nice. Yeah. It's good. With him. Perfect. Yes. I mean, that was the perfect day for you. Yeah. How do you say the name?
Well,
As a placeholder? Congratulations to her.
X, letter X. And then the AE is pronounced Ash. And then 12 is my contribution.
Why 12?
Archangel 12.
I agree with you. I don't know. I'm not familiar with it. I know what the SO71 is. Yeah, I know what that is.
So the SO71 came from the CIA program called Archangel.
Oh.
It's the Archangel Project. And the Archangel 12.
Oh, wow. What a dope looking planet.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, as a person who's very much into aerial travel, as you are, let's...
Hold on a second.
What's up, Megan?
What up, Megan? How are you, girl? How you doing? GM. What's new in your neck of the woods, girl?
I just woke up from a nap thinking about wanting to check in on my favorite community. Wait, so are you always online, Rabbi?
You got it, girl. You got it, girl. I'm gonna give you a room tour right now. You ready for this? You're live on YouTube right now here. You're live on YouTube right here. You're live on YouTube here, and you're live on YouTube here. You're live on 4 different streams all the time. Additionally, I have a robot that I created that automatically follows people on Twitter. I have 880 Twitter accounts. That's a ton of Twitter accounts. And look, can you see it? Can you see it automatically clicking? You'll see it in a second. And then it just automatically follows wherever the follow button is. It has an optical character recognition, and it knows wherever it says follow, it clicks there.
That's amazing.
I think it's pretty baller.
I love that you devoted your life to this.
Absolutely.
It's like the craziest thing I've ever seen.
It most certainly is, and I've been doing so for more than 2.5 years. So this is more content than anyone has in global history. So you literally can go back to the pandemic and watch this. It's a time capsule of global history. So you can see the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. It's really quite amazing.
That is amazing.
I'm gonna agree. Where do you live?
What mouse is that, dude? I think I have that same mouse.
Mine?
Yeah, you showed your computer. I saw your mouse, dude.
Yeah, it's called a K-snake.
Okay, I don't think I have the same one. I guess it's a similar one. It's got a real close look to that. It's got that like perforated shit and all that,
Absolutely.
like black buttons on the side.
Does it turn all kinds of colors?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I ended up at one point. I bought like a couple different mice.
Dude, I bought a ton
I
of
don't
them.
think mine lights up on the bottom like that. What up, JB? GB? What up?
How you living, baby?
Just chilling.
That's right.
Doing some chilling. I got one on CNBC's Money or whatever.
Yo, GB, do you ever watch Canada's Dragons Den?
Not recently, but
All right. Does anyone here watch Shark Tank? If you don't, that's cool. I would highly recommend it. It's a really good show. We watched on my live stream over the course of the summer. We watched all 15 seasons of it, and you basically get an MBA by watching that show. It's very good. So, highly recommend it. GB, how are things in Canada? You're in British Columbia, right? Excellent. Dog. All right. Well, Freudian slip there. Had a little bit of a Freudian slip there. Anyway, with GB, do you know about pickup artistry and the seduction method and seduction community?
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about getting into it? It's wild, man. Have you ever gotten into it? Well, see, here's the thing. I was a member of a layer in Chicago and in Los Angeles, so I do know about what I'm talking. And just essentially going out and storming. Anyway, we got Anatoly's Starbucks order here.
No, thank you.
Oh, H Bros. What's H Bros? Oh, there you are. GB, you beautiful, beautiful soul.
Yes, Anatoly. Thanks, buddy.
Anyway, so GB, how long have you been in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu?
Since May 11th, so the day after their launch.
What are your opinions on ufology?
Oh, I'm all about it. I've always been about it.
Hell yeah, man. So we were just watching a documentary. It was a press conference on Area 51. Are you down if we ever need to invade Area 51? Are you down to run out there with us?
It's so far away from anything.
Yo, dog, that's okay. You can come out there. Do you know about HARP, GB?
Okay, baby. Oh yeah.
You know about HARP? The Higher Rural Altitude Research Program? And now it's taken over by
and that whistleblower from Antarctica.
Yeah, the recent one. The one who talked about
the plumber.
Yeah, the one who talked about all the radar at Antarctica and everything.
Yeah, he's like, oh, they say it's supposed to be radar.
It's actually considered leaks and shit.
Right. That shit's wild. Are you staying high all the time?
Yeah, pretty much.
Hell yeah, that's the way to do it.
It's like free here. They just give it away.
That's tight. What did Anatoly? Anatoly, what did you order?
little macaroni, a little rice, you know.
So I think maybe I'll a little dead ass. Yo, GP, what's good, bro?
Man, we good.
What are you smoking? I'm smoking cigarettes, bro.
Smoking crack.
Crack and cigarette and.
Are there?
What are you, GB?
Are there any?
31. God, dude. Bitcoin people or just I'm the last one in here, bro.
Yo,
there's a lot of.
Are there any sports fans in this community?
God, Rabbi, dude, all I who knows anything about sports.
Greg Kev likes sports.
Who? What's his name?
It's really funny that Rabbi knows more about sports than us, but
yeah, he knows everything. He knows more sports than probably anybody.
But I feel like I beat him in a sport. I feel like I beat him to play basketball one-on-one. I dunk on his ass. In a loving way.
Dog, I'd cross you up so badly.
Dude, that's what we should do. Okay, all right, let's do this. So you know how they're fighting in Mexico? We should play a one-on-one basketball game. Okay, in Los Angeles. Me versus Rabbi.
Make it take it. Make it take it.
Make it take it?
You don't even know.
Yeah, if you want to play middle school rules.
Hell yeah. No, we're playing.
Whatever you want to do.
Oh, I get to pick the rules. It's game over. Because I'm gonna call every fucking foul on you from now until the cows come home, and I never foul you ever. I'm gonna throw fists at your ass, flagrant and ones, and they're not getting called. That fucking referee's gonna swallow their whistle.
Let's do this. We're gonna play because money doesn't matter. Me and you are both, not well off, but you're a Rothschild and I have a job. We should play.
That makes this equivalent.
No, loser never wears a yarmulke again. Loser never wears a yarmulke again.
I love the yarmulke. I don't want to make that bet.
Exactly. It would be a bet that you would train.
You have a yarmulke on?
Yeah.
And so you got a yarmulke?
Always, yeah.
I've never seen. He does not have one. What you got? I've never seen you at drop. You're just hitting all the time. Doesn't even count where no one can see it. Rabbi's I've never seen it before because it's just hidden there.
Well.
Harry Potter, Obama Sonic. That'd be awesome. You know, branded.
Oh yeah, bro, we should be selling that on the website.
It'll be a big seller. Dude, we got Cobra in here, and Cobra likes the busy world of Richard Scarry. How you doing, Cobra? Does anyone else know what the busy world of Richard Scarry is?
Oh yeah, I love that shit.
Same here, man. It's like a whole world, a really innocent world.
When you were young, doesn't it just hurt to say that?
We got fish in here. We got Sproto Gremlin.
Is that a cigarette? I can't tell. Is that a cigarette? That's a cigarette. I swore it was a cigarette, then I'm not a cigarette again. No way, it's not a cigarette. I want to smoke that crack pipe. Okay, smoke. I wasn't smoking.
Sproto Gremlin, were you able to make that LinkedIn account?
That wasn't me. Oh, never mind. You're talking
Sproto Gremlin was asking me.
Yep.
Maybe I'll do that, but then I keep getting the same error everywhere with the concept. Maybe it is better to buy this account. I don't know why I get this error.
Wait, you got the error using your cell phones?
I tried everywhere. 6 different browsers. Smartphone app, smartphone browser.
Dude, I'll just make the account for you and if you want, and just send it to you.
No, it's okay. Don't worry.
Okay.
I have to prioritize other things now. If I need it later, I'll do it.
That's cool. All right.
I don't want to put you in this hard work. I'll better buy it because
Yep.
you already done so much to me.
Oh no, you're cool. You're cool. Yeah, definitely. I would say just buy it. They're like $5. Very well. Hey, we got Kyle in the house. Where you living, baby? Kyle R.
Kyle, what's up, man?
Kyle R. Been slanging dick like his granddaddy did.
Kyle? Kyle R, man. I'm my shit, basic. Kyle Rothschild. Nice, what's up? Hell yeah. We got another Rothschild in here.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. I'm sorry. I can't hear you. Anatoly.
The daily Rabbi Michael Rothschild manifestation in one of my civil accounts. I did at least one of these in a day in one of my civil accounts.
That's beautiful. Thank you.
It's a tiny help from me to help you get more viral.
I appreciate that. Every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. Hey.
This brought that too. We are so back, my friend. We are so back.
Reverend Cloud's in here. Who? Reverend? Oh, Reverend. Hello, Reverend.
Ma'am.
We got a rabbi and we got a reverend.
Manlet, how was your arm?
My arm?
Or your leg, I'm sorry. How's your tattoo?
It's doing great, bro. It's peeling out. I'm happy. It looks great underneath the peeling. It's awesome.
Do you have to apply some kind of moisturizer to it?
Oh, well, she's wearing a Rotos shirt. Yeah, put my fucking thing on here. Looks great, though. Looks great. You see that, like, video came out like a month ago, Rabbi, the Google one? About their shit that's like, you know, they dropped out or some shit. To go to the blog. Baby, you know you fine, don't you?
I'm sorry. Google dropped a video about a duck.
A month ago, they like made one where like a guy was drawing shit and it was like identifying it live as he was drawing it and like describing it. And then I just saw a thing that they're saying their new AIs have a
Oh, it's a joke. I think they have to change the name of it. It was Google Bard, and now it's going to be Google Gemini. We were reading about it yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to close this and reopen it so that I can hopefully share my screen, and we can continue reading on the futuristic timeline. Just one moment. I'm going to close it. I'll be right back.
Another movie. Does that mean you're French? No, but there's like a lot of French speaking people here. Speak English too. Man, it's a place to be out where I am. People like go to back and get some French.
Can you see my screen?
Change, sure, but I grew up in a lot of best places and best times, to be honest. Yeah. Rabbi, you don't hurt me. Can't complain. I'm sure I get spurred out about politics or whatever. But it's not worth it. Because there's no party that actually represents me. You know.
So I've got these pretty simple things I want. No war. I got one that got war, military industrial complex. Like pushing for fighting, like I feel like negotiation should be the first and foremost. So any kind of person that's about that and say they're gonna do no war at all costs will be awesome. And then the other thing I want is like of course taxes, they're built in. It's like okay, if I gotta pay taxes, like say it's like 20%, let me pay what percentage goes where, like 5% to like roads and 5% to schools, 2% to military. Like just break it down, So things will get addressed by people, in their tax money, it goes directly to that. Those are my two things I want. Yeah, it's skill. Did it for like 4 years. Oh, now. What is that? You just select. What is that? Whoa. Yep, you guys got the screenshot, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, got the gotcha. Yeah. Looks pretty bitty. Is that $15 an ounce pack? Alright. Actually, I kind of work. Want a beer, Dad? That's like an eighth note right there. Nice one. What's standing? You know a lot about the cartel, ain't Tolly? Let's just say he's just playing on a dick back my young Yeah, that's kind of small. More on that shit. So, now, do you live there now? Have I been? We'll see. I was in Vancouver like 4 months ago. Yeah, I heard you say that yesterday. Checking out the scene, see what it's actually like. Shit. Yeah, well, I wanted to drive all the way to Alaska, but I was so tired, and I didn't realize you guys don't have like a highway of one. You have to drive like inland a fuck ton just to get to like Juneau or like bullshit. Yeah. Our country's like so undeveloped in many ways, like roads, shit. So undeveloped. It's alright. They're gonna like full steam next guy that gets in. He's gonna be like all production industry and countries mining and getting all the resources out of the ground. Oh, so that Curry guy would be fucking tough. Yeah, for sure. Oh, like fast out right now. Jesus. Almost. Yeah, at least he can talk. At least he can talk and like walk. Yeah, ride a bicycle. That's good. That's pretty good. I don't have a lot. I'm not asking a lot. So my bro said to talk and walk down the street and like that looks like he's gonna get blown over by the wind. It's crazy. Crazy how old he is. What's up, Playboy? Like I heard saying screenshots, like we say when we were kids. Like what do you taking screenshots? Yeah. It's funny how those Texas weed came out of beer, but I smoke more than legal sticks. It's kind of fun when it's illegal. I feel like you pick it up, I get arrested, it's like it makes the high a lot stronger. I'm telling you. That's fun. I don't miss having to worry about it at all. I was thinking the other day, like, damn, we should just take all this to space. Do you have a Twitter info or against Yeah, I have like 12 accounts on Twitter. Well, that's our fire, dude. I'm going to fire, dude. Where you at? It's 12,
Very nice. I'm sorry, bro. I know shit, bro. Across the room, time to take over this meeting. Yo, how am I gonna get some of these Bitcoin stickers so I can start spreading it out? You can't, bro. You know, like honestly, just buy 100. Can you send me the PNG or the GIF or the JPEG of the picture? I'll order them on Amazon. I want to have them before I head to Miami. I'm leaving for Miami. Maybe, yeah, more Miami. I gotta get my computer fixed, stickers printed. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. You guys really don't know me. Like, I've been traveling. Oh! What? Dude! What's fucking ice. Are you fucking serious, dude? All that is back fucking Sam, bro. Fucking ice, bro. Who's gonna be in Miami? Like, what am I still drugs or what? Can somebody put in the main chat the sticker PNG? I want to main chat what? Can you put the sticker picture in the main chat so I can download it and print some stickers? Yeah. I want to. Somebody DM me if you have. There should be I put like a command for assets and open up the computer folder. I think it's assets. No, I might be serious. Oh, here we go. Download all versions of the logo. Yeah, I'll get that spread. I'll get like 200. What's cool is I can always order it to the Whole Foods. Order where? To Whole Foods. Like, you can order shit to Whole Foods. Yeah. Yeah, this guy's a big crypto store. Hot box owner. He's here too. Look, all those guys up there. Fucking Sam, Mark. He's Louise. Wait, what are you saying? Fucking Louie likes seeds. Pouring sand is eating it. Hey, come. I don't think. I wanna be her daddy. Dude, this hoodie is so small, dude. Look how fucking small this is. Let me see the ass. Can't see it from the front. Yeah, you can see it. There he is. This guy's a fucking whale. He holds like fucking what mom can take for Bitcoin. Look at this guy. For real. This guy holds WIB, Fuck the Bank, Shiba Inu, Pepe, which were the roads. Long. XRP, like 5. Which Mog? Mog, not Mog. Okay. Oh yeah, I still gotta send him the Mog. But now he's gonna buy some ticker Bitcoin, right? It's the new one. Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, and Snoop. It's the best one. Yes, there's a top Bitcoin. Yeah, buddy. So, get back to work. Big business. Even lifting is good. It's good. You've been slinging dick? Hanging out? Oh, true. Let me just get you. I'm going to do one organic and one. Any what? But damn, how my fucking skin. This is the one.
place.
I think he's like Bitcoin's 42,000. How much is one Bitcoin right now? 3 cents, right? 41,000. 3.5 cents. Yeah, 3.5 cents for one Bitcoin. Everything on Sonic. No, on Bitcoin.
Bring the USD. What if you would have bought it in like 0.000.
I don't know, I fucked up.
Basically, guys, the problem is, our board is old and weak. He always breaks the news late.
Alright, man. So how much do you want to Bitcoin? 20 bucks? Let's see, 20. So it's 3.5 cents, right?
3.5 cents, yeah.
Let's say you got 25,000. Let's see, 3.5 times 1,000. $35 here, 1,000. So it gets to $1 billion market cap.
Yeah,
You get 1,000.
$1 billion is a dollar.
So $1. So you would have $1,000. That's pretty sure. I'll be honest, guys. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 3, 5.
No, that's big.
Yeah, I'm holding I probably have like $800 worth. Not too crazy. And they have cool NFTs. $35. Yeah, on ounces. I should. But I think you should buy crypto or something. But you're not into Telegram, so you don't need that. Yeah, buy $20 worth or something. Yeah, how much of? I'll bring it to you. Alright. Good to see you. I see you working here now. That's fast forward. Thank you.
Just get a bigger Bitcoin set up. Yes, it did.
No, I'm gonna hook him up. I gotta buy it for him and then just transfer it.
Yeah. I'm just buying bigger Bitcoin. They don't have how many Bitcoin?
Yeah, no, he's gonna go around telling all his family I have 1,000 Bitcoin.
Yeah.
It's funny, his daughter, me and her matched on Tinder once. His daughter and I matched on Tinder. It's hilarious. That's funny. Yeah, fuck, I lost my eyes. I gotta go back. I gotta get back to work. I got a date in 1 hour. I gotta go to the gym first. With that. I met a girl today named Heaven. It's pretty funny. Black girl. Imagine on Bumble. She's pretty hot black girl. Named Heaven. Sorry, my nickname for her is Hell. It's a pretty nice Bronco. Call her daddy. I'll be her daddy. Honey, I'm home.
Feature from Jekyll Island. Very nice. G. Edward Griffin.
Some of the her day. Back in the office. What's up, John? What's up, Brody P? Bertucci? Projector. Yo, so Denver is. Okay, my notes. Oh wow, it's snowing hard. Why is Denver like not in the summer?
I'm going to play Joe Rogan. Let me know if you can hear this. It hasn't started yet. Does anyone here know who Joey Diaz is? He's a comedian. All right, here we go. This is Joe Rogan and Aaron Rodgers. Can you hear me? Excellent. All right. We're playing Joe Rogan.
The Joe Rogan Experience. Show you my name, Joe Rogan Podcast, my name. All day.
You can't talk. If you do, you're just Yeah, I've learned. I just gotta let it go. Is it? Or you really pee in the fucking? Oh, always. Yeah, he pees in everything. He pees in whiskey jugs. He pees in kombucha bottles. He's a psychopath. Like, look at AJ, I could be doing podcast these are just pissing in a Gatorade. Like, how many of us you got to put the fucking attic? Let's go do that. Like, yeah, Ray. When Matt Serra was fighting in the UFC, he used to, drink so much water that he would have to get up in the middle of the night to pee all the time. So he'd put like a bucket by the side of his bed. Yeah, he just leaned off on a piston or something. Then maybe had a jug, like a 1 gallon empty jug. And he basically piss himself in practice in games. And then spray a bunch of water, like he did piss himself. That's just a psycho. That's a guy committed to winning. That's why Max is coming to get Max. Do you let guys know he's doing it? At one point, somebody's like, what the fuck is that? Did you piss yourself? Yeah. I've been doing it since college. Jesus Christ. He just throws water on it. He just takes the water, puts it in his mouth, and sprays it down the plate. We know, man. Fucking athletes. Crazy person. Yeah. I mean, especially, you're going to work. You're put in, other than fighting, it's the most dangerous game. Fighting's more dangerous. But not necessarily. Overall impacts, the kind of impacts more concussions. In fighting, yeah, I would imagine. Just the sparring and training is the thing that people don't take into consideration. How many times guys get hit in the head training, depending on what gym they're from and how the gym operates. Some guys, they still really hard in the gym. It's a lot of micro concussions. And then if you got one, then you hit another hit. Do you ever spend any time in hyperbaric chambers? Yeah. Do you do much? Yeah, I did much better, yeah. It helps a lot. Yeah, I think so. I mean, a lot of it's, I know there's research. It wasn't like I felt like, oh my God, I feel incredible. I think it's open. Everything's open. Yeah. There was some research that was done in Israel about lengthening of telomeres. They put people on this protocol. I think it was like a 90-day protocol where they did 60 sessions in 90 days, and it showed that their telomere length increased, which was consistent to a change in age, biological age of 20 years. 20? Yeah. I know. I don't know whether that, I've talked to Peter and T about that. It's like, that doesn't necessarily mean you're 20 years younger. It's probably beneficial, but there's but Peter's very hard-nosed, by the book science. He doesn't leave any room for fuckery. He was science. He was late on the bandwagon for peptides. He's like, I don't know. But now he's very willing to accept information. He just wants to make sure that it's absolutely accurate from talks. I respect that. Oh, yeah, he's rock solid. So you are how many months out since your injury? Almost 5. Yeah, my wife was just here. We were talking about to see your game. We set it up. We're going to go see Aaron play. He's going to be playing the Cowboys in Dallas. Let's go. We get all pumped up. 4 days later. Yeah. How's it now? It feels good. It feels good. I can do everything except sprint at top speed. So the cool thing is I really attacked the rehab the first few months and kind of wanted to go as hard as I could for 2 months to see where I was at and also see where the team was at, because my goal was to come back. Nobody has come back really quick from that injury. Most of the time when it happens, especially during the season, there's no need to push rehab because it happened the first week of the season. I said, let's push this as far as I can and see if I can come back in December at some point. So I kind of had my mind encircled Christmas Eve, which would have been 14 weeks post surgery. And I worked really, really hard. I had a great surgeon. We did a newer process where they kind of attach, anchor the the sutures through the tendon and back into your heel. So it allows you to get on your feet quicker. I did a lot of, other things to speed the rehab. I prepared chamber, ways to well, very good friends with. It's on the podcast here, and he's amazing. I did some stem cells, did full-time rehab, up to 8 hours a day with an incredible spot in LA, and also doing extra stuff. My diet was rock solid. A lot of bone broth to increase the collagen levels, to increase healing. So I felt really, really good. I made it back on the practice field in 11 weeks. The way the NFL works with the IR, you can have a 3-week window before they got to make a decision. So they designate you to return. You have 3 weeks before you get activated. Plus, I'm able to win those 3 games. I could come back. Now I couldn't sprint, still can't at top speed, but I felt like there's been times in my career I played in a small circle. I could have been able to be effective. That didn't happen. And so they activated me to the roster. I just got to practice. But I didn't get to play. I feel good. I had a lot of things working against me, my age being the biggest one. But I learned a lot more about health, which I'm sure people will love to hear about. Yeah. If you follow like a ways to well protocol, you can pretty radically speed up recovery for injuries. And what's interesting is that there's stuff that you can do that you didn't do because it's not allowed, which is very admirable on your part. I would have done that. Let's go. I would have gone the full Conor McGregor route. But when you do, how do they determine whether or not you're fully here? Do they do an MRI and check the tissue? And we're doing the ultrasounds actually for a while just to see what type of blood flow we're getting to the area. We didn't actually do another MRI. If I had been activated with the intent to play, I think just for safety for everybody, we probably would have done another MRI just to see the structural integrity of the tendon. Everything was about how I felt, and I was able to do all the quarterback stuff, over the pocket, throw, step into my foot. I could actually, jog to slightly faster than a jog to throw. All things I kind of showed in practice in the last few weeks. What happens over that if you speed it up a little? You feel pain? You feel like I don't have the explosion. I don't have the ability to kind of get up on my toe. The biggest hurdle was just single leg calf strength, like being able to, from a standing position, shift my weight on the single leg into a heel raise. That's how you know you're ready to run, because you have to play on the toes, so I need to be able to do that. Now I could get around that by some movements in the pocket, but there was multiple times throughout my career where I had lower leg injuries in 14 and 18 especially, where I was able to play in a small circle in 14. I ripped my calf up pretty bad and was able to kind of play the shotgun and the pistol for a stretch of time and be effective. In 18, I banged my knee up on the second drive of the game, tore my MCL, had a fracture on the lateral side, and was able to play for a while in shotgun until that healed up. So I knew I could do it. I wanted to show I could play under center, which I did in practice, but we just were out of it. So well, it seems like it's the smartest move at your age to make sure it's 100%. Like I've seen a lot of athletes come back, particularly from ACL injuries with fighters. They come back too soon and it pops again. Yeah, I totally agree with that on many levels. But then there's the competitor part where I see that window closing, and there's not many guys who've been playing as long as I have. There's a few. Obviously, Tom did it for a long time, but there's kind of an age where Father Time is winning, and I know that on the last couple of years of my career, so didn't want to miss an entire season.
I'm 36 now.
I'm 40. Thank you, though.
You look 36. What is like the oldest? Tom, the oldest that people played?
I think Tom was 45 his last year. There were some kickers that played.
That's crazy.
Yeah, 45.
45 is crazy. That's crazy. Because you hear about a fighter that's 45.
A fighter in their late 30s is kind of like,
Except in the juicy days. The juicy days in the UFC, there were some guys that they competed really well. There's still some guys that are
late 30s.
Yoel Romero is he's the freak of all freaks. They need to send that guy in the lineup.
I think you've said that before.
Yeah, like I've told the story so many times, people get annoyed for bringing it up, but I don't care. Bring it up. The UFC brought him to a doctor, and the doctor's like, "We're gonna check this guy," and they're like, "He's awesome, right?" They're like, no, you don't understand. Like, I've never seen a human being that's built like him. He said that the tendon in his eyes were 3 times larger than a normal person's. His eye fracture, he had a normal fracture, was already healing by the time they were bringing him into the doctor. They're like, this guy is just a freak. By the way, his neck is completely fused. So if you see when he runs, his neck is completely stiff. His neck is totally fused. And that's some shit they did in Cuba. Like, he broke his neck. So this guy,
this is nice, Jimmy. This is new. This was set up.
No, it's much more like this. But, I mean, he didn't even get into the UFC. I think he was like 36 or 37. He fought his first fights in the UFC. And he's still fighting.
Did he rip his knee up and keep fighting? He had like a ligament damage and kept fighting.
I don't know. He's probably one of those guys that would tell you. You know, that Cuban athletic program that he talked about, it was a fun podcast that I did with him and Joey Diaz. So he would talk in Spanish and Joey Diaz would translate it. But occasionally he would talk in English. He was like, return my gene. He was talking about the Cuban program. Like, if you're competing for Cuba, if you're on the elite team, you eat 3 times a day. If you're not on the elite team, you eat twice a day. Yeah. You sleep in better places, you have better food. It's the competition. It's just intense. Broken leg, KO win over Little Rock when he broke his leg. Jesus Christ. He broke his leg when he won.
Shan, is that what he said? Shan, after he checks
something that he believes is a broken leg. Interesting.
There's some good fights coming up.
Oh, yeah. There's some great fights coming up. The Volkanovski and Topuria fight. That's the next week. That's a big one. That guy, Ilya Topuria, is fucking terrifying. That guy's an animal.
Yeah, but so is Volk.
Oh, yeah. No, he is. But it's like, for Volkanovski, like, I really would have wished that he hadn't taken that second fight this long on such short notice. Fighting a guy like that with no training on 10 days' notice just seems crazy. And then you get head kicked like that. It's just like, there's Robert Whittaker, host Jeff Neal and Ian Machado Gary. That's a big fight, too. Those are good fights.
That's an anime.
Rob and Henderson. Are you doing that fight? Yes. It's one of the rare times I go back to that communist shithole, California. That fucking place is so crazy. You know, you can't get these. I had a friend of mine, my friend Moshe was here the other day, and he's like, oh, you got flavored nicotine. You can't get flavored nicotine. Imagine. You can't get flavored nicotine.
I think it's because of the vaping, right?
What the fuck? What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm a grown man. You're telling me that I can go buy whiskey, but I can't get flavored nicotine? Like, what are you doing? Like, they just can't wait to put more controls on people in any way, shape, or form. They're trying to outlaw internal combustion engines by 2035. No new sales. Guess what, you fucks? Every time the power is, like, in the summertime, they tell people not to charge their cars because the grid's going to go down. Like, what are you going to do? You're going to do a radical upheaval of the grid in 11 years? No, you're not.
I'm sure Newsom could get it done.
Yeah. They're just talking. It's like literally every goal is to just say the right things, check the right boxes so people think you're green. You're green and you're all DEI'd out. And then they don't care about the infrastructure of the country. It's fucking crazy.
No, they don't care at all. It's control.
Yeah.
They just want control. They want total control. And When you look at that's like this, you realize how much A, it's controlled, B, it doesn't change anything. You know, yeah, it's safer, and they do it like that. Like, you're better off here. Texas has no grid. Yes, that's true too. And Texas provides oil to much of the country. This is like Texas could be its own country. There's a lot of real psychos who want it to be. You're one of them? No, I still believe in the United States. I'm a patriot. I still believe in America. I just don't believe in politicians. I think they have to figure out a way to extract money from politics. You have to do two things. Two things will fix a lot. You have to stop Congress people from being able to fucking insider trade. That shit is insane. When you see the fact that these people are making $170,000. Oh, she's great at it. She's amazing. She's a wizard at it. But it's not just her. If you look at the chart, that's the thing about it is they all kind of keep their mouth shut because if you look at the real numbers, it's pretty much divided. It's both Republicans and Democrats. Yeah, it's both sides are doing it. But that's crazy. They put Martha Stewart in jail for way less. Martha Stewart, America's mom. They put her in jail for insider trading, and yet these Congress people are completely exempt from it. But it wasn't them, right? It was their significant other. I'm sure they weren't sharing any information. Some of it's them. Some of it is them. Oh yeah, it's them. Yeah, they know what bills are going to be passed. They buy a shitload of stock, and they pass these bills, and then this whatever industry is goes up, and they make enormous profits. There's people that are making $150,000, $170,000, $200,000 a year, and they're worth $90 million. In any other business, you'd be investigated. And if you were a fucking plumber and you were making $190,000 a year and you were worth hundreds of millions of dollars, people go, "What the fuck are you doing, Ted?" Now they would crawl up your ass with a microscope. Where the fuck did you get this money? How do you know all these things? Like, where are you getting this data? How are you able to do this? Oh, you pass the laws. You pass the laws that changes the value of these companies, and then you gamble on that. That's what you're doing? You're going to jail. You're going to jail. Like that should be illegal because you're going to do things to profit that are above and that are ahead. You put that ahead of the better good of the United States. You're going to. They all do. Yeah. Yeah. So that's one. What's the other one? They have to take money out of politics. They have to take the amount of donations that super PACs and these special interest groups are allowed to give to these politicians, and then are completely beholden to them once they get into office. They have to figure out a way to stop that. I mean, it should have never been allowed in the first place. Nothing would be get back on the gold standard. That would be a great move too, but that's too late. The JFK was trying to do that. Yeah, super standard. Yeah, guess what they did? Yeah. So you see Bobby Kennedy out there, they won't even give him Secret Service protection, which is just fucking egregious. It's so wild. They won't give him. He's the only presidential candidate ever that's been denied Secret Service protection 3 times. I think. It's just they're so fucking corrupt, and they're so in your face with it, and no one does anything about it. You had Bobby on the podcast. Yes, I did. Yeah. What you think of him? I love him. I love looking. Forget about the vaccine stuff, which everything's got very good points about all that stuff. There's real data, and if you read his book, if you read the real Anthony Fauci, you'd be sick to your stomach if you know the absolute truth. This isn't truth. It wasn't true. So he'd be sued. Yeah. He's not getting sued for a fucking reason. But just that alone. And then if you forget about the vaccine stuff, just see his environmental record. He did when he was an environmental attorney, when he was suing these companies that were gay. Yeah, I mean, he finally cleaned up the Hudson River because of him. He's an amazing guy. I really love him. And the things that he's been saying about what happened during the pandemic, you know, he had some talk that he did recently, some speech, some conversation that he did recently as well, where he was talking about we're being poisoned by food. And this is why everybody got so sick from COVID. The disparity between people who got COVID and it was just a cold versus people who got COVID and they were deadly ill is 100% what they're eating and what that does to their body and how it compromises their immune system and how it causes comorbidities like diabetes, type 2 diabetes, and obesity and heart disease. This is all a direct relationship to food. But there's no money in young people. You know, the chronic disease, it's a huge money maker. Yeah. And it's not going to change. I was watching something the other day with Tucker Carlson was interviewing somebody named Callie Means. You saw this when he's talking about was epic. Yeah, yes, I did see that. Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday. One of the big points that he made that people, I think, forget is that why are these drug companies, big pharma, spending so much money on advertisements during the news is not to sell their products. They don't have a problem with that. It's to control the message. Yes, they are fucking controlling the message for sure. So if somebody went out there and said, hey, you're not going to be allowed to advertise on TV anymore, because I think we're one of the only countries, maybe there's one other country, New Zealand's the only other country, so it's two countries, it would be, they would be attacked for anti-science or whatever it might be, what RFK wants to do. Kind of the dismantling or the reforming, realigning of the CDC and NIH and some of these alphabet companies who've been lying and misleading the public for so long. He would get absolutely slaughtered by why? Not because they actually believe that, but because who's paying them? Yes, it's those companies, so they control the message. So when you come out and talk about what you use to heal yourself during COVID, or when I come out and talk about, or Dr. Peter McCullough or Robert Malone, or insert anybody who was just trying to bring Corey, they get absolutely railroaded, censored and silenced and attacked, slandered. It's not the news. It's corporate control. It's completely controlled.
How you doing? You know what? The app crashed and I didn't realize it. The app crashed and I didn't realize it. I still got the other streams going. Hey, Morelight, I met your counterpart in here last night, VCC or whatever. He's a nice guy. That guy who was like one of the devs, the VCC guy. That's true. He was. Dude, we really did. Nobody believes us, but we really did. More like came in here like a sophomoric douchebag going, Jared from Subway is a fake, and like running away. Well, you know what? More like you're a phony. You're a big, huge phony. You're a big, fat phony, because Jared from Subway was in here and they'll never be able to convince me otherwise. People offered him money and he didn't want it. Doug, I thought you were hanging out with Success. That was very funny. I'm all about it. Hell yeah, and my smell will keep them away.
It's finally going to be discussed whether progressive policies will pass two-thirds. First, we talked about this yesterday about
Very cool.
the CEO of the California District Bank Association is on with us yesterday. You can hear his interview in the first half on that that in his organization,
It's called Antler, Oklahoma. That's tight. Name one player in the history of the University of Oklahoma's football team. One player. Name just one. Deshaun Jackson. Dog, Deshaun Jackson went to the University of California. Guess again. Well, look at you. You're over here like, oh yeah, get out of my league. Deshaun Jackson, he went to the University of California. All right. I'm just saying, if you're going to live next door to the head of this motorcycle gang, you better know what the fuck is up in the state of Oklahoma when it comes to their college football team. It completely would be disrespectful. Exactly. Or even if he was like, hey, do you like the mascot of Oklahoma? What would you say? What's the mascot of Oklahoma? Dude, you got it. You got it. High five, man. Very good. Knuckles. Do you like the... Do you have to cross the Red River? Is it nice? Dude, Schiller's in here. What up, Schiller? Dude, how are you? I've missed you, Bitcoin Obama. Bitcoin Obama. Where have you been? Anatoly, do you know who Bitcoin Obama is? Bitcoin Obama, is it true that you stole over 100,000 Bitcoin from this community? That's life? So yes, they gave you over $100,000. What? Schiller, did I? No. What up, pimp? I know he gets $100,000 in donations, and then runs it, and then just says that's life. That's life. You like feet? Dog, I'll show you some feet, kid. My socks? I've been cold. I do, and I just did. Yes. It's noodles. It's noodles. It's noodles. It's noodles. Self-replication. We eat our own cum chips, and it's the circle of life. Yeah. You like him? He was intimidated by my feet. Right. He's hard to understand. Why didn't I think of that scamp? We'll do tarot card readings.
season coach salary for $9,000, and New York has set $13,000. So the rest of the year, members of the board will love winter than they will because summer is and people really like it. Real life there is a real life fashion too. That's really well. But people have to know what to do.
Yes. That's disgusting. Dude, Jared from Subway's here. Shout out to Jared from Subway. Welcome, my friend. How are you doing today? I'm kicking ass, taking names, baby. I hope Houston, Texas is beautiful for you today. Let me introduce you to the group. We've got Old Man with Corn. We've got Passport Tempura, More Light, Sproto, Gremlin. We've got Vamp, Fish, Bitcoin Kyle Chandler, Manlet Queen. This is the gang. Everybody welcome Jared from Subway. Jared from Subway, I've been advocating that you're the real Jared from Subway. Somebody checked your bag. You own $16,000 in Bitcoin. Good for you, my friend. You're in with the right group of people. As you can see, this is just randomly, like it's currently in California 346. Where you are, it's like 546. It's just like randomly, and we just randomly have a dozen people in here. It's absolutely phenomenal. We've got Anatoly, who's taking us on a road trip right now. We've got Real Schiller, who is live streaming from Nigeria. So right now we're watching Anatoly. He is driving. Anatoly, can you hear me? You're driving in Texas, right? There you go. And we're just a bunch of gunslinging dick slingers here. Absolutely. Bitcoin Kyle Chandler, did you know that we have Jared from Subway here? No big deal at all. I heard that as well. If you guys aren't aware of Jared from Subway's story, very quickly, it's a beautiful story. He's working at Subway for a year, doesn't eat any Subway while he's there because it's one of those things, if you're around the food all the time, you don't want to be there, and ends up buying Shiba Inu, becomes a millionaire, now has these bots that basically dominate the cryptocurrency market, and he kicks back, relaxes in South Texas with his fiance. Can't beat it. He's living the dream. Somebody's got to get More Light's attention because I want More Light to meet Jared from Subway. I know, but he's not talking. More Light, can you hear us? We've been talking to you. He does. He does. When he's here, he talks. If he's just chilling in the background, maybe. More Light, can you hear us? Does anyone have More Light's number? Text him. Let him know. You got it. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'll send it to you right now. I just put my telephone number in the chat. Feel free to send me a text if you want. If you want to text, tell me that as well. I'm down for anything. Excellent. Anatoly, I'm sending you my number right now. If anybody wants it, it's 949-279-2217. Call me anytime. It's like hotline bling. It's like a 900 number that's free.
Hey, Rabbi, wouldn't it be fair to connect your do a ringer somehow so that way it rings pretty loud in your room if you get a call? That'd be kind of funny.
I mean,
people can call in and like talk to you and ask you for like therapy advice.
Certainly, you can call me anytime you want. My phone's pretty loud. We got Bitcoin Kyle Chandler here, who is face painting. This is quite interesting. Bitcoin Kyle Chandler is a presidential candidate. We want to make sure everyone is aware of that. More light, can you hear us? Vamp, do you know what happened to More Light? Bitcoin Kyle Chandler is talking, but I don't know if he knows he's muted. Bitcoin Kyle Chandler, do you know you're muted?
Me myself, there's a lot of background.
Cool. Real Schiller, how you living, baby? What's new?
I'll be back.
Everything is good.
Excellent. And do you have a girlfriend?
Real Schiller. Do you live near Obama? No.
Hey, Jay from Subway, do you use cannabis? Hell yeah, man. That's great. Do you vape? How do you like to do it? Do you ever use the volcano?
I just had a noise outside and they're chasing teeth outside. Yeah. And I gotta get my matcha tea outside.
Real Schiller, what's going on? He's getting what?
I gotta get my matcha tea and go outside.
Dog, watching Bitcoin Kyle Chandler is so soothing. It's like watching art on top of art. It's like performance art. It's a beautiful thing. Vamp, do you have any tips? Face painting tips?
Don't care what it looks. Don't stress about how it looks.
There you go.
And with each stroke, you become a master of the sword.
So yeah. There we go. Let's see if we can see this. While we have some time, you can see my little robot working. Wow, we've got multiple face painters. Very cool. Man, we have a cool crew here. I love it. Every day it gets bigger. Is he here?
be weird with each other.
I believe he was going to the gym.
Alright, yeah.
The gym?
Oh, that's right.
Can you see my robot? You can see it?
Yes.
Right. Doing a good job.
Alright guys, today's game is top gainers and top losers on the deck screen. Here we go. And today's gainers, guys, we've got these ones. Wait. Here's the whole team. Miriam, gainer. Yes, guys. Where's Bitcoin? Guys, yesterday we were on the losers chart, today we're on the gainers chart. Let's go, guys. Today we're gainers, yesterday we were losers. Let's get it. Awesome. Marilyn. Yo, what's up? What's the most you ever made on a shitcoin? This is that shitcoin right here. Not the cheap one, but not gonna say how much, but I've never lost my shitcoin, but I have losers, guys. I have losers. I have bought shitcoins and watched the liquidity be pulled right in front of my face, like within 5 minutes, several times. But I mean, yeah, in terms of like the OGs, like us, like Dogwood, all the liquidity, it's hard when you have things like BRCs, like it's hard when you have all these big things like Pandora popping up and having more. You have BRCs popping up, something that liquidity is hard to push up right now. At first, only for Solana, it was like all those bigger things like GME and things, and it still is, not really like you don't see GME in there. There are some things like liquidity, but nothing like catastrophic, like at least for other GMEs, but nothing crazy. Jupiter's still doing Jupiter. 5 billion, Market's hard, you have all these bigger things, I mean, if you're, the simple solution really to get away from, Ethereum things, the social things, is like lower the base, lower the base, big base plays, there's great base plays, right? But this is actually the same concept, it's the same thing for the whole NFT. It's big right now. I think I'm gonna make some. I might make an NFT. I might make some dick pics. We're number. But yeah, maybe we're in the market for some fucking dick pics. These suckers. We have big numbers like this, you have China bidding and putting all this money for Solana. I mean, even Solana things like whales plays a big role in the whole entire World War thing, but I think I'm done, guys. I'm done. Let's do it. Say what? on your Facebook? Yeah, I think I'm good.
Dude, I think it looks really good. Nice job, Bitcoin Kyle Chandler.
Last time I did it, I had a fucking gnarly beer. I got these wigs, guys. Well, I haven't showed you yet. Alright, guys, I'm gonna do like, I'm gonna look like Scrotum, like Bob Ross from fucking Trembling. I'm gonna paint a Bitcoin live on my kick or something. I can't see it. So that was the pedal. And start like a live stream, alter ego. Like that one guy, Dr. Disrespect. I got like a bunch of wigs. It's great. Mono color and rainbow wig. I have a clown suit. I have Sonic 2 coming. Who's driving a truck? That's funny as fuck, bro. I love it. Bro, that game is fun as shit. I think I'm play something like that. That's a game? Yeah, it's so cool. Let me go. Is Anatoly playing a game too, or he's trying to? Yeah, the game of life. Obama's game. Playing Obama's game. Another one bites dust. This one. That's kind. Beautiful sweat. Well, I guess. Sure. I don't think any coin in crypto is doing right now what we're doing at this moment. It's probably like, what, 20,000 crypto points? What? No, I'm talking about the BC. I don't know, I've jumped around a bunch of telegrams, I haven't found anybody. Hey, look how long my fucking nipples are. Oh, wow, dude. What the actual fuck? Looks like it hurts all the time. Is that true? I pierced them twice, so it's smart. Pierced one as a teenager by my selfie, and then when I was an adult, I had a professional job. How much could we pay you in Bitcoin to go try to get an interview with that face mask? Hold on, I found it. It's a great business question. Hey, you're like, put on a suit, go get a job like this.
You're like the Sonic Obama Inu Joker right now. You should do like a laugh. That'd be cool. In a good way, not like depressed. What is it? What is it? 59, you said? Yeah, it feels neutral as fuck right now.
I think it feels neutral. I think it feels neutral because everybody in reality is kind of really just slow right now. They're just not willing to make big plays that are playing right now. So like, really the market isn't neutral. The market really can't get more right now. It's just the fact is people are very neutral and not willing to put the money and time and learning about. The market is not neutral. It's just a big market. Like I'm making plays every day. I'm making money. Like Bitcoin trading right now, most neutral, but long term, I'm gonna blow up. The moment was pushing up on the time. In terms of like financial things, every day we're putting in such hard work that later on. And all the time, I'm in it. Also, other things that aren't Yo, man, looking good, Jacob. How quick did you do that? Like 10 minutes? 15? Hey, Passport, what are you delivering? Oh, wow, that's dope, Passport. What game is that? That actually looks pretty fun. I have the steering wheel and the headset, the VR for the PS5 playing the Forza.
Vamp, it looks amazing. Very good job. What'd you say, baby? Oh, damn. Might have to do that. Oh yeah, baby. It's like overflowing buckets over here. It's like overflowing buckets.
made it even more of an exclusive event when they actually set the tickets for you to get in, and the fence is going live for the streets around the area for everyone to come in as well. Supposed to be there. Is there a record going tonight? Yeah, 7 Texas November notice. Yeah, the defending champions. All right, so I'm thinking, 2/8/24. 2/34 is our award number 2. Yes, the number 2 is number 2. And we were 8/24. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, right. And then they had it at 4/28. So let's talk about, let me see if I can get some selfies. I need to get some selfies, yeah. Let's say, this is actually the last selfie. Pretty great. Now we have to realize he was present of the ceremony was it was a complete surprise to everybody when Vanessa was giving her speech. She said that there was going to be 3 total statues. One at Staples Center to commemorate Kobe Bryant. Obviously today it was unveiled the statue of him in the number 8 jersey. The image, you can go on Twitter, Instagram, whatever, to the Lakers. People from there are posting it. It's the image of him walking off the court January 22nd, 2006, when he beat when the Lakers beat the Toronto Raptors and Kobe Bryant scored 81 points in that game. It's the second highest score total score, right? Yes, on World 100. It was also, that's an interesting one. It's the first and only time Kobe's grandmother saw him play in person in the NBA. Yes, so KD won for where did you do that? At home Staples Center on Sunday, January 22nd, 2006 against the Toronto Raptors. I will never forget that day. It's funny, I was at the club, bro. I think I still got it there. Are you Kobe's grandfather? That was the fantastic. And so what the other things we can do? We've gotten this off speech on ESPN's David Manning saying the timing on when the other 2 statues were going to be revealed. So Vanessa said there were going to be 3 total statues. One in the 8 jersey, one in the 24 jersey, and then the third one is going to be of both Kobe and Gigi. We don't know where the other 2 statues will be placed outside of Staples Center, but the one that was unveiled today is in the South Plaza right next to all the other statues outside of Staples Center. She did the guy yesterday, the lady said for the back time, so we can just repost it. I think I'm going to follow Staples now. I think there should be another statue of Boston Brown. He's checking the orders to James Brown. I'm not very sure, but why should we embarrass him? He passed. I don't know what to do. But that's wild, though. How many great Lakers were behind that? Kareem was down there, Magic was down there, I think Stephen was down there, and it was a lot of former Kobe teammates. I think their sister and all of them.
Yeah, baby. Go ahead. What's up? Dude, I love Passport driving that truck. This is soothing to me. We're all just doing our thing.
there's no way this is here in Ireland for us to do. It's unfortunate that he's not here. I mean, Vanessa Garden is probably one of the strongest women in the world to be able to be at some of the events he's had to be at since over his past and represent the family and the Bernadette daughters. You know, when he's here, when he's making that that's an amazing thing. And I was tweeting, I got a text, I think it was like 9:30 or so. It said Kobe's daughter died in a helicopter crash because of the fire. And they were flying on bird before the fire active. And I said, that's not too bad. And I looked outside, and I couldn't see my neighbor's house. It was outside of my house. And I remember coming in here, and I met some guy. And they, yeah, you can have the guy covered. So anything, man, I was like, wow. And I do remember every time saying this would be the biggest story of the year. And then 3 weeks later, COVID. Yeah. I mean, I always said negotiating jobs with some days away from forever because, like I said, just a few weeks later, when everything got up and it was in our roadster. But the people sports on all social media, the people sports. And thank you for coming in. You know, football fighters are so good. I was trying to tell you that. Just one of the first of 3 factors going to be elected there at Pittsburgh. We're live on tape on Warm Up Day.
Listen to the full show show and you can podcast. Did you know there's a generic form of a logic that works just the same, but it's 95% people, and you can get it online? Just go to wins.com/radio. These links, you'll get a free medical consultation, the free shipping with prescribed, a 100% online consult, and trusted generic alternatives to the main brand. And it's a 95% off. That's right, your generic is a lager. The same active ingredient as brand name lager, up to 95% off. It's the same medication, still prescribed by a licensed medical provider, but with zero copay, no expensive email, no awkward face-to-face conversation. To start your free online visit, you need to go to this exclusive offer, wins.com/radio. That's wins.com/radio for your free online visit.
determined clean day. Meaning that you find the spot, whatever it is. You're clean today because your place is a mess. It's an absolute mess. You probably cleaned back up, you cleaned debris out of gutters, you cleaned your mud out of the backyard, you're doing something today to clean that up. Because it's a mess. Or you're opening windows and trying to get some fresh air in there. But you're still not the problem. And you're staying like for a long, long time from Sunday all the way till Wednesday.
Yeah, remove that.
Sunday
This is the room.
we got kind of a steady rain and a river yesterday first. And now everybody's going cleaning up. I imagine you probably cleaned up. There's your backyard of me. So I'm taking up. Just for you. I'm taking up. My age is my first time. Yeah, I don't know the hose and the roof on the walls and the valves and you saw it. So I could do that. I'm going to get the first and you get your three major leaks in my garage, and two of them held beautifully. One of them, every time water got to the garage, every time you water, so I'm going to address that for you. When you put something on your house yourself, and it works, man, there are clouds of it that go shooting through your body. I did the same thing with you, Bianca. The day before the rain was like Saturday and Sunday, and had things come off the school. Yeah. That stuff is great. Everything else is the same. I'm not that good. I gotta get out this weekend. This weekend I'm gonna throw all that shit and make it easier. We're back in the staff today. But everyone is still trying to take it, so we took all downtown and downtown Los Angeles. So everyone is saying it's big, it's beautiful, it's amazing. So now I'm gonna take all the old stuff. Put any of them secret lights or hidden messages in there, right?
And then today on 2825 Rosenberg representing the Jersey membership brings $5 million. Translation episodes the passion growth of God living the great industry in New York City following his number one race specifically chosen by your husband. Can you tell you know that in 2016 because all of her daughters names are tattooed on her design. The rest of my girls have been like a triangle to put the little needs. Specific decline is for Katie. Translation message was going to formulate for Derek Fisher, who said Bryant was not only one of the greatest basketball players of all time, but one of the greatest human beings. Fans will be able to look at Commander Hockey starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. and can watch the NBA at Lakers.com. Lakers.com and let's kick off.
In January of last year, so we just started working with the special lab in Texas. In January of this year, the DNA profile was confirmed as Johnny Raymond Lewis, 54-year-old man who was reported missing from gunfire in February of 1998. How he died remains a mystery. Pete Jordan, this in 2005, police agreed to carry an incident between the police officer from Korea will be reduced to custody. Court ordered the rights between 2020 and 21. But the $4,000 worth of overtime to do work. The judge issued a division yesterday led by Erickson to appeal to NCU. Representative Howard, you're here to get used to a new law that is stopping in 20 people process. Where this reading will participate in three-car driving hockey street. It's an warning for violation of road state official citation that starts January 1st. Thank you. And so if you get the basic submitted, Supreme Court heard arguments on former President Trump's appeal to Colorado Supreme Court ruling that took him off the primary ballot. This court found Trump was not eligible to run for president because he violated a provision in the 14th Amendment that then closed on voting for men's elections in Puerto Rico.
What up, baby? Right here, baby. Sounds like my kind of chick. Hell yeah, all day, every day. Please let me.
Are you a business owner? Do you know if I'm responsible for marketing? If you are, I have media that you can reach your goals and find new customers. We reach millions from our areas primarily as search engine ranks. Where we can give you access to those potential customers more cost effectively. Across radio, internet, podcasting, and social. We love to send you our online media to work for you. Tired of advertising? TRILLIONAIRE.com. If you live in a flat, sure, you wake up at night, it's easier to house travel and house free. You have to get wood expands during the day. If you stop at night, if it's colder, expand so it gets warmer when the sun beats on it. It moves around a little if it's dark. And so you hear at night, you hear your house creaking, and it puts you out of your room. And you always go through somebody's broken in, but then they're going to kill you. And then that doesn't happen. But your house there, you know? But now, this is still coming, you still hear the night creaking, and you hear some in the next story, so you put on the fireplace, it kind of warms up some of the bones, and okay. All right, our house is built 1938, and it's still, pretty good. You know, it's just a bunch of it. Does it freak out you? I'm not the idea of I did say about 6 months ago, I heard somebody opening the door. And so I said that my wife is asleep. I woke her up and I put my fingers on the mouth. I'm going downstairs. I'm real. I'm sure you're pretty good. So I got everything down. I'm going downstairs. I'm really smoking. But so I went downstairs and it was a child who's never done this before, trying to open up a sliding barn door. To get into it, and never done it before. But they're here, they're only hanging on the wheel at the bottom. And so they get a bottom sitting for it, so if you pull it, they bang against the door. And it was bang, I thought I was trying to get them. So I was going down with it. Which is one of the reasons I never sleep completely naked. Because if the guy breaks me in my house, he's not going to be naked. So he's going to go and the upper edge, the whole house is naked. If he's going to put the stuff
Simply as far
2 hours from the window are reduced as compared to the hour limit. There is zero less fuel. The ootd for top seats, then you pay nothing. Our password is password, and nothing individual chips or online property. We are 5-star rating on Google and Maps, and a 4+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. Use Password Maps today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-506-9295. That's 800-506-9295. Tax Relief Advocate. Real solutions for real people. I believe that every human behavior is designed to attract the most, keep the most, excel the most, and to reproduce the best. That's why I talk about the 10 years of yoga, sex, parenting, family, workplace relationships. If you're out of sync with your holiday life, you just want to remedy, possibly
Six of which were his own friends.
Sell 360, the brand new renovation program, and it's detailed with you call your guy, and then you can purchase your home at a fair price without any of the violations. Then, here comes the game changer. Their sale closing and renovate program pays you again when your home sells after the renovated value. That's right. You sell your home twice, and you get two checks. The typical homeowner gets an additional $188,000 that they otherwise would left on the table. This is really important to call them and get involved with. Your guys Sell 360. To get a hold of them, go to the website, keep it qualified, payflyrevive.com. Payflyrevive.com or call them up. Pound 250 on your cell phone and say Revive. Pound 250, Revive. So tires, cruising to neighborhood free. All clear with couple degrees warm tomorrow, more sunny with 50 degrees over the weekend. 55 in Santa Monica, 52 in Corona, with a light separating 95
Mark to the next 13 with the system at the top end, optimistic nothing at the top right side. The $1 is a very high as versus Sparkles and Colorado. About a 19 minutes first can take you an hour and a half to roll this afternoon. After it comes down as the track ramp from the 210 west to the 5. Next, moving ahead without a lot of working water from the 4 west to 2 to 9 miles of Signal Boulevard. East Central Parkland, up on the 10.
big celebration, favorite thing. It's called football. Everybody's favorite thing for us, right? It's everything. Big, huge, fancy, dedicated games. One of the icebreakers for us, uniform, is where we go as well. Let's talk a little bit about the Super Bowl. Super Bowl coming up. It's been in backyard. Looking at the tons of information, including security, halftime shows, Las Vegas, my Raiders experience. Those suites inside the stadium are going from $800,000 to $1 million. So one suite, one day, $800,000 to $1 million. You know how much I said this before? Over $6 billion in tax refunds were filed by the IRS for possible identity theft in food. If you're involved in the tax season like last month, their U.S.-based restoration specialists have dedicated to helping solve identity theft issues, and all plans are backed by $1 million protection plan. Which means if you lose money because of identity theft, LifeLock will reimburse you the limits of your claim. Go to LifeLock.com and save up to 25% your first year with promo code PLAY. Listen on the free video while you use it for a we do have a list of prospects when it comes to Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift and the prospects that you can make. I guess online or in Las Vegas, some of the casinos, I'm not taking the vaccine, but you might be able to find it online. And here's some of them. I'm not going to go through all of them. Just 50. So Taylor Swift and Tony Turner during the game's week 16. I don't know. I'll say over. When the Swift is wearing a selfie shirt, a private selfie shirt. I know. So Taylor Swift, she's saying selfies now during the game. I would say with the broadcast is named by Swift World on Street Up. Here's some also some possibilities that you can only find online if you're not that easy, right? So Taylor Swift lives in Melbourne. Taylor Swift brings her strange brother to the games. And then any TSA, not very important. But she's got a strange brother to me. Here's one. If she drinks, it refers to Travis's name as the battle. Another one, where Taylor Swift goes through an entire pack of famous stations. I don't know if she smokes, but if she smokes, she says she smokes, which is big for her. And here's another one. If she renews her restraining order on statues. Wow! I didn't know until this actually existed. That's what also has grown. I didn't know anything about it. I didn't know anything about it. No wrong. I'm going to argue the way of the time where we got to be to the big Prospects are here. Let's find out some of the better ones. Some of the other prospects that you make on the big game. We would like to see your sportsbook special always loaded. But often compared to what goes down on Super Bowl Sunday. The number one sporting event in our country. And yeah, compared to the Super Bowl, it basically goes up 365 days a year. It's the biggest 7-day of the year. And with the Super Bowl being played in Las Vegas for the first time ever, it will be bigger. And the big
in the context of a very large study, sources offer thousands of population data sets, and this year, we will see the statistics around have you ever seen someone who's not a foot operator after the success in anniversary for the government certified concession order. And 30 years before his debut first ever television, two people start comparing his fantastic victory with performance to Daily and Shakira on 2027. You look at Shakira and Jennifer Lopez, and the fans are just celebrating their success. But okay, it's all about the R&B. What time children hospital was in the company of Venus and television has not already added the entire level of the time the television information is not television. Most situations where something television landscape of the paradoxes the government can way back into downtown Los Angeles. Half of my the two times that on the eastern side of the Pasadena, one breaks the moving and steps to the street, the western side where we can make it strong on the western area. And finally, all the way to the side, after the parking lot circle, the transfer and the property is a huge mall. Here at the nation, hopefully people from the school and international.
This is a training for our high school. Workers will take on whatever strength the team also enjoying with Southwood City Blast. Before the game, South will find going with 49 quick lines to an out of the field. He faces 17 with explicit of the career. The future 49ers will battle it out in Super Bowl 58 Sunday. And the 78 to become the first team to reach the Philadelphia local officials. Brought to you by San Francisco. How possible? The utterly inspired all-electric ootd separator solution with hundreds of customizable printer settings inside the cabin ootd that recharges you. Vehicles all-electric security, all on your phone. Learn more at mbusa.com/ootd. This report is sponsored by Personal Injury Firm Owen Patterson and Hall. Toyota's President's Day deals are too good for just one day. So Toyota is celebrating President's Day all month long. Whatever you're looking for, your Toyota dealers got it. Hurry now, save big on stylish new camera, powerful camera, and personal ride form. See all offers at Toyota.com. Get to Toyota's President's Day sales event today. Make it easy. Toyota, let's go places.
It's easy to buy anything with Toyota and easy to own. Even with Toyota, it's Toyota for no option. Your efforts are all for awesome super service for 2 years or 25,000 miles. Whichever comes first. Pursuing our certified technicians using a genuine Toyota card. See your dealer for Toyota for details and exclusions. California and Continental U.S. International.
Staples Spring Bake Sale means the man who brings the more with save. Get $20 off your first purchase of $100 or more, $50 off your first purchase of $200 or more, and $100 off your first purchase of $300 or more. Use coupon code GIRLS through Staples.com/exclusive details. Don't miss it more at Staples.
Are you a business owner? Do you know or responsible for marketing? If you are, I have mediocre enough meetings for goals and finding new customers. Maybe more customers in your target area than anyone else. I will can give you access to those potential customers to work cost effectively. Across radio, email, podcasting, and social. We register the live and media to work for you. From the ground up, talented to install keyboard, what you got. And to develop and follow what you got. Right here, we understand. Because no two people speak the same. Only the sleep understanding that you each choose your individual firmness and comfort, your sleep understanding. Quietly sitting quiet is so fun. It's just overall the first indication either side to your ideal sleep temperature. And now for that President's Day sale, save 50% off December limited edition sweater, plus free home delivery to you and adjust to the base and Sunday. Find store near you at sleepnumber.com. I'm a penny ground American founder of 100 No Cut, reminding you to exercise your lifestyle. It doesn't make you look healthy, it makes you look smart. We're 100 No Cut, because no one looks good no cut. I feel like that's good as that. We're 100 No Cut.
So I think that when I saw putting those down, I did the story over again. I think the guy who produced these pieces did that long overview. One is two, and the other one is four, five, six, and on tape I aimed to play a primary show. Don't forget this Sunday afternoon at the election of the big game between Kansas City and San Francisco at kickoff at 3:30. Media Radio, WNFL, AM 530 LA Sports, the game time. To get people over Chevrolet, see the funny how that Chevrolet. All right, so Team Sharp is with us on every Saturday and Sunday morning right here on AM 10. And Jim, Glenn, Luke, Mustard, where do we start?
What's up, Pimp? I love your fire. Makes me feel warm.
Relaxing, looking at the beautiful city view. Fire. Yeah, maybe I need to take a city cruise in that drone. Yeah, my backyard. There's a little featuring also like more grub my dog out here. She's black, so chilling, you guys, chilling. We're gonna keep the hard driveway up there. House back here. Just surrounded by woods. One man, one pimp to the train. Rabbi's cum shirts.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. They are the uranium behind the reactor that is. You're absolutely right. My cum shirts are the uranium within the reactor, nuclear reactor that is Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tenino.
What is your opinion of sex here? I've used it and had some success with it, but you get on your toes or your hands, man, you're useless. It's like, you're drunk. And let's hear from you. It's one of those things where if you don't do it, and people, I have these such stories on
What kind of bears? Yeah, it's very strange.
Yeah, they're very strange. It's very alarming. You think it's something odd, that's what's weird.
Isn't it really romantic?
Great. That makes me hungry.
Hey, Vamp, do you guys do s'mores in Germany?
Really?
Do you know what I mean?
Something similar. Yeah, I know what s'mores are. We have other things. It's similar.
What are yours like?
We grill marshmallows, so I don't know. It's something different what we eat in general here. It's how do I say it? I don't know. Do you know those dickman?
Dickman?
Like, yeah, it's sweet foam with chocolate around.
I'm not familiar with this.
But this is much more soft on the inside than a marshmallow. So what most people put that in between something and literally it tastes like marshmallow.
Passport's screen looks so real, I can't sometimes tell the difference. It's like him driving a truck.
Yeah. Whoops. Are you stuck? In UK? You idiot, of course it's hot.
see what is happening. This is not coming out of nowhere. Today's news happened at the North Town. How big the news already to the 14th anyway, and the two-ton restaurant waiting at the ground. As you know, they're from the tour all the way to the commons now. I guess we see the ones that are close to the because sometimes lots of those country open. And this is only the first stop on the line. I covered yesterday how Coach Always was closed. It's between North America, the corner, and Jericho Bronx on the northbound side. The southbound appears to be closed, but if you see something close, appears to be open. And this part of South is open. The two companies are trying. How do you get there? Two ways, AFI traffic. Two up on the next line. What's the two ways next to it? I'm open my phone.
I was the first deputy chief of these broadcasting stages direction. And day one, I revoked all of the things that I was you in the same space I'm going to come and ask you to vote for 50% on March 6th. Fully uncensored. This is Jacob Online. If you've been involved in a motorcycle accident on April 1st, 2014.
I am just chilling with you all, really. How are you all? Hell yeah, baby. Well, I do it 24/7. We're up really late at night sometimes. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. I want you to be happy.
So why would that be going to, take away or actually run up with more than a couple of feet? There are some feet, but generally speaking, you pull out the bottom 2 feet of drywall in the base floors, and if you have hardwood floors, those are toast, or even ply that way around it. Oh, if you drive this thing out, you lay back down again. People are going to do that. It's not. If you get a laminate floor, that's probably toast too. If you have a luxury vinyl planter, a panel floor doesn't need anything, you just got to dry it out. A luxury vinyl planter floor is a floating floor and it's thick wall, so you can pull that back up, get the moisture out from under it, and lay it back down again when everything is dry. Huge tip. Pull up that first 2 feet of drywall, clear all of that out, and through the insulation so that airflow can get to the bed, and then get airflow into the house. And let me just double emphasize this. A lot of people think it's heat. You gotta warm up the house and dry out the house with heat. No. In fact, after already there's been a flood, I don't hear any, 14 heaters in there pumping water around it. It is fine, okay? And if you're not the heat, it is airflow. So just get yourself some big, safe, one-part fans, blowing on everything, moving the air, trying to get naturally dry out. There are opinions on how close it was, but typically, give it a week or so, and you probably get, it's going to take some time. It really is going to take some time. And a really cheap, and we get the insurance company involved, and hopefully a contractor, if you do it around it, you get a cheap moisture meter at the hardware store, the big box store, for like $20. You stick both tongs into the wood, and it'll tell you. You don't have to touch it to your friend, and it'll tell you how much moisture is left in there. So you just keep it flowing until it's done. I always say that it's never about wood getting wet. That's not the problem. It's about wood staying wet. You open it up, you let it breathe, dry it out, it's going to be fine. And so if you make your case covering the wall with the stuff and not dry with drywall, you're going to have potential problems for that house. You're going to have a mold problem that you are not going to want to deal with later on. Mold will be they want dark, wet, and no air circulation. That's exactly what happens when you close the wall to your building. Now, what is the best tool for people who have solid wall value or repainted walls, and you want a water-resistant tool, an exterior tool? So you want to stick a wood, something 5 or 6 post. Is that tool that you constantly work with? You guys use yourself? Well, I'm not actually a huge fan of the big rubberized paint. Oh, really? Because I find that they're too easy to moisture behind them to push them off the wall. They start peeling, they don't peel as well, they start turning into, I'm not a big fan. I'm a huge fan of a super high quality exterior version of Benjamin Moore. I've been using Benjamin Moore in custom stores back in the day, but only because I went out and begged them to give me a sponsor because I have been using them with our sponsor almost exclusively for 30 years. I love Benjamin Moore. Yeah, so my advice is, always when it comes to paint. Interior or exterior, but especially exterior. Try the best paint that you can possibly afford. Okay, and now what else do you have a sometimes if you're flooding bad job? And not only powder, bad work yourself, I always tell people, because we're using outdoor stuff we have a sunshine. People take it home, take all the screws out of it, take those screws back to hardware store and say, give me 3 or 4 of every one of these screws, and then put it back together. If you look, they really do. So you know what? Surprisingly enough, most of the manufacturers of underwater packages are actually really overloaded material. So it's not always the case, my friend. So yeah, that's not a bad idea. I'm a big fan of stainless steel screws. They really, they don't feel presumably, and man, do they stick around very fast. Yeah, they do. They do. And I'll tell you this about sometimes, though. Whenever we build and have to install a mechanically below surface pump, the most important thing is, and this is not your emergency pump situation as well, okay? But the most important thing is this, that there's redundancy. We always install ROTHSCHILD, okay? Because you don't want to be dependent on something, and all of a sudden, boom, it goes out right in the middle of the storm on your screws, right? Or You could also consider if your yard or a house or company is dependent sometimes upon ice, and think about how you're going to power that plant with the power during the big storms as well. So a generator would be a good idea. I don't understand this a lot of you stuff. That ends about 6 months ago. And it has the wire float, so the water, you get water, goes on and there's a float to the top of the ship, the tank. But man, that float is always around after the top, waiting for this to happen. And this goes even longer than that, for some reason. Oh, you just want the force to not work so well. No, that's a tough job. That's a difficult thing. You want to go and make sure everything. That's true. Well, there is something to do, but you got to look at it. Okay, so this weekend, a lot of people are going to be listening to talk about what was with your stuff. And I imagine there's picoftheday, people emailing and texting and calling and saying, hey, I got this, and this, so help me out. Well, I'll tell you what, it's perfect weekend because this weekend we are taking a break from our series of building the dream home. This weekend, Super Bowl weekend, Saturday and Sunday, all parents, very clear, put it out to your child to call me and we'll work it out. Good luck. I'll be listening. Thank you, sir. Thanks, sir. All right, there goes recap. This weekend, you can check in on this show this weekend from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. on Saturday, and then back on from 9 a.m. to noon on Sunday. Nothing but fun, folks. This weekend, we get to anniversary of the workshop here. We've all been down to your home, our good friend Effie Vaughn.
I think it's so cool.
Your home today. They're renovated, and then let's sell it again, and you get to start.
This is so relaxing to me with Manlet Queen's Fire and the driving of Passport. It's wonderful.